All right, people, welcome back to OTW News. I am Patrick, and this is going to be an interesting stream, people. I decided to, I didn't have a topic, but now I have one. I just decided to bring up, ladies and gentlemen, the topic of this morning will be decoding the Super Bowl, or at least a halftime show, and see what the heck was going on there. Didn't really watch the Super Bowl because that's not my thing, but there's always some interesting things that happen when we go down the symbolism rabbit hole, ladies and gentlemen. So bear with me. I am going to go to chat and welcome our viewers. Sally Sue is in the house. Welcome, Sally Sue. Jennifer Flores, welcome to the stream. Red Eye Jedi is in the house. Welcome, and hope you like this morning's stream. I don't know. I don't like my camera. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's much better. All right. So now that we got things going here, this is going to be an open panel. So welcome to anyone who wants to click the link and come and participate in these little conversation we're going to be having this morning. Hope you guys got your coffee ready and your doobie, because this is going to be a good, relaxing show. Start in the morning, really relax. Obviously, the title of the stream is Weed, Coffee, and Chat. So we're here to chat, drink coffee, and have an awesome conversation. And my topic is the Super Bowl halftime show. So if anybody wants to, chime in on that one, welcome to you. If you guys have any ideas on what happened the day of the Super Bowl. All right. So we have Red Eye Jedi says Rihanna sniffing her fingers. Savage lady. Wonder what she touched before she sniffed her fingers. Maybe she smoked one and she likes the smell of weed on her fingers. Yeah, this slow burning paper actually turns the joint right out. If you don't puff on it often enough, it'll just it'll stop burning. Then you have to light it up again. I guess that's good. So you don't waste, right? The paper burns so slowly that you don't waste. It'll, instead of burning away, it'll just turn itself out, right? Right, guys. So welcome to the show. This is a morning show, or wherever you are in the world right now. It could be the morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. But over where I am right now, it is 6:38. We are about to hit the top of the hour, and the show is going to be full of awesome people, because usually when I get some people up here and we start talking, we get into these subjects that are phenomenal, and always have great conversations. Was on Voynich stream last night, had a ball there. It was absolutely great laughs, had a great time with these people. Shout out to Danny Skylark, if she's not in the chat right now or watching. Shout out to her. She's very funny and embarrassed person. Yeah, exactly right. So I had a couple of things planned for this stream, right? So I wanted to show pictures and stuff, because I did do a couple of things. I'm planning on going live for at least 3 hours. So what I decided to do was yesterday I went and tried that Discord art thing. And man, did it did all kinds of phenomenal drawings, because obviously, as you can see, I draw. So I was pretty curious to see what that that Discord chat program had going there. And I went and tried it out. So I made a couple of pictures with this artificial intelligence application on Discord. I'll bring that up a little bit later on. Actually, I was thinking of saving it for when I get some people up here, and when we get chatting, I'll blow up. I'll blow some people's minds away with these pictures. And just to give you yeah, that's a good one, Jennifer. I did one where I typed in my name, my full name, my real name. I typed in Patrick and my second name. Well, my first name. Anyway, it doesn't really make any difference. And the AI produced a rendition of me, which was mind-blowing, completely mind-blowing. And I don't know why I thought of doing that, because I figured, well, let's see how smart this thing really is, or is how artistic and if it takes your images off of the internet of you and reproduces that artistic rendition, which is just makes me freaking laugh, man. It's crazy, because when I looked at it, it was like, woohoo! It's actually creepy, man. When you think about it, it was really creepy. And if you guys didn't have a chance, go type in your name in that Discord art thing. Type in your full name and just click whatever the button that makes the art go do itself. And you guys most likely are probably going to get blown away. I don't know. It's just crazy stuff. So I had that coming for the show, and then see, it turned out again. All right, so I had that coming for the show, and also some other art. Like I used a couple of words, and I tried it out. So I'm gonna present to you guys, these pictures a little bit later on in the show. And I've been fooling around. I've also been fooling around with Chat GPT, but that's another thing. I mean, it gives out pretty interesting information. I mean, you can do stuff with it, like you can it can hypothesize, and it can also write fictional stuff. So, and it can base the fiction on actual facts. If you give it the right information, the Chat GPT is going to write you something that's mind-blowing, which I find pretty interesting. And it's not that I'm not like promoting any artificial intelligence, but I do find I'm a gadget dude, like gadgets and fine tuning stuff with all kinds of equipment, and I'm working in audio production and everything. So when I see things like this, I'm so curious. I have to go. And as an artist myself, the art one on Discord was actually I literally got so carried away that I lost track of time and I was late for work. So that's how phenomenal that thing, because you could just like literally have that AI program make anything you want, absolutely anything you want. It would even surprise you sometimes, actually, when you think about it. Yeah, so we got 11 people watching in the house. We have Chris Deliopoulos is in the house. Shout out to you. Right, so please make sure to like, share, click the bell if you want notifications for our recent uploads. We will most likely be doing more morning shows like this, where we be able to connect, chat, and smoke, drink coffee, or smoke coffee and drink some weed and connect with each other, and bring interesting topics where we can break things down or build upon and have a great time, right? Get to know each other and build friendships and connections and so on and so forth. So we're going to be doing much more of these morning shows, ladies and gentlemen, right? So forgive my French, because I stumble a little bit. I have an accent sometimes. Yeah, I'm a French-speaking individual, and forgive my bad translations maybe sometimes between the... Well, actually, I don't really translate, but I just like my French brain wants to take over sometimes. Don't ask why, just does. So, see, that left brain, right brain paradigm? Okay, well, my right brain is most likely the French, right? And the left part of my brain is the English, right? So this is what's going on right now in my mind. It's like a constant it's a balancing act, actually. That's what I'm thinking. So talking about Super Bowl now, what I'm thinking is, guys, just at this image of the Super Bowl, because I was thinking about decoding the halftime show, right? So we already have a few YouTubers that have already came out like the next day, already had videos out on decoding symbolism, but I think they missed some things. So the things that they missed, I want to point them out before somebody else comes up with a video and says, "Hey man, I did that first. You took that off my video." So I'm not taking stuff off other. I like to find stuff myself and show that stuff. Not I always like to be as original as possible. There, thank you. Pardon my French. So Malcolm Sheen's in the house, man. What's up, dude? Happy to see you. Glad you're here. Welcome to the morning show, where we smoke coffee and drink weed and have great conversation. So welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. There are 12 people watching right now. Make sure to hit that like button and share this out to the world so we can all get together and have a good time this morning just before everybody goes to work. Yeah, it's always nice and interesting. I decided to create this morning show because there weren't any, and I'm a morning guy. I like to get up early and attack the day before the sun gets up, and I figured that would be a perfect opportunity for me to go live and chill with you guys. Yeah, that's what I love doing. Son's in the house. I see myself wiggling like that, It's because the music is, it's getting me going. Yeah. Hope you guys like the background music. It's just like to keep a tone, keep things smooth, jiving with the rhythm and smoking the weed. So we got like all this nice combination. It's like a recipe, If you want to make a great cake, you gotta have the right ingredients. You gotta put a little bit of love in there. Boom, you've got yourself a beautiful cake. So with you guys this morning, Let's make a beautiful cake, guys. Let's make this stream a wonderful stream. You don't hear music, Jennifer? Well, let's see. Let me put it up a bit. There you go. So, how's the music? Anybody hear the music now? No music? That's weird. I wonder why. Maybe it's because I'm sharing my screen. Yeah, stop share screen. Maybe that'll do it. Yeah, all right. That's it. It's because I was sharing my screen. That's why you guys couldn't hear them. So it loops anyway. So it'll start over and then I'll click on the next one. So you guys get to hear this song. And right. So that sucks in a sense, because how am I going to get to share something on my screen while I got my background music going? So yeah. And is the background music too loud right now? Yeah, right. Okay, people. 12 people watching. Marvelous. You guys are awesome. Crystal Shaman is in the house. Welcome to the stream. So I had a share screen up right here, and it was like the logo of the Super Bowl, but now it's gone because I wanted music. So, oh, there we go. She says, it's about right. Well, that's perfect then. It's about right. Good. So, I got this We Will Begin Shortly thing on there, man. It's been like there forever. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. That's funny. All right. Yeah. All right. We got... His son needs a 420 blast, man. He'll be right back, or she will be right back. I don't. Son. How do you know what gender that son is? Scratch that. She will be right back. The 420 blast, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we have Paul from Newcastle has just joined with us. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. We are just chilling and relaxing, drinking coffee, toking away. Listen to this jive music. So if you guys missed the Voynich's stream last night, make sure to go watch it. It's a phenomenal, funny show. Everybody had a blast. It was just great. So if you missed Voynich's stream, go watch that. And at the same time, if you're not subbed or, go ahead and sub to his channel and share it out, man, because it's got a good content. It's got a good channel there going. Yeah. Rock on, Voy. Yeah. Go, Voy. Go, Voy. Go, Voy. Go, Voy. Oh, Crystal was there. So is Jennifer Flores. They know what I'm talking about. Conversations went from one thing to another, and it just kept coming back as a running gag to boobs, which was really funny. All right, and did you guys, oh yeah, that's the other thing I wanted to present you guys later on is I have these pictures of that AI generated platform on Discord, but I also have exclusive pictures of what happened in Turkey, right? So for the ones who are already seen these on I presented them on Voice Channel, but I also did present it on I think it was Jay Phillips's channel. So these guys had for first tip. I presented these pictures and stuff like that on their channel before I put it on my own. Smart me, anyway. It's always fun for me to bring up this stuff because I research a lot and I look a lot at all kinds of different. I try to stay in the theme of my channel, which is Out of This World, because it's the original name of my of this channel. So it's Out of This World. For anyone who doesn't know what OTW News is, it's Out of This World News. Right. So cheers. All right, people. I hope you guys have your doobies ready. Yeah, that was a great song called "Trip Around the Moon." Up next, we have our Goji Berry beat. Yeah, from Nova Quera. Whatever the title is, whatever. So next song should be coming up very, very well, like right now. See, I have a little bit of a variety of music. I'm not going to play always the same song in the background. It just gets redundant. I need to change the flow of the show, like keep the energy going in a certain type of vibe, right? And obviously, I'm saying anything I can say just to keep the energy going, because I don't really have anything like a topic in particular that I just come out here and talk about, except for what I've kept for a little bit later on, because at least the first hour of the show, or half hour. See, we're already going into the top of the hour, ladies and gentlemen. Around here, it's going to be 7 o'clock soon in 4 minutes. So I wanted to spend at least the first half hour of the first hour of the show just chilling with you guys, giving time people to wake up and pop into the show. So make sure you like and share. That helps with the algo, and we'll get some people in here. Yeah. So once we hit the top of the hour of the show, I will put in a teeny weeny little commercial for the channel, just for you guys to get familiar with what this channel is all about. And I made a little teeny weeny little kind of a commercial for this channel. It's called Welcome to the Channel. Yeah. So I'm going to present that. And I actually made that a few years back. So I'm just like, I don't look the same, guys. So don't get like scared, and it doesn't matter. So that means when I was hopping around like that in the beginning of the show and there was no music, it must have looked Pretty funny, I guess. Oh, it must have been hilarious. I'm gonna have to look back on that one, that's for sure. 11:57 in the UK. All right. So is that like 11:57 p.m. or a.m.? Right, because I don't know. It's like in the UK. It's like halfway around the world. Around the world. Well, it's halfway through the world. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think that would be the better way of saying it. It's halfway through the world, or halfway through the plane of existence. Straight line, straight to wherever. I don't even know where I'm pointing at. Holy. That's north. No, I'm wrong. That's south, actually. North should be that way. East, west. Wrong. West, east. Dude, guys, damn it. I dropped my doobie. It was too heavy, man. Yeah, this little thing was so heavy, I dropped it. All right, Flat Earth Nation is in the house. Welcome, Flat Earth Nation. Always a pleasure to see you. Yeah, so we got a little bit of music coming for all the new guys who just popped in. We're just chilling for the better part of the show. And after that, we'll slowly have some people come in, and then we'll start presenting the pictures and stuff that I had already, prepared for the show this wonderful 14th of February 2023, which everybody knows today is Valentine's Day, right? So for everybody who actually celebrates this day and, is, believes in this stuff and, participates in this, happy Valentine's Day. This is from OTW News to all of you out there. Have a great and happy Valentine's Day. I hope you you receive much love and whatever. All right. So for all the other people who don't give a crap about that holiday, who gives a shit what day it is? I don't care. It's like, but obviously I am gonna get like, my girlfriend believes in this holiday. So you know what? That's that's where we have like this like conflict of interest. But it doesn't matter because I'm willing to let go of my ego or what I think is ego and go ahead and maybe go ahead and buy her some flowers and chocolate and something like that and spend watch a romantic movie with her and maybe I don't know, maybe I should bring her to the restaurant. Do you think I should bring her, guys? Do you think I should go bring her to a restaurant and have go some place and eat with her? I don't know. It's like I'm asking you guys. I'm not sure. I was thinking of keeping it simple. Okay. I'll put a vote out in the chat, right, for all the women and men and women in there. Tell me for put a 1 in the chat for keep it simple, flowers and chocolate. Put a 2 in the chat for bring her out to dinner and show her a good time. I am waiting. It's funny, we're the 14th and there's 14 people watching. Like, share, and subscribe. And if you're already subscribed, well, click the bell to make sure you get all the notifications, ladies and gentlemen. I might be annoying with this, please, but I know we all forget. We all forget to click the like. We all forget to, well, unless if you don't like it. I mean, it's like, I'm not going to force you to click the like if you really don't like what's happening. I mean, if you don't like what's happening, get the fuck out of here. I mean, there are other people you can watch, right? All right. So she's okay. We got a majority going here, man. We have 2 in the chat here. We have Sun with 2, Flat Earth Nation with 2. Jennifer Flores says 1 and 2. So she's like, woohoo, yeah, you're rocking, girl. She wants the whole thing, man. Get it? That's what she's saying there. Jennifer wants it all. She wants it all. She wants the flowers. She wants the chocolate, and she wants to have a good time. She wants to bring her out to have a great lunch and or a supper, romantic something in a nice little, like, not too chic restaurant, but chic enough to make it look like it's a classy thing. So this is, she wants that, she wants it all. She wants the big stuff, And if it was nice and sunny outside, she'd say, like, bring me to that supper in your convertible Mini Cooper with the top down. But it's winter here, so that'll never happen. Right. So okay. Much love, Jennifer Flores from. We have Mr. Super Sidewinder in the house. Welcome to the show, Mr. Super Sidewinder. We are at the beginning of the hour, right off the bat, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. We are going to be having an interesting show this morning, so please bear with us. We are chilling, smoking weed, having a little chat with the chat, and taking it really smoothly this wonderful Valentine's morning, right? It's always a pleasure. We're all here in good faith, and, we're all here to spread some love, man. This is what it's all about. No hatred in this panel, man. Woohoo! Okay, all right, guys. So we have Mark Basket in the house. Welcome, Mark Basket. Always a pleasure to see you. Happy to know that you're with us this morning. Oh, yeah. All right, people, get your doobies ready. Roll them up and fire that baby up. If you don't have your coffee, get your coffee going. And I'm going to be warning you in advance, people. I might be leaving once in a while to go get myself a coffee. Now it's halfway, so, right? So please bear with me when you see me go. Don't just like pop and leave and run away. I'll be back, take a few minutes. Maybe take a leak at the same time. You never know. All right, so we got Forever Love 774 who says much love OTW, and to all the in chat. What a great comment. Thank you, Forever Love. So I'm glad you guys are sticking around. Hope you appreciate the stream this morning. I could spend all my time just talking and blabbering, saying anything, but I'd rather keep it smooth and not have my voice be too overbearing. There we go. I'm actually, since I've started broadcasting and being a broadcast host, I find that my vocabulary is actually getting a little bit better, and I'm the way I speak. Because I always thought that when I spoke, I sounded like a dumbass, because of my accent, and my accent, doesn't make me sound smart like Australian accents, or British accents where they sound so smart when they talk, So I'm like, I don't have those. But lately I've been noticing that, there's an uptake in how I present, my voice and how I speak. So, I'm going to get a hang of this, guys. It might take years before I actually get good at this, But what I'm going to do is try and stay myself throughout the whole process. Hey, Red Squid, the X-Files is in the house, man. Peace, bro, and welcome to the panel. We also have Pineal Power that's in the house, so welcome, Pineal. Panel, stream, live, morning show, name it what you want. Because for me, we're at the beginning of the hour, 7 o'clock in the morning here in Montreal, Canada. And you know what I usually do in the morning is I spark up a doobie, make myself a coffee, and well, obviously, you go do the your business, but after that, then you do your coffee, you make your joint, and then I start watching videos, like watch videos, I catch up from different lives that I didn't watch before, and then I just move on from there. And sometimes I do some research, and I do all kinds of stuff in the morning, right? Because this is the perfect time for me to get things done on my computer. Because the rest of the day I have other stuff to do. I have chickens and animals and a house, and then I go to work. And once that's done, when I come back, I still have other things to do. So I decided that the morning, from where I am at, is like the best time. Even if my analytics tell me that the people that watch my show, like they go online between this hour and this hour, I don't give a crap. The reason is I want to respect my schedule, right? Because this is when I'm able to come on online. So I do go online in the evening and night times, but I never stay past midnight my time. So once it hits midnight, I need to go back. I need to go to sleep because I'm up at 5. So I only have like 5 hours of sleep, and I'm not complaining because I don't never really need more than 6 hours of sleep, right? So once that's done, I'm top shape and ready to go. All right, so let's show a couple of comments. We got a grand rising here from Pineal Power. Much love and profound peace. That is an awesome comment, Pineal. Thank you very much for your comment. And we'll go on to Mr. Sidewander. Oh, we have Jennifer Flores, who is saying hi to Mr. Sidewander. Yeah. All right, guys. So now it's time for me to put in that commercial. Right. So watch this. We are at the beginning of the hour, 7 o'clock, 7:10 a.m. here in Montreal, Canada. And I am about to set up a teeny weeny commercial that I did I think it's 3 years ago. And I'm going to have that play while I go get myself another coffee and take care of business. So go to videos, then go to, let me see, where is it? Must have been completely in the beginning, right? One of my first videos I ever made. Let me see. Yeah, 3 minutes and 50 seconds only. Jeez, I needed at least 5 minutes. Okay, we'll try it this way. Here's our little 3-minute commercial, guys. So I won't be gone long. And it might most likely probably outdated too. So, but it may give you guys a good laugh, right? So this is like my beginnings in video editing and starting to get familiar with all of this YouTube stuff, right? So this is like one of my first commercials. So obviously I'm gonna update it to something more modern to our times right now. And especially with, like I said, so I'm getting a little bit better at presenting myself. So while I'm doing that, most likely the video will be a lot better, right? So let me just share this for a moment. Bear with me. This will not take too long. Share. All right.
Hi, all you truth seekers and conspiracy and all the newly
Okay, hold on a second there. I see that we're having technical issues, so I'll just pause this for a second.
all you truth seekers and conspiracy theorists out there, not to mention all the newly awakened. Click like, share, and subscribe to help support the channel if you like the content. My name is Patrick Doucette, and welcome to Out of This World. Now, if you're newly awakened and are looking for truth, conspiracies about government, religion, health, economy, politics, and even Hollywood, you're in the right place. Don't forget to click the bell if you want to receive all the latest notifications from our channel. Since my awakening, I've been doing about 2 years of research in the area of sociology, etymology, and syncretism. And I've become a health guru in the process. Mostly my influences were Santos Benaki, like High Vibration, formerly known as John X Army, also Mark Paseo, and Global Witness, Jacob Israel, and one of my favorites, Matt Jerome. They're all excellent content. And I have a list right here because I wasn't sure if you remember them all, wrote a reference to look at. So, and the subjects that we want to talk about in our channel here would be like mostly fluoride in the water, chemtrails, or if you want to call them aerosol spraying in the air with planes, biological foods that would be grown without any pesticides or haven't been genetically modified. We talk also about spiritual awakening and to see truth, also about the Bible, different codes that have been put in the Bible, allegories, all different stories. We'll be making podcasts. I'll be inviting guests in, arguing, debating, and hopefully not fighting. And if ever you have any suggestions, any topic like to talk, please leave comments. We would love feedback. On behalf of all the team here at Out of This World, I really like to
I'm the team.
To everyone that inspired us to start this channel, and also a big thanks to everyone who is watching us right now. Thank you very much, and please help support this channel by like, share, and subscribe. And there will be other ways also to support the channel. Welcome to the Out of This World. Peace.
Yeah. Hey, when I look back on that, it wasn't that half bad. I mean, obviously, I have to update the time. Like I says, like I was researching before I started the channel. I was like, 2 years of research. But now it's been a lot longer than that, man. I'm like 5 years down the road, man. Woohoo! It's been a great journey so far. And I don't regret at all starting up the channel again, because when I started, I got discouraged really quickly. I found that it was really tough, and it was very time consuming, something that I didn't have much of. But now that things have become a little bit easier to do, time is less of an issue. So I guess I could permit myself to spend more time doing the things that I love. So be sure to look out for my I'm going to be making a new channel soon, and I've been inspired to start a drawing channel, ladies and gentlemen. So, and I'm gonna have projects. I'm gonna be doing I'll be giving away some drawings and doing all kinds of stuff, man, like giveaways and auctions and stuff like that with the drawings. So to help support like all my channels, because I have a music channel, I have my conspiracy theorist and news channel, if you will, and I would have that art channel, and also I have like the OTW News 2 backup channel. That's not like this is just, that one's just a backup channel in my mind. Like it's not, there's no focus there really. I only have like 3 videos up there, and they're just like edited versions of videos that are already on my main channel, right? All right, so if anyone hasn't noticed the link to pop into the StreamYard and come have a conversation with me is at the top of the live chat. So It's pinned at the top. So if you guys haven't noticed, it's there. If ever anybody wants to come and click on the link, you are welcome. You guys got your doobie? We should be lighting up at the same time about... No, not true. I'm just joking. You can light up whenever you want. But we can make it a ritual, though. No, I'm not kidding. Am I kidding? No, am I? Maybe I am. Anyway, when you look at things, I mean, look at this beautiful face that you look at in the morning when you come in on YouTube, and it's like not like you're looking at like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. You know, I'm not that bad looking. I look at myself. I'm saying, yeah, you're not bad, dude. You're looking good for your age. You're still have that spunk. You look like you have some energy there, and yeah, I am tooting my horn. That's self-confidence trying to build up. You know, and I can be funny. I can be funny, guys. I don't know how. It just happens, like it's spontaneous. There's nothing really funny about me. I don't think so. Well, actually, maybe some people would fucking die laughing at my face. I don't know. Maybe people think my face look ridiculous, but I don't think so. I think do I have a pretty symmetrical face for... What do you guys think? You know, do I have a YouTube face, guys? You think my face is fit for YouTube? Leave a 1 in the chat if my face is fit for YouTube. And put a 2 in the chat if you guys think I should hide my face during my live streams. All right. Hey, guys, that was a joke. Eh? Don't really answer that question. Don't put any numbers in the chat. Okay, I was just joking. Yes, Flat Earth Nation, that is my drawings. These are my drawings. Yeah, I draw, but it's not like my it's just a hobby. Actually, I just do it because I like drawing. It's something that it's like a form of therapy, you know. And it helps you, you know, build self-confidence, and once you're done, the results at the end are so it brings up your self-esteem. So for anyone who is in depression, and I'm not giving any medical advice, but I am giving my personal experiences. If ever anybody is in a depression or is feeling down, sad, go ahead and take out a coloring book or take out a pen and paper or a pencil and just draw something, and maybe you're gonna be surprised at what you're gonna see at the end of that, and it builds self-confidence. It makes you feel better about yourself because you're creating something. You're changing your mind state where instead of destroying yourself, you're creating something, right? So by creating something, you're telling your brain that you're a creative entity and not deserving of you know, feeling bad or whatever. I'm just saying it like from my own perspective. I have no background that's backing what I'm saying up. I'm saying this from my own personal experiences, right? So I got Jennifer Flores who put a 1 in chat. She couldn't help herself. She had to put a 1 in there. But you could have said 1 and 2. That would have been funny. All right. So what's Sun say? Here, I'll bring it up on screen so I get to see what you're saying. Okay, you should do a 30-second film shots of each of your drawings with you doing a short narrative of positive words over top. Those drawings look pretty good. Hey, thank you very much, Sun. I love your compliment. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right, and Mark. That's the funniest thing I heard today. Oh boy. Oh, sorry. I didn't want to laugh at you, dude. I'm just like, I figured that was pretty funny because you started off laugh out loud, right? So, and then you ended with a sad smile. I'm like, I don't know. Is he sad about this, or is he, you know, is he laughing? Now I'm confused. Should I? Yeah, I'm confused now. Mark, help me out, buddy. We need. I think Mark is. I think he needs a friend. Mark, dude, click the link, man. Come up here. Let's have a chat. You don't have to show your face, man. You can leave your avatar up, and we won't do it. I'd love to have a conversation with you, man. I see you often in the chat. And, there's a lot of people I'd love to chat with, like live, because they come and chat, and I have conversations with them in the chat. But it would be really awesome if I could hear your voice and we could talk, because you know I'd like to meet you. You know, but that's all right if you guys don't want to. I mean, it's all right. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, right? You guys are welcome to do what you want. But I would really appreciate meeting you guys. I like the interaction that us broadcasters get to have with the public, because it's not always about us, or you know, I don't necessarily want to always make the show about me. You know, I'd like it to be about you guys. You know, and I don't think it's you know, a lot of YouTubers go out there and it's all about take, and I don't want my channel to focus on the taking part. I want my channel to be the giving. I want my channel to give stuff out. I don't want to take from people. I want to give to people, you know? So, yeah. So, I mean, by interacting with my audience, or you people are watching, I think it brings that sort of quality where the channel is not only about me, but about the people who are watching. And right, I'm just rambling right now, but I'm just saying off the top of my head what I think, because I want people to understand the purpose of me being here. It's not necessarily all about me and my talents and whatever. It's like I sold drawings, and now I have some people want some, and I'm like, I wasn't even expecting that. I was just putting them there as a background. So because if I didn't put that there, it would just look ugly. I have a really bad setup in the back. It's like I'm in a not an attic, but like the roof is like this, as you can see, like, so it's not a very big place where I'm at. It's pretty small and restrained. So I just wanted to put something up but now some people want me to draw things for them. So I'm like, wow, that's freaking cool. And they're actually willing to contribute, compensation for those drawings. And I'm like, I'm actually honored. I'm so honored. And I actually can't wait to start getting on those projects and get these things done, because if I can get my work out there, and that'd be something. And especially the fact that people appreciate the work that I do. So, but like I was saying before, enough about me. Let's talk about you guys. So come on, somebody click the link and come up here, and we'll have a great conversation. We'll get to know each other. And, I'm open to all kinds of different topics. So you can, I'm pretty much an open-minded individual. I'm only closed-minded to insults and narcissism, besides that, I'm pretty much open to any type of personality, character, or yeah. All right, so please, we got 20 people watching right now, so please make sure to hit that like button and share this video out to your friends if you like the content and if you appreciate the presentation. Yeah, exactly, right. Like so, and and if you guys want to make sure that you don't miss any videos or uploads or live streams, click that bell and hit like all notifications. Obviously, sometimes YouTube's algo, I don't know what happens there, but some people don't get the notifications, which is, I don't know. I guess it must be a technical issue. I guess with the number of millions of people and uploads and all this, and the technology that it requires to run this kind of a platform, I'm pretty sure that there could be glitches, and not to put all the blame on YouTube all the time. And there are the community guidelines are there for a reason, I guess, because it's their platform, and you got to respect a certain type of conduct if you want to participate in their platform, right? So we're gonna try to work with them. My father always told me when I was a little boy, if you can't beat them, son, join them, right? So that doesn't mean that I'm gonna like go all I'm a pro YouTube. Woo! That's not at all what it means. It means like we're just gonna conform to a little bit of their expectations of our what they would like to have as broadcasters, and we'll leave it at that, right? So moving on forward to the show, we are coming into the top half hour of the show at 7:29 a.m. here in Montreal, Canada, and we are live streaming. We have an awesome audience that is watching right now, great people in chat room. We've got right now Matthew Nixon is in the house. Welcome to the stream, good sir. And we also have Justified and Ancient, which is in the house. Welcome to the stream. Good morning to you. We are chatting, smoking weed, and drinking our morning coffee. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will be leaving you in like 2 minutes right now. Obviously, as you can see, coffee's all out, and I'm thinking of bringing up like a little furniture right here next to me, where I'm going to be putting the coffee machine right next to me, okay? Because I have to go downstairs, go make my coffee, leave you guys alone, which is something I really don't appreciate doing when I'm going on a live stream, right? I was like, just leave like that and leave you guys all alone there, and without any entertainment or anybody up here, creating a little bit of ambiance, right? But now the only ambiance you guys are going to have is these pictures that you could look at very closely, right? And screw, and the music that'll be playing. So please bear with me, people. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope that wasn't too long. I am back. Just had to go get myself a coffee. I ran downstairs real quick, and I did this in a flash. All right. So what are we talking about here, guys? All right, guys, feel free to click the link at the top of the live stream. The live chat. And if you guys don't understand what that means, well, here, I'm going to copy the link and I'll drop it into the chat room. So we are multi-streaming right now. And I would like to say hi to everybody who's on Facebook that is watching presently the stream. I forgot to mention you guys, and I forgot to call you guys out because I'm just starting with these multi-streaming, and I'm gonna have the intention of going up Rockfin, Rumble, BitChute. So I have these other avenues that I'm going to expand the horizons of OTW News. So please, people, make sure to like, share, and subscribe to help support the channel so we can get bigger and get some awesome people in here and great conversations, because I always love meeting new people, because sometimes these new people come along with new information, new things that we haven't heard before. And this is like the things that I love, man. I just love hearing stuff that I've never heard before, and or stories. I love stories, guys. If you got like any freaking out of this world stories, please don't hesitate. Email me, send me a message. And if you want to come up live, you want to do a collab with me, and you want to, come and tell your story, and we can do an interview, or just build on whatever information that you were going to be presenting to us. And right, so I might be having a special guest coming on a little bit later on in the morning, all depending on what time this person wakes up, right? So actually, I'll send him a message. There you go. Sent them a message, told them we were live. All right, so let's scroll down the comments section and see what is happening with you guys, because like I said before, we don't always want to make the show about me, right? So we got you guys having a great conversation over here. All right, so let's just scroll down. So this is you guys talking to each other, so this is good. I wasn't involved in this conversation. Hey, Matt ST is in the house, man. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Always happy to see you, man. Matthew Nixon's in the house, man. What up? Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much, Justified and Ancient. That's a really great comment. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Puff, puff, give, man. That's what it's all about. When we wake up in the morning, we got to get ready for our day. So we got to, smoke it up. And it's drink up coffee and get that energy flowing. And, to each his own poison, people. All right. So even if you are spiritually awakened, doesn't mean you stop drinking coffee. Okay. Just want to point that out, guys. And, when you're spiritually awakened, doesn't mean you stop smoking weed. There's a lot of things you do stop, but the things that you accept that you can, they come back. So smoking weed or whatever your poison is, because at least that time around, what's going on, so it's a choice. If you're drinking that coffee and whatever, or you're drinking that water with fluoride, and there's fluoride in there, that's on you, right? So exactly. So it's our own responsibility at the moment we are realizing who we really are and what we need to do to take care of the God's temple. Well, then you gotta be able to manage those things, right? So some people go all out, they quit everything. When I had my spiritual awakening, I quit everything. I quit eating meat. I quit smoking cigarettes. I quit smoking weed. I quit literally everything. And not that I was a drinker before, but I just didn't. I stopped drinking even socially. I just didn't drink at all. All right, what's Pineal saying? Yeah, I think yes, I did. I watched that. It was good, but I you know what? I found other things that he missed. So I'm going to be making. That's it. That's why it's one of the reasons I put up the share screen earlier in the beginning of the stream, where I had the Super Bowl, because I wanted to decode the Super Bowl allegorically, and I noticed that Donuts decode was really good, but I noticed that he missed some things that I did, I noticed. So I'm gonna be probably making a video on that, and I was hoping this morning that some people are gonna pop in and talk about it, but obviously that didn't happen. So and I wanted to have some music at the same time, so I didn't know that while I was sharing my screen that the music wasn't playing, so I decided to stop sharing my screen. Okay, you tell me is in the house. Much love, brother. And yeah, it's early over there in KC. Was that Kentucky? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with KC. I think it's Kentucky. Hopefully I'm right. Oh, we have Donna in the house. Welcome, Donna. Much love to you. Always happy to have new faces in the house. All right. Let me see. Damn, I got lost in the comments. Oh, okay. Here we go. Boom. We are scrolling down the comment section. I stopped smoking nicotine. Yeah, so did I completely. No more cigarettes for me, man. I started smoking, I was around 21, 22, smoking cigarettes. I started late and stopped smoking at age of 40, right smack dab in the middle of the year, like in October of 2017, I think, or something like that. Just before the year ended, somewhere around those areas. Completely stopped smoking. I had help, though. I got those patches there. The Nicoderm patches, yeah, I got those patches, and I cheated, and I even got like a vape machine to help me get over my the habit of picking up a cigarette and lighting it up. And once I spent like 2 years down the line, completely stopped smoking. I picked up the weed and rolled myself one. Because I actually I was invited to go have a party at a friend's house, and it was like an old buddy that we used to smoke a lot together and stuff like that. So I just it was my initiative, and I said, "Oh man, I got to smoke with you, man, for sure." So that's when the whole party started all over again, and I started smoking weed. So there you go. That's my backstory on the weed smoking thing and my spiritual awakening, and why now I smoke even though I am spiritually awakened. We all make choices. These choices, they do not affect like either the good or the bad part of you. It's a choice. It's like there's not really anything bad. It's how often you do that bad thing that determines what effects it'll have in your life, right? So you can, like drinking coffee every morning. Well, let's say that's a bad habit, right? Okay, because you're poisoning yourself every single day, right? But then again, it's like I like the taste of coffee. The coffee's good, but it's bad for you. And too much of a good thing is also bad for you. So keep that in mind. I think it's to find the balance, the equilibrium, the perfect balance between. And I'm not saying I'm balanced. I'm just saying it's like I'm in that certain thing. All right, we got red Raven, because her logo's red. We have Miss Raven backstage. I am gonna add her to the stream. Please welcome Danielle, everybody.
Hey, Patrick.
How you doing?
Doing all right. Just woke up a little while ago. It's raining here.
And you are in
Oklahoma.
Well, shout out to Oklahoma, ladies and gentlemen.
So, Patrick, I don't know.
Yes.
I'm sure you've heard. I've been collecting old books, and I have one that's pretty cool. I'm going to show. Hang on a second. Let me turn my camera on. Check this out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me blow you up there. Hold on a second. Can I blow you up? Hold on. How do I make you? Oh, okay. I know. Hold on a second. It's coming. My computer's slow.
Yeah.
There we go.
No, I can see it. Yeah, it's a like a children's book on Antarctic, and copyright is 1956. Look at that. 1956, which the treaty was in 59, I believe.
Right.
But, I've been looking at it and cross-referencing stuff, and see, it talks about like the explorers in it, but let me find it, which I've been finding a lot of conflicting information in these old books to like what they're showing on the internet. Not a shocker. Right. In this part right here. Here, blow me up.
Yeah, put it back full screen.
Here, let me see if I can turn. Does it help if let me turn this sideways? See, like here it says in 1923, 33, 39, and 46, it talks about Admiral Richard E. Byrd led 4 great expeditions to Antarctica. When you look on Wiki, it says that his first one was 1928.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's interesting, don't you think? It doesn't match at all.
Yeah, and that's why I want to get these old books, because I don't trust shit online. And
yeah, you're right.
You're right.
Dude,
that is such a great point to make, actually, Raven. Because when you think about it, everybody usually cross-references everything from Wikipedia or all this information that we get online, which can all easily be manipulated and to a point or to extent where they're rewriting our history and telling our future children and people that are down the line fake history and fake knowledge and a bunch of fucking lies that they're going to be spreading throughout time. So this is a proof here, ladies and gentlemen, that Raven has just showed us that they are manipulating the information online, and that we need to be very vigilant and most likely do like Raven and pick up some old books if you guys really want maybe accurate information. But then again, the controllers are the ones who published this information as well. So maybe, but usually these books are they cross-reference the information from other sources. And
50 cents.
There we go.
I bought it for 50 cents.
Wow.
Crazy. Yeah,
So guys,
there's this old bookstore in Fort Smith, Arkansas. which is about 20 minutes from me. And dude, I have old books everywhere from 19. My oldest books are like 1883, I think, and the majority of them are the early 1900s. But if anyone is wanting, well, what's sad is, but anyway, I could go through this. It has a bunch of cool stuff in it, but this
You should
book
make a
right
video
here,
on it.
dude. Yeah, this book right here is blowing my mind.
The
And
Adventure
this
of
is a
Mankind by Eugene George.
Yeah, yeah. He's a German, and they translated this. And this is I think 19. This one, the back of it's fallen off, so I need to get it repaired. But this one right here, 1931.
Oh wow.
And this goes all into like how the Aztecs and the Incas, like, how did they build all that? And it goes into Atlantis and all this stuff. But I do the same thing with this one. I'll see a name and I'll research it, and it's like the information does not match up. Like one was he was talking about how the conquistadors went through and were just savage and just destroying everything, civilizations. And one of the names, I Google it, and in the book he says, he destroyed like 30,000 records and this and that. And you look up the same bishop on Google, and it says he's the protector of the Indians.
Wow. Okay.
But it's just amazing. It's like I need to go through here and earmark some stuff so I can come in and we can like read about it. But I mean, he goes into everything, not just, I'm talking from the start to the finish, but what I find fascinating in these books, and even in the Antarctic book, the last page is like, let me look at this. It's so telling. Where in these books, they're so excited. They're like, yeah, we can't wait in the years to come. Like, hang on a sec. It says, perhaps in time, some such agreement will be reached concerning the continent itself. It may be that Antarctica will someday be a great international laboratory for the scientific exploration of our Earth and atmosphere. If ever the nations agree to share this frozen, treasure-filled desert at the bottom of the world, it could become a frontier for a new union of nations, a union based on mankind's endless search for knowledge of himself and the world we live in. It's like these people were so innocent. It's like, nope, that's not what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there was the treaty. The treaty happened though.
Right.
Yeah, to hide shit from us.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of helping mankind to ascertain a higher state of well-being, they're hiding this information from the masses so that I guess that to keep us trapped in this paradigm. I couldn't tell you exactly how, but it's probably to keep us trapped into this slave system that we're living in right now.
Yeah. Yep, they're definitely.
If the people knew about the truth about Antarctica and what's going on in the Arctic as well, maybe that would change a lot of things in this world. Maybe people would see things in a whole different light.
Oh, what's cool is, hang on a sec. Hold up. The first explorer they talk about. Sorry.
All good.
How's your chickens doing, Patrick?
They're doing great. Well, actually, I had a few die during the winter because they got sick because of the wind. Because out here, it's very windy, and I was a little late bringing them in, so I had a couple of them that passed away. But everything's good, and I'll have chicks in the spring, so I'm all right.
Yeah. Oh, right here it says, in 1830, a man by the name of Jeremiah Reynolds made a trip in a whaling ship to the waters of Antarctica. He believed that at the South Pole there would be an entrance to the inside of the Earth. He convinced so many people of this that some 20 bills were introduced in Congress proposing to send a Navy expedition to the South Pole for the purpose of entering the Earth and making friends with the inhabitant.
Holy
pretty
crap,
cool,
man.
huh?
This is insane stuff.
Yeah, because I never heard of that dude. I think a lot in our circle checked out Admiral Byrd and how Hollow Earth and all that.
Yeah. I've seen the interviews of him and everything. Actually, I've pretty much researched all of Admiral Byrd's stuff. And when they went off with that expedition and they got turned around by these beings or something happened, there were like this big event and made everybody turn around and come back.
There's some people that think Admiral Byrd's a psyop.
Yes, I mean we really don't know, do we?
Yeah,
Well,
hard
look
to
at
say.
when you think at the book that you
Or
just
could
read to us, it's kind of like,
Sorry.
I don't know. I'm looking at what you're reading, and it's curious that
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that. Okay, think of it this way: if that was really a psyop back then, okay, and now 100 years later, we're bringing it back up into the light. Don't you find that curious? And every time everyone is trying to talk about what would be flat Earth, hollow Earth, or whatever it is that it's been like shadow banned or discredited. So I mean,
Well,
is it really a psyop, or are they trying to make it look like it's one, so to discredit the fact that this guy was going and exploring Antarctica and proving the realm
know
that
what
we
you
live
mean.
in without beyond
yeah.
a shadow of a doubt? Yeah, there you go. Because there's still a good quantity of information about those events. There's still some historical look. You've just proved it to us. There's some historical residue in old books that have this information in there. So, why would they have people thinking that we live in a hollow Earth when the whole paradigm was globe Earth? If they were pushing the globe, if they figured if the globe didn't work, that they would go and push the hollow Earth? I doubt it. You know what? I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying. So anyway,
Well,
I'm just going to bring us back up on screen.
Well, I think I'm like, there it is. I was looking for my lighter. It's like I think he definitely went and he found some shit. And I think a lot of them knew, like even in that other book, that Adventures of Mankind, I cross-reference things he talks about, and it's not just how he talks about it. It's like he's like, yeah, and the recent discovery at so-and-so, and, we're going to continue this. It's almost like the way he talks about it in the book, it's not like it was a secret back then. See what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like it was common knowledge.
Common knowledge that this shit went on in that other book, and I'm trying to find something of it on the internet, but he talks about how he brought up the guy's name, how when he found the American Sphinx in like the American Sphinx, like the statue. And it's like, I start looking online, I can't find shit on it. But what's funny is when I cross-reference, it brings me, the hits I do get are some website, some 80-year-old guy that has a website on Atlantis. That's my only hits I get that come up, that someone else is talking about it. I reached out to that guy too. He said he's gonna sell his at the end of the year, he's gonna take down his website and sell all his books and his research papers, or donate them to a museum or something. But he's researched Atlantis for like 15 years.
Yeah, I actually do like you. I collect old books or books that have some kind of significance to the research that I do, right?
Yeah, this dude's named Tony O'Connell, and he did write a book. I'm gonna get it. It's like $3.99 on like Kindle or something like that about Atlantis. I'm gonna get it and read it because, like I said, I keep this old book. This always takes me back to this old dude. So to me, I'm like, okay, that's a sign I need to read the old dude's book.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing that I love doing too. And you know what? I went to the grocery store, and sorry, I'm just trying to reach the book. I went to the grocery store, and they have like this little stand there where they people drop their old books, and it's like a book trading stand, right? So I go there and I drop books that I don't necessarily read or nothing, and I pick up some new books.
We got those down here at TW. I know what you're talking about.
All right, so I got this one.
You got it.
Wow, what's that?
The Republic of False Truth by Aj Aswani. Allah Al-Aswani. Author of some other book. Hold on, I can barely see what's written there. It's funny, the camera's inverted, so you don't get to see how it's like. Well, anyway, this is the book, guys. So I've just literally started reading it. I haven't even gotten through the introduction yet. But I'm gonna be getting down to it because I read a lot of stuff online, and I do a lot of research. Plus I work. Plus I have a lot of other things to do. Not complaining. Yeah. So we got 29 people watching right now. So please make sure to like, share, and subscribe. And to everybody who's watching on Facebook, peace, much love to you. We're always happy to have you here. And make sure to come. If you guys aren't on Facebook, subscribe to OTW News. Please make sure to come and show some sub love over here and that'll help with the algorithm. So this channel will spread out into the world, so we can bring out this awesome information, just like Raven, aka Danielle, just came up with, proving that internet is not an always a viable source of information, and that picking up old books in old libraries, garage sales, even like in where I come from, they're called friperies. So that's, you go there, they have old toys, old clothes, old all hand-me-downs, furniture, and you'll find books there too. You'll find DVDs, you'll find all kinds of stuff. So make sure to go check these things out, and you'll find interesting information about our history that does not coincide at all with the current information that is on internet, and which is being propaganded by our own platforms that we put our faith in. Propagated. Thank you for correcting me. On these platforms that we put our trust in to as sources of information. So please keep that in mind, people, because sometimes you can be deceived. So always be very vigilant in the information that you are researching, and make sure that your sources are legit and that you're not bringing out misinformation. And if you're able to prove that the information presently out there is misinformation, then I think that's a very important thing to point out. As truthers, we have responsibility to do the truth. So if you seek the truth, then you must also speak it. So that being said, we have Christos here. Do you have anything you'd like to say, sir?
I like what you just said there. I actually did have something, but things are still coming and going. I was just gonna say a little earlier. Yeah, we got those little book stands. They make them look like little houses or little libraries sometimes. It's like a little glass window or like a glass door that you open, and it's like a little bookshelf. It's like a mailbox, but like a bookshelf, right? Yeah. Those are cool. Yeah. Those are very cool, honestly. And I agree, we don't want to become complacent. We want to continue to speak truth. And I won't lie, OTW, there's something more pertinent that I was going to say, but it's really slipping me right now. I'm multitasking. I'm getting my weed ready to roll up, and maybe once I start smoking, I'll remember.
You got to focus on the most important things first, man. The rolling the doobie is on the top of the list, man. That's priority.
I cannot smoke doobies because I smoke weed, man, and it affects me terrible. When I called in, I was talking to Christos and Jay Phillips when I came back from my trip about a couple months ago. Yeah, but guess what? My husband, because I've been wanting to do shrooms and I've never done them before. And my husband reconnected with one of his old gamer buddies, and he's mailing us some. So I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, epic. You're going to have a blast. Don't overdose.
Well, I'm trying to figure out if I want to do it at night or if I want to do it during the day. Huh?
Well, yeah. I'll say beginning. Have you done? Have you done them before?
No, I've never done them before.
Okay. You're right.
So it lasts a long time. So if you don't want to spend the whole night up, okay, and you want to wake up tomorrow morning, I'd suggest you start in the afternoon, and the effects will dissipate around midnight. You know what I'm saying? It's about maybe 6 hours, 7 hours of tripping hard, and it depends the quantity that you take, obviously. But I think the most important focal point that you should be focusing on is not to be fearful.
Right.
Whatever you see, because sometimes you might hallucinate or something. So don't be scared of that. It's just part of the process, and let it flow, let it go, let yourself get immersed into it, and then feel the experience to its fullest. You have to absolutely be without fear when you're going into these things. Do
it a couple hours. I agree. Yeah. I agree, OTW. My bad, not to cut you off, but I do it a couple hours before sundown. Yeah. Do it to where you're like, it's really gonna definitely be taking its full effects like around sundown. So when it gets dark out, I say you want to experience it like during the nighttime when you're really tripping, because you're not gonna have to deal with people. And even if you live out in the countryside, like, it's just everything is much more calm during the nighttime. It gives you an opportunity really to go into your own headspace. As in the darkness outside, it's kind of like the darkness in our head. We can really go inside and do a lot of good reflection during the night. I only say that because I've tripped during the daytime, and I do live around more urban stuff, so that plays a part. there's the hustle and bustle that I'm like hearing everywhere. It's like I feel like I can hear my whole neighborhood, county, and city when I trip during the daytime. It's like overstimulation, but that has to do with where I'm at. Are you in the countryside?
Yeah.
Raven? Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm really into nature. I mean, I have 10 acres and I have birds everywhere. I feed the birds. And so, I kind of thought like during the day, if I went out, all the colors, and too bad it's not like spring or summertime when I have all my flowers. That'd be like crazy.
Maybe do it first thing in the morning then. I mean, it can be really powerful, like experiencing outside in the daytime with Will.
Oh, I eat some mushrooms and sit in the chicken coop. Sorry, I just had a vision of my chickens. You're tripping with my chickens.
So we are at the beginning of the hour. It is 8:04 a.m. here in Montreal, Canada. Everybody, welcome to the live stream. And we have Fulcrum Monarch. Wisdom is in the house. Welcome to the stream. We have Paul from Newcastle. Oh, I think I shouted you out before, but it doesn't matter. If I shout you out more than once, it's good for you. Danny Skylark, you tell me. Hey, Alvar Billy is in the house, man. Much love to you, brother. Always happy to see you, man. And Dana is saying, what is she? I'm very afraid of taking anything what will alter my mind. Well, that's the whole thing about it. You understand, people? Is if you are fearful, do not go there. All right. The reason is that most likely if you go into these experiences in a state of fear, that you will have a bad experience, a very, very bad experience. You will most likely manifest in that experience your deepest fears, which will most likely not be a good experience, and then will then keep you even further from any psychedelic or any other, because mostly like Danielle's showing right now, these products are all natural, right? So it's from nature. So I would doubt it's how you use these things, right? It's over excess or using it to escape or something like that. You're running away from yourself. But when it's for scientific method of research, where you want to experience something because you want more knowledge about that certain item, product, or psychedelic, name it what you will, you have to go in there with your curiosity activated and not your fear. You have to go in with like open-mindedness, where you're open to experience things that you've never seen before, where and this is why it's important not to be in a state of fear, because have a good experience, right? So you guys want to chime in on that one?
Yeah, I make all my own tinctures, and my brother, he was like,
you gotta step forward boldly with these things.
Yeah, like holy basil is amazing. If you have anxiety or depression, holy basil, for me, I can take it, and I'm gonna say within 30 minutes I just feel so chill. So, but my brother was taking a bunch of my tinctures, and he claims that, which he was using them in excess, he was like telling me that shit's like liquid meth. And I'm like, I don't know, it doesn't affect me like that. So I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of different natural products that you can consume. Like coconut oil is actually is a good one. And I also heard of avocado oil, which is two very healthy oils that are extracted naturally, compressed until the oils are extracted from it. So there's no chemical process.
Yeah, I make salves too. And coconut and avocado and olive oil is what I use for my base. That and beeswax, which I have bees too. I have 3 beehives, which last year was my first year to get honey. And my honey was like real, real dark, and it almost tastes like molasses. But so I've been making medicine too out of the honey.
Wow.
Yep. It's pretty cool. You just get started, man. Yeah. And then what's cool is when you're learning about the beehive. So we bought our first nook from a dude. And so I had my first beehive the first year. And then the second year, it had got so big, we split it, and I got another. So I got some more bees, free bees for a new hive. And then right after I did that, I had a swarm come, and it was like probably about 100 feet from my beehives, because those swarms will come and they're looking for a house, and So they check out those beehives and they see like, oh shit, there's someone in there. So it was just hanging on this low shrub. So we suited up, me and my husband, and we caught that swarm last spring. And I had my nook that my my original bees came in. So we put it in that, and then we had to go run and buy a beehive, and we got them in a beehive. But last year I got the most honey out of the swarm that I just caught that year, which I thought that was crazy because you wouldn't have thought. But that shows you how fast the bees can make a colony. So the ones I just shoved in the box, in 2 months, I got almost all my honey from that hive. It's crazy. So
Awesome.
Is anyone in chat do bees? I'm gonna bring up chat.
I've never like it. Yeah, I was thinking
of
doing the bees. Oh yeah?
Yeah. But I mean, once you have your hive, sorry, I'm sitting here messing with. Oh, okay. I've never looked at the chat while I'm on a live stream, and I can't see you guys though. I don't like that.
Yeah, we have Mark Trom in the house. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, but the bees, I mean, my husband's allergic to them, but and he has gotten stung like 3 times. I think I got stung once, but I make a tincture, plantain, and we have plantain, which is just a weed growing in your yard a lot of times. But we put some of that plantain tincture on it, and it like stops him from having his allergic reaction. So that's pretty good stuff.
Oh, that's cool. So you got something to deal with the pain of the stings.
Yep, plantain works great. Just people need to research it and look around your yard. It's just a weed that grows in your yard, and you can go out there and just like chew up a leaf and like put some on your sting, and it works so good. So anyway, I got to get off here. I got to go mess with my chickens.
All right. Well, much love. Always happy to have you here, Raven. And thank you very much for the information that you brought us. And I hope that you come back with more information, or maybe we could do a collab together and talk more about these books that you have. It would be actually very interesting. So please, if you want in private chat, leave me your email and I'll get in touch with you.
All right. I'll go through and start marking some really cool pages and stuff, because that one, the Adventures of Mankind, I tried to buy another one because I want to send it to Voy, and
right
now I'm having trouble finding a copy. And there's a bunch of reprints, but I don't want the reprints. I want the originals.
Well, of course,
because I don't trust them. All right,
I wonder why. I wonder why.
Yeah, I can't imagine why. All right, you guys take care.
All right, Raven. Peace.
Right.
Much love.
Much love. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Raven, a.k.a. Daniel, that was just up here with us. Please make sure to go like and share, subscribe to her channel. I'm not sure if she has content, but if she is planning on having content on her channel, I'm gonna have to go myself and check it out, because I'm not too sure. I have so many channels that I have to keep up with, but I'm gonna make sure to go check out Raven's channel. So everybody, go ahead and go show her some love. Raven, please, if you can, leave a link in the somewhere to your channel so we could reach you. I forgot to ask you it before you left. And you not leave your email address in the private chat, but it's all good. All right, so we'd like to add to the stream Mr. Pineal Power, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Mr. Pineal Power, what do you have for us today, sir?
Grand Rising, yeah, this is an interesting, hold on. I wanted to tell her before she got off that, what do you call it? StreamYard on the laptop is much different than on the phone, because on the phone, you can't see the chat and the panel at the same time.
Right, that's true. Well, she's most likely listening right now, so she probably heard you anyway. She's gone to take care of her chickens. Yeah, I love chickens. I mean, when they see you, they love you right away. They they come and follow you everywhere they go, because you know what? They know you're gonna feed them, and they they trip on you hard. So hold on a sec. We got Christos, who's having a little tad of technical issues, maybe transferring from his phone to his computer. Welcome back, Mr. Christos.
What happened to the beard, man?
Right, so
I probably got
wow, look at that. I heard you got you got this beard thing going. Interesting. Are you trying to look a little bit more like you're 30?
OTW.
That was like a side crack joke from another stream Yes, I can.
Nah, but why do you get rid of it, man? Everybody, like lately's been getting rid of the beard. I'm like, what's going on,
Are you
man?
talking to me, Pineal?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get back to that in a second. Check it out.
No, but
So
I'm
this is
down
the
with the getting rid
Mandela
of the beard
effect.
thing.
Really?
There
Oh
was
my
never
God, there's a
an
Mandela
R
effect.
after the U.
People.
Turmeric. It was never turmeric. It was always turmeric, not term. It was never turmeric. It was turmeric.
Yeah.
There was never an R after the
Holy
U.
shit.
Mhm.
That is fucking insane, guy. Insane. Great Mandela effect. Really
Ridiculous,
nice.
man.
I like that one.
I like
job.
turmeric as well. It bothers me because I like turmeric. It's very synergistic with certain things. It's a potentiator.
Watch out with Spring
and you're
Valley,
absolutely certain.
Spring Valley is sketchy though, but
You're absolutely certain of the pronunciation, like the R. No, but could it be possible that the R in that word would be silent? Is that a possibility, guys? Or in the English language, that has never been heard. Okay,
it's a possibility.
So maybe
I'm open to that with pronunciation. I know how that is, but I still think pretty sure that I remember seeing it like
turmeric, right?
I remember, like, I have memories of seeing that word without the R after. That's the thing.
No, I believe you. I believe you because I have this memory as well of it being turmeric.
There's an interesting theory about. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you know how I figure out if Mandela effects are real or not? I check them out in French because I'm bilingual. So if they coincide together, I believe it's a real Mandela because it's affecting multiple languages. But as long as it stays inside one language, I have a hard time, agreeing with that because if it's not if the Mandela effect does not exist in the French, then for me it's not it can't be credible enough for it to be a Mandela effect. There you go. So I'm gonna have to look into the turmeric in French. Yeah, go ahead, Pineal.
Yeah, I have no idea about that one though, but I was gonna say two great subjects for today. Obviously, would be Valentine's Day. Maybe the origins of it. You know what's really about. Which it kind of slips my mind, but I'm pretty sure it's something pretty dark. Something.
Of course, it's something dark.
Yeah, like like Saint Valentine. I don't know if it's tied to Friday the 13th or I don't know. I'd have to look into it. But then the bowl, obviously, the superb owl. Which I didn't watch anything about it. Nothing. I didn't watch any of it at all.
I didn't know. I missed it. I don't even watch that kind of stuff anymore. It's like not my thing.
Yeah, but like I'll
there is
sometimes I'll watch the halftime show or some commercials or but I watched a video by Enter the Stars about the ads about the day before and what do you call it? Yeah, I watched that video by Enter the Stars and then I saw Donut posted a video that looked interesting. I wanted to watch.
Yeah, I saw it. It's good.
Okay.
It's got a lot of good stuff, but he's like I said before, he missed a couple of things, and I think I'm gonna make a video as on my side, decoding it from my perspective, so from the knowledge that I have, right? Because I'm not too fun into trying to copy off other people and do come out with a video same thing. So it helps to watch. It helps to watch their stuff, so that way you're not making that mistake. And then somebody comes up to you and says, "Well, hey man, you're taking that shit off of that stuff from that guy, right?" And so I watch what they talk about.
Play their video and give them credit,
Yeah, exactly. Or if I talk about some certain information, I'll always say, "Well, I got this from there,"
Right.
But always try to keep your sources legit, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I went on his show not too long ago. I don't know if I showed you that clip or not, but I made an ass out of myself, but it was all good. I didn't really know what to talk about. It was totally spontaneous. I just was watching his show, and then he said he was going to take some calls, and he was with Tommy Truthful, who I've been watching for years. He used to have a channel, Illuminati Media, and a couple other channels, and he dealt with a lot of censorship, so he lost stuff. But now he's on Tommy Truthful, and he's been working with Donut a lot. I don't know if you've seen any of their stuff together, but
I watched a lot of Donut stuff. I'd like to say shout out Voice in the house, man. Thank you for coming, and you're always welcome. And yesterday's stream was actually a really good stream. So people, if you've missed the show, Voynich's show yesterday, it was absolutely a hilarious show. Everybody on panel had a great time. We were having a blast. Jokes on top of jokes. We were talking about boobs, and that was the running gag of practically the whole show, guys. So if you want to see something really funny, man, and something that's out of the ordinary, we had a great time. So if you want to see something like that's not what you usually see, guys, like, you know, where it has nothing to do with decoding reality or anything like that, we're just having a good time sharing some great moments together. So if you guys want to see what some you know, good buddies, YouTubers do when they want to have a good time between each other. I mean, Danny Skylark was there with us. You know, shout out to Danny. She was the actual star of the show, and was the one who took over the whole stream and made everybody, you know, break out in laughter, and it was just great. The energy was absolutely fine. I mean, it was not even better than fine. It was like phenomenal. The vibes were high, and everybody was having great. Make sure to go check that out. And if you guys aren't subbed to Voynich's channel, make sure to go like, share, and subscribe to Voynich. And Voynich, if you like, you know, feel free to click the link and come on. You're always a great addition to the stream. Yeah.
But yeah,
so I got this smooth
it's also the
music
anniversary. Oh, my bad.
That's good. I was just talking about the music, but go ahead.
I'm gonna pack a bowl too. I was just gonna say it's the anniversary of the Parkland Marjorie Stoneman Douglas thing too.
Oh yeah,
you know about that? The Nicholas Cruz thing, the whole, because I live down here in Florida, so okay. Well, it was that school, the thing that happened at the school years ago, where a bunch of people allegedly had their lives taken. Allegedly. Hopefully it's not true, but you know, the scary truth sometimes is when you realize not all psyops are, and false you know, things with the flag or whatever aren't necessarily completely fake or hoaxes, you know, and when you realize a lot of these events with these bang bang events, for lack of a better term, and fear of getting a strike, bang bang events are not necessarily all fake, you know, so sometimes people really do die, you know.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm listening to you, bro. Yeah, he dropped out. He's probably having technical issues. I was just answering a text that I received, so please bear with me. Oh, there he goes. He's back. I'll be right with you guys. It's like,
yeah, what do you think?
Barry White.
What do you think, Christos?
Yeah, I see you growing out your beard, Pineal.
Say what now?
You growing out your beard?
Not really. I just trimmed it the other day, actually. I mean, but I just am wondering why everyone's been shaving lately. Like a lot of people have been shaving the beard off lately. I'm like, huh, it's strange. Like Wizard did it. I don't know. I can't even think right now, but it's at least like four people, and not you. And now you make at least like 5 I can think of. Was it Jack Talca? No, not Jack Talca. I can't remember who. It might have been Ian, maybe. But he didn't really have a beard, though, I don't think. It was like a light.
I've been coming to understand why Jack Talcott annoys people. I don't have anything against the guy. I don't think he's some
dude. I don't have anything against anybody, bro. And it feels so amazing to say that, bro. That it's.
Hey,
it's
I feel you, bro.
Freeing statement. Then again, if somebody is out, you know, then again, at the same coin, if someone's out there causing genocide and you know, slavery and
it's a different story, bro. I know what you mean.
Trafficking, anything like crazy, like that,
and like causing earthquakes in the whole countries and having millions of people die.
Yeah, like exactly like that.
You know, like nobody's talking about that, you know, and they're saying stupid, dumb numbers like 33,000 people died, when that's a fucking lie. When I have Turkish friends telling me that the numbers are over the millions, you know.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's 330
who the fuck
or 3.3 million.
But think about it. Why would they? Why? I work in a Turkish restaurant, so half of the employees are there are Turkish. When this happened, all of these people in the restaurant were freaking out, man. You understand? Because they all came from different cities, and they were showing me footage from their own cities, and they were like almost crying, man. And this fucking fictional number that they put in the fucking mainstream is bullshit.
Yeah, it's all number games, man. Number games. 9/11 to coronavirus. Christos knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I got that book.
You do, really? You got it?
I do. Yes, sir. I fuck with Zach. Okay, I'll get it. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm rolling up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Zach thinks of me these days, because he knows
that's crazy. You're like a long time mod over there. That's cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I mean, I'm still wrenched up last time I checked over there, but he, what do you call it? You know, I haven't talked to him in a long time, and fucking, you know, I wonder if he has any opinion of me. I don't know. But
that dude's tripping about a few things, man. He has reason to be confident, but he gets cocky about some things, bro.
yeah, he
I
gets super
understand
cocky,
why.
and at the same time, I know
He's doing
probably
himself
dealt
a
with
disservice with that, bro. I think he's really doing
right,
himself and Gematria a disservice with his arrogance and his attitude he has about something.
right, right. But you know, I've seen the same thing in Paul. I've seen the same thing in anybody who's gained a lot of like of a following. You know, the ego gets out of control, man. So it's like,
For sure.
you know, which is ironic with people like, well, with both of them actually, because Zach and Paul actually often talk about ego, both of them, you know. And I don't know, you know, I don't know where Zach's head's at with that whole thing, but he just doesn't talk about it anymore. Whereas Paul still brings it up sometimes, counting numbers. You know, he always says counting numbers. You know, people out here counting numbers. But he actually, in a lot of ways, Paul helped me see that I was counting numbers, dude. You know, I was literally counting numbers, and it's like, wow, like that is pretty fucking, not just nerdy and like, you know, all that, but like pretty endless, dude. It never ends. The rituals never end. I mean, you're just gonna decode every day for the rest of your life, you know, and that's what it definitely helped me realize that shit. But at the same time, you know, it's kind of like this, like Zach's actively decoding the language of gematria and how it's being used somehow. That's another thing that bothers me, is that he's never proved how, you know, the how of it, you know, like, is it a supercomputer? Is it Jesuit sorcerers fucking doing literal, like some type of magic that's manifesting as a code? Or are they using CERN as a scrying mirror, as a Ouija board? Then it's fucking, yeah, but I don't know how the gematria effect is manifesting. Just like I don't know how the Mandela effect is manifesting or any of that shit, you know. But it definitely could be some type of, like, something out of 2001: A Space Odyssey, man.
I like that.
You know, the fucking what do you call it? The black monolithic, you know. Because what was right next to the Twin Towers, you know, it was the Black Millennium Hilton Hotel, which was the exact same thing, of black monolith.
Yes, sir.
And it's called 2001: A Space Odyssey. Hello. It's like, it's all there, man. It's all there. You just have to. So I don't think decoding is pointless, but at the same time, it's kind of like, all right, you realize the state of the slavery that we're in, and then what do you do about it? You know, do you just keep like getting deeper and deeper into it? And so that's why I respect the whole idea of standing on God-given rights and freedoms, as opposed to never even knowing they exist. You know, it's kind of like, once you learn what your rights and freedoms are, it's hard to just like continue to not acknowledge them. I don't know.
Good minds discuss events, great minds discuss small minds discuss other people.
Hello? You guys couldn't hear me earlier?
No.
Great minds discuss ideas. Small minds discuss other people. Gossip. Good minds discuss events. Great minds discuss ideas. Small minds.
Oh, can I watch? Oh yeah, play it again. I didn't get it yet the first time.
Voidic.
Events. Great minds discuss ideas.
Voidic.
Small minds discuss other people.
Hit 3 more times.
OTW, can you put me full screen after this?
Discuss other people. Good minds discuss events.
I'm having tech issues, dude.
Small minds.
I had a
My
feeling.
computer is like fucking freaking out on me.
At least I know I'm not the only one with the less than superior laptop.
It's just that I can't stop it. I'm sorry, guys.
We're fucked, guys. We're sorry, man. Denzel is gonna be the day today.
I just wanted to point that out, man. Now my computer's like fucking freaking out, man. I don't know what's going on.
That was some shit, buddy.
I can't even see my own screen anymore. Oh my god, I got it. It's back. Everything's back.
That was some shit, all right.
That was crazy.
Check it out. Yeah, I got you, Pine.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, it looks in good condition too, man. You're taking care of it.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of some.
Yeah, whatever, it happened. Have you read a good deal of it, or
No,
I
have. I'll be honest, no.
You know,
I fell off the gematria train a little bit, but I still fuck with Zach, and I appreciate the movement.
Yeah, same. I got.
You know what? I don't even follow Zach, but I'm about to.
Oh, that's funny, man.
That's for sure. I don't.
Well, all you got to do is
YouTube.
YouTube.
I don't even know who he is.
Do a YouTube. Just search gematria on YouTube and you'll find his work, and it's that simple. He is the. I will give him credit where credit's due. He's the gematria godfather of YouTube. You know what I mean? But
shout out to Manly P Hall as well. I like that Zach.
Of course, I mean, you know,
Zach pays homage to Manly P Hall for
And that's the thing, you
coming
have to
upon the
pay
knowledge.
homage. Yeah, you have to pay homage to those you learn from. You can't just take the good game and fucking not give credit where credit's due. I mean, I'll always give credit to where credit's due. So even though I
All right, guys.
acknowledge,
So I would like to
yeah.
give a warm and happy, wonderful welcome to the man, the legend, none only then, Voynich.
Hello. Well, that was a very warm welcome.
Always a pleasure to have you here, dude.
Yeah, we had a fun time yesterday.
Damn, I miss booby talk. I really missed out.
Yeah, dude, we have some of the best of the boobies on voice. It's not only good music, we've got good boobies too. So,
wow,
dude,
man.
You know what? You should your next live stream, boy, the title should be Booby Talk. Man, you're gonna go viral, bud.
And people are just gonna ask us like, when are we gonna see the boobies? When are we gonna see the boobies? We want to see the boobies.
Well, Danny came up with a pretty nice drawing. That was pretty cool. What is that? A piss tube or something?
It's a Valentine's Day card. This is some dumb little weed be good together and.
Oh, okay. Wow.
It says,
does your
for my bitch? It holds a joint. It holds a pre-roll.
What a cool gift.
I got a pre-roll coming from my girl. Yep.
Wow, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, my bad. I just wanted to show that real quick. Y'all got it.
That's good. So, what are you up to this good morning, boy?
Well, I came to the conclusion that I fell asleep very late last night, so I had to sleep in. And so this morning, this afternoon, I'm going to be discussing the greenery that I'm going to take care of this year. So they acquired some. They acquired some new pots. Great big pots. So we're gonna have to think about how to, what plants go in there and how we're gonna organize that. And so that's what I'm gonna do today, this afternoon. So I'm looking forward to that because thing is, I actually instigate. Well, I didn't instigate it. I just inspired it because I just put out some buckets. 4 buckets, decent buckets, but ugly. Because I don't have a budget, and I just started, throwing in some flowers and some plants there because it was just concrete, it was the fucking concrete jungle, and there's like 100 apartments here. And I mean, doesn't anybody like flowers? Come on. And so I started that 5 years ago, and by now it looks a bit shabby. Yeah, I get it, And now people say that they have to go, but we're gonna place some new, bigger pots and like actual, how do you say? I don't know the word, but like a casket, like caskets. Right, real big plant box, and so that's what we're gonna do today. And the boxes are here, and so we're gonna have to buy the dirt and the plants. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I mean, it's a beautiful day for that. It's very sunny. It feels even better than spring, dude. It's almost summer. It feels like summer.
Right. Well, actually, a very nice and beautiful day that's starting to arise in where I am. The sun's out. Yeah. It feels like it's going to be a great day. It's starting out actually very good. The stream is actually wonderful. I got a great audience. You guys are absolutely phenomenal out there. Thanks for being here watching. We have 24 people watching right now. So please make sure to like, share.
Cool.
If you're not a sub, and leave a comment, especially like afterwards. That helps with the YouTube algorithm to reach as many people as possible and get this channel going. So much love to you guys for helping to support the channel, and have a great and awesome 14th of February. Happy Valentine's Day to all the lovebirds out there, and for all the people that are not in couples. Well, I mean, happy alone day to you, and please take care of yourself, love yourself, and if you don't have anyone in your life right now, that's probably coming. Don't worry about it. That's not an issue you should focus on. Focus on yourself, working on how you want to be out there in the world, and be the best that you can be. Never compare yourself to anyone else. Compare yourself to the person you were yesterday. Now, that being said, we will move on to our next song, and also welcome Christos back to the panel. So we won't present Christos every time he comes back, because he pops in and out like popcorn. So
motherfucker, right?
We're gonna change the vibe a little bit. So I'm gonna give you guys the floor I need to go powder my nose. And just before I leave, I would like to welcome, ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause for Miss Paula Fulcrum, weighing approximately
145 pounds.
Down in the left corner, bottom right,
firm decoder.
Yeah, so I wanted to run in
and in the top right corner, weighing approximately 145 pounds, Voynich.
Yeah.
So who's gonna win this fight today?
Oh, no fighting, please. I'm over all the fighting. Peace.
Nah, we're in a war, Paula.
Hi, Paula.
Well, yes,
I'm joking.
we're in a war, I know, but
Yeah, I'm messing
peace when we can have it. I grab peace wherever I can, but I also wanted to say before we got too far away from talking about spring that it's actually supposed to be spring. New Year's start out with spring, and halfway marks they always call the first day of spring or the first day of winter. No, like equinox means equal distance, which means halfway, which means the March 20th that they say is the first day of spring is actually the halfway mark. How can it be the halfway mark March 20th if it's not spring in February?
Yeah, well, it's not the same all years. I hear what you say, Paula, but it's not the same all.
Well, for the whole planet, no. But where I grew up over here on this side of the planet, that's the way it is over here for us. Yeah.
Nice, Pineal. I see you. I was just thinking about Alex Gray and how you brought up Alex Gray, Pineal.
Yeah, if you keep a bunch of you can have a lot of pictures in the clip or not on the clip. I don't know what to call it, but if you're on the virtual background, like let me see, I have 16, 20. It lets you keep 20 pictures, I think. So I could literally just go from one to the next, 2, 3.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost at the top of the hour, 8:43 a.m. here in Montreal, Canada, and we are having an awesome conversation with these phenomenal beings here on the panel, and I hope you guys like the music. And so I am here to tell you guys that it's the OTW News rolling the doobie time. So everybody out there, if you've not rolled or chopped up your weed, it's time to do it right now. OTW News.
You guys are late.
You
guys are late.
See, voice, he's got me. Damn it.
Apparently,
He's already ready.
Way ahead of everybody else.
I'm late, guys.
But it's okay. I mean, I'm 6 hours early, so it can be late,
6 hours.
Again.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm actually happy to see you here this morning, Voy, because you're always a great addition to the show, and I hope you feel the same way when I go on yours. And the fact that you're up early is really cool, man. Early bird gets the worm, they say.
Yeah, they say so, but well, I don't like my worms too much, Maybe fried they taste good, but worms like that, I don't know.
Well, the way things are going in the world right now, maybe that's what we'll be ending up doing is digging worms out of the ground and frying them for breakfast. Woohoo!
Woohoo! Eat the bugs.
We'll have worms dipped in chocolate.
So the reason why bugs actually in a lot of ways aren't good, because I've thought before in my life a lot of times that I would consider, because like cricket protein is a big thing actually, and it's gotten really popular, especially among like bodybuilding community and shit.
Poor
Jiminy. The problem with the bugs is they have chitin, which is an indigestible whatever. I don't know if it's a fiber or whatever. Yeah, so that shit's no good. Bugs don't eat the bugs. Do not eat the bugs.
Don't eat the bugs.
Bugs are
chicken bad.
Bugs are for the birds and the little animals, mice, and all these little things. The bugs are for those guys. But
hey, I've heard that
we eat those guys.
Yeah. I've heard chicken though is potentially one of the leading causes of breast cancer in women too, though, eating chicken, but it probably has a lot to do with the fact that so much chicken gets salmonella and shit. It could have more. It could have more to do with that, but then again, I don't really condone meat eating so much. So I'm a lot like Patrick. I'm a lot like OTW. Like it's even more than veganism. I'm about fasting. Fasting is
same. That's my thing too, man.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said like you, because I think it's more so about what you don't eat than what you do,
That's right.
Exactly. Well, I think it was Voy that was mentioning that, or Oh, it was Richie. Yeah, Richie on Voice panel yesterday was mentioning that there are cultures or they have like depictions of these buildings and places where they don't have any sewage system. So he was making a cross-reference to the fact that maybe back in the days that we literally didn't even need to go to the washroom. So maybe we didn't consume anything. And down the line, something happened where we started eating or, you know, and our digest, something happened. Right, it was either supernatural or not. I don't know, but I'm just saying. Like Richie pointed that out yesterday, and it's funny that you're talking about it right now.
Yeah. Well, one of the most impressive child's drawings that I ever seen was one of my nephews, and I think he was like 6 or 7 years old. So he was, you know, half conscious, you know, starting to get and he drew the outsides of you know, the contour of a human being, and then the only thing that he wanted to draw was not even the face or he just draw the intestinal system, like dude. And I was like, why would you? I mean, he probably saw that in a place, but this was what his focus was on, like the digestional system, the intestines and everything, right? And I'm like, wow, that's a really weird thing to draw as a child, but it might have something to do with, you know, like, oh, this is new for me. Like, what's this intestinal system?
Yeah, I wanted to watch that interview with Jeff and Garland, but I didn't get to watch it yet. But yeah, I might.
Yeah, I just put it up because I wanted Garland to know that I saw his comment, and that no, I didn't get a chance either. I just typed that in chat. But obviously, I am going to watch that because that was something that really piqued my interest, and I really wanted to see how that debate went. And yeah, that's a big thing actually. People. Go check out Garland Farms channel, and make sure you go check out. There's a vegan debate versus meat eaters, and it's actually really. I think it's going to be a really good stream. So I think you guys should go check it out, and I will myself. I haven't had the time yet, but yeah, right. So shout out to Garland Farms, man, and much love to you. Thanks for being here. And so did I cut anybody off here, or was somebody saying something? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No.
I don't think so.
All right. So we are at the top of the hour right now.
Yeah, do you want us to cut you off?
Come up.
Well, all right.
Mic check.
Yeah, you're in the house.
Testes.
Testicular fortitude. Testing. Okay. Yeah, it should be coming in clear. My bad. You got it, OTW.
All right. So we are at the top of the hour, 8:50 a.m. in the morning, Montreal, Canada here. And we have 23 people watching right now. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe. And leave a comment if you like the content, and wanted to shout out to everybody who's watching on Facebook right now. I'm sorry if I shout you guys more on. I just keep forgetting that you guys are there. So thanks a lot for watching, and if you guys are not subbed, please come over to YouTube and show us some sub love. So all right, Voy, what you were saying, brother?
I thought I was pregnant, but that was just for momentarily. You know, I checked my belly again. No, it's not. No, not pregnant. Still.
It's called a beer belly, dude.
No, dude. Even when I try, it doesn't look like a beer belly.
Oh, well, then you're lucky at your age not to have one. So, man, I don't even drink beer, and I have a beer belly.
No, I don't have a belly at all. Even when I try, it's gonna look silly.
You about to show off your six packs?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you my six pack. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's in the fridge.
It's in the fridge. Yeah.
You're about to hit the 2 hour, 22 minute, and 22 second mark, sir.
Oh yeah, awesome.
Hey, Pineal, you work out, bro?
Not enough. Thanks for the reminder, bro.
Heard that.
Yeah.
Heard that. I'm reminding myself as well when I asked. Sure. OTW, I was thinking about you and your outfit the other day. That was pretty cool. I won't lie. You were going in on the martial arts, bro. We were talking about it with Cage, I believe.
Yeah, I gotta get myself back into training too, guys. I gotta get my scrawny arms back into. I feel like a rag doll. I got no muscles anymore. So I think I need to pump up a bit, before I get too old.
Calisthenics, bro. I was on the wonderful So Ama's stream the other day, and I was talking to this guy named Dojo, aka Woe, WOE, all caps, and he's into martial arts, and he was dropping some game, man. It made me think about what we were talking about OTW when Cage was on the stream with us. Martial arts is like a way to life. It's pretty profound, bro. It's like true martial arts is actually like aligned with quote unquote spirituality.
It is a way of
Exactly.
life.
It is a way of life. Like Wing Chun is literally it's a state of mind, not a. It's all in your body, in your mind, in your spirit. Yeah.
And
it's all tingled.
I'm trying to get on the
intertwined with Tai Chi.
I'm trying to get on the calisthenics, bro. Body weight. You know, doing pull-ups, doing push-ups, doing all different types of exercises using only your body weight and no external weight. It's a great, it's very ergonomic, for lack of a better word. The way it's gonna sculpt your body. I've been watching people on YouTube that do calisthenics. They go to the park and work out. They don't go to the gym, and it's like they look better than people that go to the gym.
Dude, that's
and
what.
It's just I don't know, man. It's just calling, bro.
How they used to do it in the 50s, 60s, the 70s, and the 80s. They just walked in the park. They jumped a tree. They climbed a tree, and they dropped on the floor, and they hang on a rope, and they swing on a rope. That's how you got fit in the 80s and the 70s. And look at the pictures of the 78. The people on the beach. They didn't go to gyms or fitness facilities.
Right.
It was just about moving your body, and one of the best exercises, as you say, what is also part of Kalanetics, is just walking. This is what I did today. I mean, it's such a beautiful day. I live in a beautiful area, so I just took a walk in the sunshine. It's excellent.
Hey, big ups to you. Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I mentioned that to someone the other day. It's a great passive exercise, and if anything, we just need to keep moving. It doesn't have to be weights. It doesn't have to be anything over the top. Swimming, triathlons, or whatever. Just moving.
Yeah.
Just chilling out. Yeah. Yo, walking is so underrated. Yep. It does wonders. It does big things. It's a small thing that does big things for you. No doubt.
And once again, I will refer to Slovenia. What's the national sport in Slovenia is actually walking. People just go because they live in the mountains, so it's beautiful to just take a walk. And these people just walk, just take a walk. 2 hour, 3 hour walk into the mountain and back again, or whatever. So have a beautiful walk and enjoy nature. Give your eyes something to eat. Look what's inside of the canal. Look what's on the surface. Look what. Maybe you can see a frog or find a toad or whatever, anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually sleep in, but I actually just decided to stay up. I barely slept last night. And the other night I didn't even sleep, actually. I did a 12-hour stream and I didn't even sleep, bro. And I ended up going on.
Yeah, you kept me up till 5. You kept me up till 5 the other night. I know what you're talking about. Right, that was Saturday, right?
Yeah, but you fell asleep, though.
Yeah, I fell asleep. Bro, I woke up at like 9 or 10 something. And you were still streaming. I'm like, what the fuck? I was expecting for it to be in the ended backstage thing. I'm like, what the hell? My Neil's still streaming? I just hopped right off. I was like, man, what is this dude doing? I don't know how the fuck you stay up like that, bro.
Bro, I don't know.
Were you drinking caffeine? You smoking weed?
Not even. I mean, I smoked some bud, but that's about it,
It's all that gematria, it's keeping you up.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not even doing it, man. I got off.
Yeah, I feel you.
I got off of it, man.
No, that's cool. It's just the rhythm that you're in. It's just the rhythm that you're in right now, no doubt.
Yeah, it's the rhythm of the night. This is a rhythm. I'm just kidding. Nah, but do you know Truther Cop, bro? Do you know Truther Cop?
I know about this person. I never watched them though.
Okay, well he at first I was sketched out by him, but then I realized he was just some fucking dude like myself. I'm pretty sure. Pretty positive. But he knows about Zach's work. He knows about Paul. So he seems to know about both pretty well. I haven't talked to him really that much to really know much about him, but his videos on the trucker convoy are getting good traction, so I haven't even really watched much of it, but it seems to be getting a liking. So I don't know if he's made content before, but it seems like he knows how to. So anyway,
right on.
Why did I bring that up?
All right, so shout out to
you do be
Mars Life is in the house.
Yeah, I know. Can't help it, man.
Suspicious.
No, but I think it's justified. I don't think you're over the top with it. I just remember there's a couple times I did get a good laugh. I was like damn, Brian Pineal, really?
Dude,
but I
there
know
are
what you
agents
mean. Like
everywhere, man.
Yeah, but you're right though. That's why I was saying like you're justified. Like I feel though at the same time. There's just a couple people. I don't remember who exactly, but yeah, man, it's cool that you know both Zach and Paul. You found them a while back, and I guess they had that clash a couple months ago. Very interesting. Hey,
You cut out there.
all
Hold on.
over the place. Serious? Am I cutting out, guys? A while back.
Ah, that's funny. I'm listening back on my phone. It was right at the part where you said Zach and Paul, bro. Wow.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Hello? Am I coming in clear? Am I breaking out?
Yes, sir. 5x5. No, well, not on my end.
11-11.
I don't think I ever lost you, Christos. I don't know what everybody keeps talking about. They keep not being able to hear you. I don't think I've missed anything.
He
I
cut
think
out
it's just
for
on
me.
Pineal's end, I guess.
Yeah, it was just for 1 second.
Most
actually.
likely,
And
yeah.
I listened back on my phone, bro. It was literally the part where you said Zach and Paul. Ah, it's funny, man. See, and that's why I see that they exploded, bro. But one of them really focuses on one language, Gematria, and the other one focuses on another language, I would say, which is law. I guess because you could say in a lot of ways legalese is a language.
No doubt.
Don't you think it's
say that?
Interesting.
You know, this is all about decoding culture, and thing is, you can decode culture all you want, but if you don't know nature, if you don't know nature, I mean, how should we be messing with culture? First,
I think the best thing to do is start a day out.
Hey, Pineal, please let the boy express himself.
Yeah, I think.
Hey, no, Pineal's cooking right now.
I think we first need to decode nature. You know, understand nature and then relate it to culture, and then start to. This whole decoding thing has become a word in itself, and I'm not really. It doesn't flash me. You know, it's not like it doesn't fade me. It's like, oh, I decoded this. No. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it. You know, if you don't get nature, you don't get culture either, because there can only be culture if there's nature. So first, we need to understand nature before we. That's the way I look at it. I want to understand more of nature and less of culture. Yeah.
So, Pineal, would you like to respond to that?
Order of operations.
So would you like to expand?
I feel what you're saying. What I was saying, you know, nature comes before culture. Order of operation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a lot clearer to me. Thank you.
Yeah, my bad. I had to mute up there because I'm on the highway driving to work, and there was a ambulance that had to come down the emergency lane. So
yeah.
All right, so be vigilant while you're driving there. Stay alert.
I'm good, bro. I'm not even looking at the screen. I just got the mute and unmute button tapping.
He's like your regular pro on YouTube. That's Christos. He's everywhere. And he's making money.
Yeah. Yep. Chilling. Shout out to you,
I'm gonna have to try that DoorDash thing, man. Maybe that's gonna. Is that lucrative? I need a new job, man.
I got my little fanny pack. I got strapped like bandolier, right? Across my chest. It's not across my waist anymore. Over my crotch like a little pouch of a kangaroo. Now it's on my chest like I'm Kano from
like
Mortal
those
Kombat.
old time, like those old times, you know.
FBI
pushers.
agents.
Oh, pushers. The pushers in my day were always with these banana bags, man. And they, you know, they open up the banana. Yeah, open up the banana bag to pull out the scale and the stuff and whatever, and they, you know, wait in front of you and everything. And
I love those banana bags, dude. And they had all these secret compartments, like more than 1 or 2 or 5, like excellent, like the zipper here and zipper there.
yeah, like you had a place to put your personal stash. You had the stuff for your clients, and then you had your rolling stuff in another bag there. Well, another pocket. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, so we are exactly 9:04 a.m. So you know what I noticed, guys, is every time the hour goes by, the viewers go down. So most likely what happens is people are walking into work, right? So shout out to all the people that are working, all the working people out there. Shout out to you guys, and I hope you guys have a great day at work. And for the ones that were tuned in, much love to you, and thanks for being here to OTW News, broadcasting here from Montreal, Canada.
And it's we're 2 hours, 34 minutes, and 45 seconds into the stream as we speak. There you go.
Nice.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
No, we're not there yet. We still
2:34:56.
right.
Nice.
There it is. I like those ones.
Sending.
I'm looking at Conspiracy Music Guru's last community post. It's funny.
Hey,
Satellite from
Pineal
space.
Power.
Yep.
Have you ever astral projected?
Yeah, man. Intentionally and unintentionally. Yeah. It's been a while since
All right, guys.
since I was. Yeah.
I want to show you guys
Experimenting.
something here, man.
As you're pulling that up, OTW, let me just say this real quick. I've astral projected in a lucid dream before, which was really weird. Cause right, it's like Inception basically. It's doing the thing within the thing. So I was dreaming and I realized I was dreaming.
Inception, dude.
And then I was laying down in bed and I decided to astral project. And part of me I think knew it would be a lot easier to do in my dream. So I kind of just did it on cue. And I remember I walked out of my bed or off my couch. I remember walking into another room and it felt like I was awake, bro. Like I thought I went from being in a lucid dream to when I astral projected, I thought it was real life again. Like I thought everything was normal, forgot I was dreaming. And I came back into my body, woke up out of the astral projection, then I woke up again, went back to sleep there and woke up in quote unquote real life. It's just interesting because one of the few times I've astral projected, it was in my dream. Lucid, very weird. Layers. Traversing the layers, man, becoming liminal.
Wiki 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 whack liminal.
I was talking
Alright,
to
so-
this guy in the OTO last night, OTW.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Alright,
this dude
really?
called
I wanted
Mental
to bring this
Ninja.
up.
My bad, bro. Yeah, you're about to share something. You got it.
No, wait, what? Hold on. You're not gonna
Alright.
just go around that, buddy.
We'll come back to it. I know Pat's about to throw something on the
What's
screen
the-
or
hold on.
say
Wait.
something verbally.
No, because I wasn't paying it. I wasn't paying attention. What did you say, Christos?
Yeah. One more time. Run that back.
Yeah. I was talking to someone that's in the OTO last night.
What's OTO?
Ordo Templis.
Okay, Ordo Templis. Say it. My bad.
Ordo
You got it, boy.
Templi
I don't wanna butcher
Orientis.
it.
Boy had it right.
Orientis. Yep.
I always.
They got a YouTube page, if I'm not mistaken, actually.
So what is this about?
It's a secret order that Crowley was a part of it. And I think actually Jack
okay.
I think Jack I brought it up recently too. I know how everyone feels about Z, but I don't know how I feel. I don't really give a shit. I had never called into his show. I called in show and I just wanted to pick his brain further about the OTO because I don't know much and it's hard to find information about it. But
Is he
there's
in
a lot
it?
of there's a lot of misinformation about it too. But who?
But does he speak about these? What do you mean? Why do you want to ask him about it? Has he spoke about these?
Oh, you didn't hear
societies?
me. You didn't hear me on the. You didn't hear, bro. I thought you were in the chat when I was there yesterday.
Nah, bro. If I say something in the chat, I probably hopped out 5 minutes later.
Wow, that's funny.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All you gotta do is watch the very end. But basically, yeah, just Crowley, Parsons, and Hubbard that founded the Church of Scientology, L. Ron Hubbard, were together, and I think they were all in the OTO, and they were behind the Jet Propulsion Lab, and
I'm
yeah.
confused. What was he was speaking on this? I'm still confused.
He seems to know a bit about it because we've talked about it before, and that's why I wanted to bring it up. And I still didn't really get to dig it. I didn't really get to dig his brain any further. But yeah, he did bring up the Thule Society and Theosophical Society, which that's all really worth looking into too, and Vril Society and all that. So.
Ooh, yeah, respect. Yeah, interesting stuff, man.
Yeah, that
So
Vril energy, all that is really out there, man. And I've honestly never gotten. Yeah, it's been a long time since I was digging deep into that type of content. But
is this your name in the AI art generator, OTW? What is this? This is the AI art generator?
Yeah, this is what I wanted to show you guys.
Let's go.
Right. Okay. So, all right. This picture, guys, is a result of me typing in my full name in the in that program, guys. So this is me. Okay. So I'm just gonna bring myself up the screen here, just so you guys.
No, it's not
this.
you. No, it's not.
Well,
you,
this is a rendition of an artificial intelligence. After I typed in my name, this is what they came up with. So I'm just gonna bring myself up.
I see it, bro. I definitely see it.
All right. And here, I'll show you the hair, guys.
You should also take off the glasses so we can see how.
Well,
it
no, the
looks.
guy's wearing glasses. So look, I'll just put them up.
No, but I want to.
My hair's a little fucked up there, guys. So that doesn't really matter. But anyway, it shows you the same color hair, though. So watch this.
I think the AI version looks better.
Thanks a lot for your input, boy. It's always very valuable.
But I like you more. So.
Considering the fact that I always wear a cap, I still have hair on my head, so I think I consider myself very fortunate not to be bald by my age. Christos, you're muted.
I think that's a lie. People telling you that if you wear a cap all the time, you're gonna go bald. I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, you might be right there, boy.
Yeah. I don't know how it does work. Dude, I'm losing so much hair these days. It's insane. Well, it's not insane. People say, "Oh no, that's normal." Well, I'm thinking about knitting a sweater by now. Okay, that's how much hair I'm losing. Like, wow, I could actually make money of this. Just sell it as wool.
Use it for rituals.
Yeah, voice wool.
It's like it could be a magical item for people,
right? Oh, it's gonna be. It's gonna be big.
Yeah, they could do. You could sell it to people, and they could do voodoo with it.
Yeah, well.
Oh, our everyday lives just went live. I can't help but think of Days of Our Lives whenever I see that name.
Oh my goodness. These are the days of our lives.
The who?
Like sands through the hourglass. So are the days of our lives. I grew up on it. Yep. Stefano's never did.
My mom would always watch that show. Yeah.
My mom did, so I grew up on it. Yeah.
Peaceful Penguin is in the house. Much love to you, man. Welcome to the show. We are all smoking weed, drinking coffee, except for Paula, and chatting it out. So welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy the show.
Yet. As soon as I'm more
one of
awake,
us just
I
popped
will.
out.
Yeah, he did. He bounced out again.
All
Yeah,
right, so
later
stop
on in the
share
day,
screen.
I will be smoking.
All
My
right, so we
wake
got
and bake.
21 people watching right now. Please make sure to like and share, and shout out to everybody who's watching on Facebook right now. So much love to you guys, and if you are not sub to OTW News Out of This World, please come and show us some sub love over here on YouTube. We are multi-streaming right now. It is 9:14. It's a nice, bright, sunny day outside out here in Montreal, Canada. Much love to the chat and welcome to the show, everybody who's just coming in right now. We are just chopping it up and chilling out, talking about anything and everything.
Yeah.
So the music that is playing right now is the name of the song is called Arm Candy, and it is played by Spent, ladies and gentlemen. It is non-copyrighted music, and so we are able to play this on our show, streaming live without any copyright issues, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I've also noticed that there's some some people who know how to remix the original like really well and to make it sound like the original, but it being a totally different. And so I play these tunes via YouTube.
Yeah. That's great. So we have been streaming for 2 hours and 45 minutes into the show. We have Miss Paula Fulcrum with us, Voynich, and Pineal Power. Oh my God, Christos. Christos, this is for you, man.
Heck yeah.
Oh, man. Christos is going to be jealous when he sees this.
I love that.
That's great, Mr. Jester. So we're gonna put you up full screen. Don't turn off your camera.
You
sir.
want me full
We're gonna
screen?
put you up. Well, because
How
we
do I
want
like
to see
it?
you very.
Okay.
The lighting is great, actually. Wow.
Very photogenic.
This is an awesome stream, ladies and gentlemen. We have our own Jester in the house. Let's come back to the panel members.
But, okay, so that was it. I have to leave for a couple of minutes, and after that I have what I was talking about, right? When I have to talk about the flower. But I'm going to be back in 15 minutes, so I'll see you in a short while, okay?
Excellent, boy.
I'm not going to go out with the
15 minutes.
I'm not going to go out with the jester's head,
That's real funny. All right, buddy. Much love, man. Okay, so we have Jay Kraft in the house. Shout out to you, Jay Kraft, and welcome to the stream. I tend to like to shout out new faces that pop up in chat. So I would like to welcome you to the stream. If you're not new to the channel, we talk about everything and anything that has to do with things that are out of this world. And this morning we are chilling, smoking doobies, and drinking nice, tasty coffee and having chatting it up with our panel members here. Nice, bright, sunny day outside. Hope you guys are having the same temperature and weather that we are having today.
Yeah.
Because up here in Canada, it's really rare to have a nice blue sky up there with the sun.
Yeah, especially in Canada. Oh my goodness. So speaking of out of this world news, if anyone has not subbed to my channel yet and they are curious about the 1,000-year millennial reign, spoken of in scripture. I have a 3-video long playlist on that topic and like a 12-video long topic on the butterfly cluster, the splendors of the heavens. I do highly recommend you watch those videos.
All right. So is there any way you can share that so we could
I can share screen. I have to give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Who here skips breakfast?
I love that comment, Mark. They cleared the sky for Saddaloon views. Oh, we have Bob Saget in the house. Welcome, Bob Saget, to Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Yes, very happy Valentine's Day.
Jen Crocker is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Jen, my sister from a different mother. All right.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah.
I'm coming in.
All good. Your sound loud and clear.
Okay, all right.
Okay, I'm trying to share screen here to show them where to find my videos. But yeah,
I'm not sure about the. Are we talking about the butterfly cluster? What's the
I'm telling those who don't know and who are curious about the butterfly cluster. So I have a playlist. Maybe instead of sharing screen because the internet's so screwy. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's my channel, and I'm gonna also add the playlists. We got the Milky Way Butterfly Cluster playlist. Oh wait, that didn't do full playlist. And then the What Happens After the Millennial Reign of Christ playlist. And I'm gonna put both links.
I'm curious about any other place things are out there that would
shout out to Jason Valencia, ladies and gentlemen, is in the house.
I'm looking around.
Jason, yeah.
I haven't found a whole lot to make a new video on something else, but I am looking around. Because the internet's been glitchy, the stellarium has been glitchy. It keeps fading the stars in and out, and if I can't see the clusters, I can't find them. So it's been quite a task lately to find something new. But I am trying to find something new. So now I don't need to share screen because I'm going to share the playlists in live chat.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to Orion. I think I'm gonna pass through.
Oh,
Orion.
yeah, there's a nebula in Orion. I don't know if there's a cluster, but I'm going to look. There's no clusters as far as I could tell with my glitchy ass internet. There's no clusters to be harvested in Aquarius. That's what I was checking last time. And the stars were glitching out on me. What I did find is the nebula that looks like an eye, that some call the Eye of God, is actually called the Sunflower Cluster, and it's in the left thigh of Aquarius. That's the only thing I was able to find yesterday. I don't know why they call it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the astrological part of the show. Please make sure to go like, share, and subscribe to Paula Fulcrum Monarch Butterfly, who is a decoder of the Bible and correlates scripture to astrological alignments and is focused on the butterfly cluster. So please, with much love, go like, share, and sub to her channel.
Please and thank you.
Back to you, Paula.
Sorry. Yeah, you won't be sorry. Because I'm focused on the butterfly cluster, but back in the day, I should make a new video on it. So I think that'll be what I do next. When I was first clicking around in astrology, I found the manger cluster in the Cancer constellation. So you know how the song says, away in a manger, no crib for a bed. Well, that's because the manger is up there, astrologically. And it's also called the beehive cluster. But I don't really care for, the beehive mentality, so I don't care for the cover-up of the manger, so I prefer to call it.
Does it need to be a cluster? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut in there.
Oh, no, I do.
I
am looking to harvest the clusters. I believe they are the hidden mana. All
right, shout out to Sovereign Citizen Unchained Mind is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. If you would like to join the stream, please click the link. You're always welcome to join the stream and share your phenomenal knowledge on all kinds of subjects that Sovereign is really cool. So please don't hesitate, Sovereign, to click the link. And please go on, Paula. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I'm going to go, I'm opening Stellarium now, and I'm going to show you guys the manger while I'm here. Since I brought it up, I'm going to show people that I'm not crazy. I mean, we're all a little crazy, but come on, I'm not out of my mind. Okay, so now I'm going to have to share screen also. So one moment for that. I got to get back over here, click share screen. Oh, now the option doesn't seem to be there to choose to share screen. What is going on? Oh, I see. They screwed it all up. I got it. All right. It must have had an update. Okay. Now, of course, it's glitchy, so it's going to take a while.
Right.
Okay,
so while we're waiting,
cluster of stars here.
Yeah, while we're waiting, we have 23 people watching right now, so please make sure to like, share, and subscribe. And whoever's on Facebook right now, much love to you, and thanks for being here. Back to you, Paula.
You guys can keep chatting while I click around and hope to find the actual whole thing.
You guys know about the pyramids that are linked
to
to
there we go. Can you see up here, upper left-hand corner? It says beehive, cluster, Persepi, manger.
It's clear.
Is that better? Now, this was the first thing I found. How ironic that at the beginning of me using Stellarium, I found the manger, which is the beginning of the hope of all mankind, basically. And then I found the end. So this is the beginning, and then I found the end, which is Alpha Omega, and at the end is the butterfly cluster, the splendors of the heavens. Now I have to go back and try to find everything in between. Leave it to me to find the beginning and the end, and then have to fill in all the blanks later.
Huh. Very interesting, Paula.
Yes, thank you. I'm going to unshare screen now. Just want to prove to people that this is what I do. I'm good at it.
Yes, and so guys, this was just a little taste of what Paula's research is all about. So please don't forget to go show her some sub love and check out the information is actually very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
So shout out to you, Paula, and thank you very much for sharing that with us. That's very interesting stuff.
Yep.
All right.
And to link the manger to the Bible for those who do read it, anything that's about the manger or the birth of Christ, all of those scriptures are linked to that. And so it's also my new mission to link Bible scripture to the stars, because that's where it came from.
Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, we have that in common. Paula is like, I like decoding scripture as well, and I have a particular way of doing it, which is most likely not like other people, but anyway,
we all have
I have videos. People, if you guys are subbed and you haven't checked out my videos, go check out live streams. I've done decodes, Bible scriptures, and children's stories and stuff like that. So make sure to go check out the videos and check them out all one by one if you'd like. Some of them are interesting, other ones are not as good, but that's the joys of being on YouTube. But you would get an idea of the progression of the channel and the direction that we are heading. So we are right now midway through the hour. 9:29 a.m. here in Montreal, Canada. Please make sure to like and share. And from Facebook, much love from here, OTW News, out of this world on YouTube. So make sure, if you guys are on Facebook, to come and show us some love. So thank you for being here. And Christos, I think you were about to say something, sir.
Yeah. Do you guys know about the pyramids that are linked to Orion?
What links to Orion? I can't hardly hear you now.
Like, check, you can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Yeah, you're
but
chopping up
really
a bit, a tad. Right. So while we're waiting for Christos to fix his mic, I would like to shout out to Melodome is in the house, a fellow flat earther and another advocate of truth. So ladies and gentlemen, please shout out to Melodome. If you guys do not know him, make sure to go show him some sub love and like, share, subscribe to his channel. He's an awesome truther and has great content. And you know what? I'm gonna drop a link for you, brother. So if you want to come up here and blow our minds, because I remember last stream you showed up, dude. You blew us away. So yeah, I'm gonna share another link. But there is one at the top of the live chat. So if you're familiar with that, you can click there. But I'll still drop it in the live chat. All right. So, and we're gonna have Sovereign Citizen, who's about to show up soon. I saw that in the chat. He was saying that he had a couple of things to do and that he would most likely come up here and chop it up with us. So, welcome to Sovereign, not Sovereign Citizen, Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind. Jeez, I always get those mixed up.
Yeah.
So much love to everybody, and welcome to the show. Yeah, you're all good now. You're coming in loud and clear, bro.
Okay, yeah, all cool. It's cool that you know Melodome. And also, yeah, Sovereign Soul is pretty cool as well. But I just wanted to say there's a lot of pyramids. There's a lot of pyramids that link to Orion. It's a very interesting thing. You can look it up.
Yeah, the three main ones in Egypt.
What?
The three main pyramids in Egypt or wherever that is. I think it's Egypt. They align with Orion's belt. And also you can find pictures online where it shows Christ in a nebula. Well, that nebula, and this is a soon coming video, that nebula is the nebula that they always show Christ in, and Orion is also the throne, which means the whole entirety of space is the throne room of God. And so I'm going to be drawing all of those lines in a video as well. And then there's Osiris, whose other piece came up missing. I found it. If you want to know more, keep an eye out for the video on my I found the dangling.
All right, so we're going to welcome Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind to the stream. Please welcome our good friend and
hello, everybody.
Great guy in all. Welcome to the panel, Sovereign, and much love to you, and we're always happy to have you here.
Thank you.
Yes, you're a good contribution to the panel, and I'm always happy to watch your stuff. You got interesting topics and a great channel. I'm sorry to hear that your other channel got shut down, and but always willing to support a fellow flat earther and a fellow brother of truth. So welcome.
Thank you. I like what Christos was saying there about the and hello everybody. Yeah, it's I like what you were saying about those pyramids. I thought, hey man, I thought everybody knows that about that they seem to all be, no matter where they're at in the world, they seem to be in an alignment with the constellation of Orion's belt, which is kind of interesting. In fact, I think if I'm not mistaken, Christos, isn't one of those shafts in the Great Pyramid like set up so that it looks right at Sirius?
I believe so.
So this,
Sirius is in
Yeah.
the Venus constellation. It's a big dog.
Right. The dog. Do you hear that, guys? The dog star.
It's like the Fool card. The dog that's in the Fool card is Canis.
Well,
I can show you.
Paula, did you ever see? You've seen the Truman Show, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember when the stage light fell from the dome and he found it? You remember what it said on the side of the thing?
No, please remind me.
It said Sirius Canis Major on the side of the stage light. It was one of the fucking stars, and it happened to be that one. Yeah, it happened to be that one.
Oh my God. So they were pointing to the Fool card. And also the Fool card is the Soul card. Okay, I'm sharing screen, OT, and I'm going to show them the Fool, the Throne, and Canis, the dog that's in card. If you
I've heard about that with Canis Major and Cannabis and the Dogon. Yeah,
I'm assuming that this conversation was pretty much come up because of the recent sightings of No? Okay, because I think
not because of any sightings. No, just because it's my research that I do. Okay, can you guys see that?
Well, I'm on that.
Nope,
I'm on the alien pharaoh wavelength.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying there's something going on here with ancient cultures and being in contact with something that's celestial.
Well, you're familiar with my son, Born in the Corporate Fiction, right?
Did you say born?
No, Burn.
Burn
the Corporate Fiction.
What's his name again? Matt?
Ryan.
Okay.
Yeah. He sent me, see if I can find it here. He sent me a thing yesterday. They were FBI documents that are actually talking about these. It's from 1947, and they were actually talking about these things being interdimensional, that they contact with interdimensional craft or interdimensional being, and not really mentioning as something as, they're from outer space or whatever. So I don't think they were quite on that bandwagon yet.
Yeah, it's the meat and potatoes is interdimensional. My favorite type of meal. All that UFO coming from outer space stuff is not played out at this point. It's crazy how they're pushing it nowadays. It's the real substance of things, for sure. So there are aliens, but I don't think they're coming from up there in the sky. They're coming from other places, but through time and space, like opening star wormholes and portals type vibe, going in and out of reality. This is not the typical gray ET
sees from the moon, dark side.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm inclined to agree, considering we ain't getting through that dome unless we are right with the truth. You're not.
Yeah, it's like a force
You're
field.
not getting out.
You have to bear a certain seal to make it through that force field. It's like a magical. There's like a spell. It's like a spell wall.
Sort of.
Like it's not physical, but it'll stop all things. You have to have a certain S.
All right, Christos, you're just chopping up, dude.
Oh, he's gonna
Yeah,
come
your
back
mic's
in.
chopping up, man.
I want to share screen real
All right,
quick
so I'm
again
just
and
sharing some.
show them Janice. Yep. So Orion here, that's the throne in Belarusian astrology. And down here is the Cana Major, where we got the Sirius A and B that they're always talking about, stars. But that's the Fool card, because Orion is also the Fool, and the throne. And this whole entirety of under the dome is the throne room of God. And it can't be a room without walls. I'm just saying. Another thing I found over the years is this little thing here that looks serpentine. This is what I call the Well of Souls. I'm trying to find writings on it, people talking about it, but I don't think anyone else knows that that's the Well of Souls except me, because it goes all the way down to the cosmic clock and the phoenix rising from the ashes of time. So, and I'll do an update video on that when I'm talking about Orion. All of this information will be in there. So, but that is the Fool card over there. That's where Fool leads. Maybe that's where the Fool is walking off into, is time and space under the dome. Okay, it froze, so I'm gonna stop sharing screen now. I can't move it anymore. But I just wanted to show everyone, because they know if they know what the Fool card looks like,
All right, I
then
think
they know.
Sovereign had something to share as well.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, this is these are these documents.
All right.
These are dated 1947, and right here, San Diego, California, July 8th, 1947. And what it says, it's if we get down into the meat of this thing, it says the writer has little expectations. Let me see. A various situation may develop at any time with regard to the flying saucers. If one of these should be attacked, the attacking plane will almost certainly be destroyed. In the public mind, this might create near panic and irrational suspicion. And they go on down here, they say part of the discs carry crews, others are under remote control. Their mission is peaceful. Let's see, where did I find that? They are not excarnate Earth people, but come from their own world. They do not come from any, quote, planet, as we use this word, but from an etheric planet which interpenetrates with our own and is not perceptible to us. Now, I thought that was really interesting. They do not come from any planet as we use this word, but from an etheric planet which interpenetrates with our own and is not perceptible to us. So that's what talking to interdimensional, isn't it?
Yeah.
The bodies of the visitors in the craft also automatically materialize on entering the vibratory rate of our dense matter. There again, the low dense vibration of this reality. So I thought this was pretty interesting stuff from 1947. I think there's another page to it too. No, wait. As a flying disc bigger than automobile photographed by two youths. And this again was July the 9th, 1947. And when was the Roswell incident? That was 1947 as well. But this is a damn newspaper. Nobody knows anything about this. He was able to dig out a whole bunch of articles, but I thought that was kind of interesting, especially to what we were talking about and how Christos had brought that up, that this right here, the body where it says they are not excarnate Earth people, but come from their own world that is of a different frequency. So we're talking interdimensional. I don't know. What do y'all think about that?
Yeah. And while you were saying that, it reminded me that the wow signal came from the center of the universe, which is exactly the butterfly cluster bullseye. So yeah, which I didn't find out until I was doing my research. But I'm trying to picture what you were saying, interdimensional, like a world on top of a world or within a world, like something like that.
Well, I think that there's shit around us all day, all night, all the time. There's another world that lives enmeshed within our world that we're not on the right frequency with. And it maybe at one time we were. I mean, we have so many stories from the past, including the Bible, where people were freely intermingling and associating with interdimensional beings. You know, nobody said, "Oh, you're going to the nut house because you said you talked to an angel." You know, No. This was like, you talk to an angel, really? What'd he say? You know?
Right. What'd he say? Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, cool. Tell us about it, you know?
Yeah.
So what has happened? Has there been a firewall put up the last, I don't know, few hundred years, 1,000 years? Who knows? Our history's a damn lie to begin with. So it's hard to say. It couldn't have been, it might have been only about 100 years ago as far as any of us are concerned.
Right.
You know?
100 or 200 years.
Hey, we see how quickly they change history and stuff right in front of our eyes. We protest it. We don't care, but they don't care that we don't care because they're giving it to the kids. That's who they care about. They feed this crap to them. They don't know any better, and they go on and do the same thing. So I think it's more of this look up instead of looking out. And that's why I think that a lot of these latest UFO things are a distraction, because there's some other crap going on that you're not hearing about in the news. You know, there's been like 5 train derailments in this last week.
Yep. And some of them have also had, some were like just one person died.
Yeah.
But there's more than one that it was specifically a chemical spill.
One in East Palestine is going to be like, they're saying it's worse than Chernobyl.
Yes.
Those people are, I mean, it's right there on the Ohio River that goes south all the way down around the whole border of Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, and straight on into the Mississippi. So, and you're not hearing shit about it. You're not hearing hardly anything about that, but everybody's talking about, oh, what kind of a balloon? And that balloon horse, that was exactly what that was horse shit. David Weiss was talking the other day. He said that there was a balloon guy that they know that uses balloons, that he said there's no way that that balloon that they had, that they showed, went to the altitude that they say it did. And all the drama that went around it. Okay, let's think about this. It's a balloon, for crying out loud. Right? So we're going to shoot a $750,000 Sidewinder missile to pop a balloon and wait till it's over the ocean so it crashes down?
We do it because we are America, and we don't do it because it's easy, but we do it because it's hard and it's expensive and we can show up power. That's why we do it.
I mean, I almost had a picture. I almost had
that was awesome.
I almost had a whole idea of somebody just flying by it in a biplane and popping it with a needle, or, you know, put a small hole in it and let it slowly come down. No. We're going to use an F-22.
That's not the American way, Sovereign, and you know it. Come on, dude. You got to blast that thing down.
In America, we do big and fucked up.
Yeah, man. I mean,
imagine
when you think about it.
If it flew over Texas, imagine how big of a missile shot it down.
If every Billy Bob with a 357 had been out there shooting that son of a bit, I would have. I went outside to see if we had any balloons of our own. I was like, I get to use some of this artillery. Let's try it out.
Yeah, let's get a hold of that technology.
Right. Well, there's hundreds and hundreds of videos of people like down in Paraguay and other, you know, remote areas of the world that the United States just generally doesn't regard. And here's these people, you know, a big satellite lands on their house and crushes their roof in, hooked to a balloon. I mean, this just happened not long ago in some little country down in Central America. Some other people found one. There it is, says NASA on the side of it. It's laying right out there in the woods with a balloon hooked to it.
Yeah, these things are like common knowledge in flat Earth. Like we don't even keep up with all that. But you know, if you want to keep up with that, there's a lot. I mean, that it doesn't happen every day, but might happen like several times a year. You know, these incidents.
For sure. And the world is so huge. You know, it's so huge. Something like that could come down in an unpopulated area, and nobody would even know about it for weeks.
Exactly.
You know. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't think we're being. I think that was one of the satellites became visible, and several others, because we're not the only ones that had a balloon. Uruguay had some kind of an object over them. China's bitching about balloons. I mean, are the satellites, the satelloons, are they coming down, or is this disclosure, or what's going on? You know, I have to wonder, because I tell people that all the time, and the first thing they go to, you know, and say, well, what about your GPS? And I'm like, oh God, you're hopeless. No, listen, geographic positioning systems do not require a flying magic garbage can 300,000 miles around the earth in a perpetual fall. That's just stupid. I was triangulating.
Well, that's not even stupid, but that's just not how it works. I mean, if you do any just the tiniest bit of research, and you look around you and you say, oh, you know, I only have reception when there's a tower around me. So that should tell you that you're not working on a satellite. But yeah,
I lived in Death Valley, okay, and you get out in the middle of Death Valley, and it's not like that anymore in the last couple of years because they put up some towers. But you get out in the middle of Death Valley, if you lost your GPS and it lost approximation, you were done. That was it. You weren't picking it back up. Now, what was obstructing me from the magic garbage can flying around the earth? What was nothing? Nothing. I was in wide open spaces, clear sky, nothing blocking anything, but couldn't get a cell signal, couldn't get a GPS signal, couldn't get shit. So what's going on there? You know, it wasn't required on that. We used to triangulate signals and find out where a distant station was at just using 3 points.
Yeah.
And this was in the early 80s using microwave and AM radio, you know?
Yeah. That's how we got our signal. I mean, I didn't join the army. I was, drafted. It was mandatory. So yeah, I know about that. You know,
you were volunteered.
No, I was drafted. And since I didn't know what school to hit, I was like, oh, maybe I'll just do the military for 10 months. You know, because I really don't actually know what to do at this time in my life, and so to be a Boy Scout for a year with some other guys, you know, it's kind of fun. You shoot guns and you try to survive out in the woods. You know, it's in the Netherlands, it's not too bad. You know, you're quite free. It's not a boot camp as bad as on the Americas. So it was kind of fun time.
I don't know which army was you in.
Dutch.
Okay, well, yeah, you guys had a party. The West Germans did too, man. They were a blast. I love doing field exercises with the West Germans, man. They got beer and sausage. Yeah. That's all I needed. I was good to go with that. They had beer and sausage. Came out. It was pretty decent. But when we did like our exercises, oh my God. Did you ever participate in Reforger?
Dude, I have one of the most beautiful experiences in nature, like you said, in West Germany, because there was like this constant eastern wind, okay? Constant eastern wind. So that's like very cold, okay? So all the ice that was on the trees was on one side of the trees, right? Was on the west side of the tree. So you could look from the east to the west, and the forest would look normal, like non-frosted. And then every angle you would turn, it would start to look more frosty. And if you looked from the west to the east, it was like totally iced forest. Dude, there was such an experience. Yeah. It was like 5 centimeters, like 2 inches of frost on every branch. Yeah, but only on one side, right? Because there was such a strong wind. So yeah.
January of 1985, I spent 30 days on a mountain in Gießen with a high frequency radio station, just wishing it wasn't cold. Every second it was freezing, man. That's all. The only thing that kept us warm was the fact that it didn't take long for the German kids to find our site, and pretty soon they're out there trading beer for sea rations, so that made it tolerable. But yeah,
that doesn't sound like a fair trade.
What'd you say, Paula?
That doesn't sound like a fair trade. Beer for seed rations.
Oh, listen, they loved it. It was like mystery food to them, you know, because it just in all the cans and everything looked the same.
Mystery food, yeah, dude. Yeah. That's what got out of those cans. Like, what the fuck is this? Well, no.
But they were a first sight better than those. They were way better than those MREs. I'll tell you that.
Oh, have you ever had an MRE? They are shit.
Yeah.
Well,
that is not food. I don't even know what that is. It is not food.
Well, there's these rations that the Germans have always been saving up, you know, and they stack it for 5 years, but they renew it every year, right? Just to keep up with that. And then they sell the thing that will still last for 3 or 4 years. That meat, it's canned meat, but it's one of the best meats that I ever tasted. So some of these rations, you know, they're actually like really high quality. Military rations, if you can buy like military canned food from Germany, I would implore you to do so, because that's real good shit.
They feed their people way better than American rations, because that is just, it's disgusting.
Yeah, I don't even have a clue. Yeah, when I see what you guys eat and how it goes there and what it costs, I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Those restrictions, those laws and restrictions are like way tighter in Europe, and they've always been, especially in my country.
Yeah, that's true, because you guys on that side of the planet anyway, they don't allow a lot of the chemicals and preservatives that are in our foods.
Yeah. So even my own city council gave out an order that you cannot use, what's it called? This Monsanto poison.
Right.
Glyphosate. Yeah, what's it called? Weed off, kill off. What's it called?
weed
you know
killer.
what?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's, I mean, you can still use it, but if somebody sees you using it, you could be fined. You know. And I think that's a good rule. Don't use glyphosate to kill weeds. You know, just pull it out. Okay. Just Roundup. Yeah, that's what it's called, Jason. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really bad for your for the soil and everything. That's bad stuff.
Yeah.
Bad. Like
Bad
that's
juju.
that's the poison of poisons. You know what I'm saying?
And why do they call it Roundup? What are they trying to round up?
Right. Yeah, because they like that thing. They like ghettos. They like roundups. They like razzias. You know, they like lockdowns. That's what these people are all about.
I like your perspective on that, there, boy. That's a great way of putting that. Actually, yeah, they love that kind of shit.
It's pretty two-dimensional. It's not too. I mean, it's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. It's like very two-dimensional. Like
You will follow the rules und you will like it, you Schweinhund.
right. Yeah.
We have ways to make you like it, you know.
No, they don't.
See, Klaus, you was wrong, man. I'm not happy.
No, they are just hilarious.
How'd you like to get that little fucker in a room alone one time?
Well, I'll tell him I've owned nothing and I was happy all along, and then you came along and you make it sound like a bad thing, dude. I'm gonna have to confront him about that. Like,
well, he wants you to have less than nothing. He just can't say that.
Yeah, I think, I got that.
Yeah, because I basically have nothing too, but he wants me to have less than nothing. Go screw yourself, buddy.
Yep.
I had a mommy and a daddy. They're both dead now, and I'm not looking for replacements. Thank you.
But how else will we justify our existence? That's their thought. But this is what justifies our existence is you can't not go along with it. We're important, don't you see that?
Legends in their own minds. Self-appointed legends in their own minds. That's all they are. But that's why I think that we're in after the 1,000-year millennial reign of Christ, because it is not until after the 1,000-year reign of Christ that Armageddon happens. Many do not know the order of things in the Bible because it was just thrown in there in no particular order. And a new revelation that I had about that is yours is the first channel, OT. I ain't even talked about this on my channel yet, so here it goes. There are 8 billion people on the planet now, they suppose, or have counted if it's specific or not. There's always someone new being born. But anyway, they're trying to stop them from being born right now. There's a reason for that, because I think everybody is already back here on the world stage after the 1,000-year millennial reign, and now is when the Battle of Armageddon happens. What is the Battle of Armageddon? The battle between good and evil, dark and light, right and wrong, truth and lie.
Ragnarok.
What you said?
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. Ragnarok is another way of saying it in Norse mythology, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's their final chance to get their heads out of their collective asses.
Christos,
before it's
if
all
you're
said
in the
and
chat
done,
right now, man,
back.
I want you to click the link and come back up here.
Yeah.
We need to address some things, and my special guest is about to appear. So I would like to. This is going to be one of the focal points of this show, and I want to get this done before the show ends. So for people who are not interested in what's about to happen, please, should leave right now. But Christos, please click the link because we're gonna have to address some things right now.
This
Come
show
back up here,
ends. This is an ending show. I thought this was the show that never ends, but this show's gonna end.
No. I work at 11, so that's about an hour from now. So we still have 45 minutes to the topic.
Cool.
So,
but to make clear what I was saying before, everyone that's ever been born on this earth is all back on the world stage now for that final battle. That's what I think.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, I ran some of that.
Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back.
I ran some of that.
Population control. That's why they want to. There's too many people.
Well, shit, they got. I heard that the birth rate in Australia was down 70%.
Oh my god.
That's what, according to that movie Died Suddenly. If you haven't seen that over on Rumble, I highly suggest go over and see it.
Yeah.
So I ran that I ran that idea of the millennial reign having come and gone already. I had run into a local pastor at the convenience store. And I started talking to him. I'll tell you what, that about blew his mind. Mm-hmm. He's like, oh, wow. Like that. And I says, but you're not allowed to talk about that, Padre. He says, why not? I says, the 501c3, you're not allowed to talk about that, okay?
What? Well, I don't care if you're not allowed to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it because this gives people hope. We are closer to the end than people think. We are closer to getting done with evil than we've ever been before.
So you're saying the beginning is near?
Yes, I was. Thank you. Get out of my head. I'm just kidding. You can stay there and play. It's cool in there. Exactly. The end of the beginning is near.
Brenda!
I don't know.
The end of the beginning.
Hey!
Well, there again, you look at the Ouroboros, you look at the infinity. It's this endless cycle, rebirth and death, rebirth and death, rebirth and death, rebirth and death.
We're doing away with death. Death is going bye-bye with evil. We are going for life more abundantly, where there is no death. You never get sick. You never grow old, and you never die. You are allowed to be who you are, and you will be a good person in this paradise.
Ubiquitous means that it's all over the place, Bob said.
And so we're doing away with evil. We're doing away with liars. We're doing away with death. We're doing away with it all. Because remember, Christ said, behold, which means look, listen, I do a new thing. All this time through the infinity that you've been talking about there. It's been life and death, dark and light. Well, in the kingdom, there will be no more need for darkness. It will only be the light. So we're doing away with all this duality. We are
going. What do you think about? So how do you think? I mean, I'm with you on that one, and so people will throw something against you, and they will say, "Well, you've got to know what's bad, otherwise you don't know."
You don't, please.
No, you don't, right?
I know you agree. You agree. We do not. I would know good if I did not know evil. I was just fine when I was born into this world, honest, loving, and then I'm just going along having my happy day when 3 psychos I was forced to call family pulled the rug out from underneath me and started their insanities, their dramas, their whatever, their witchcraft, you could even say, to disrupt my dystopia, my paradise, my being me without hindrance. And apparently they've always done that to me. It's what it says in my astrology chart, my birth chart. They've always done that to me. They killed me last time. They didn't kill me this time. When I was born again into this world, my astrologer said it was the highest of resurrections. And it was the type of resurrection where it's like when I came back, it was like, hi guys, I'm back. Bet you thought you killed me, didn't you?
I bet you they didn't like that.
They didn't. That's why they tortured me in that house. I had to call them family, the ones that gunned me down last time.
No, they didn't like that. I mean, it's a great entree. It's a great entry, but
I felt like an entree.
You did a great entree into a fucking mosh pit. Right? Like, here I am, just trash me up.
And they've tried to kill me several times in this world, just one incident or another. There's been 5 or 6 at least. I've almost choked to death. I should be dead of a heart attack a couple years back. They gave me a rare illness by trashing my immune system that was supposed to kill me. But at age 33, I ate the Bible in a month and was healed at the end. So surprise! And mind you, I was 33. And my master number that I was born under is 22. So, I just keep pissing them off. And I think that's why I'm here. Because I don't have any karma. So I'm just here to piss them off, to poke the bear again. And to help who I can along the way.
Who's the bear again? Are you poking the bear or are they poking the bear?
Technically, they're poking the bear, but they are misled that they think I'm the one poking the bear. I'm just being me. If that pisses them off, wham.
No victim, no I mean,
Oh, no.
There's no
Yeah,
crime.
that's right. And that's in their little precious Black Laws dictionary. If there's no victim, there's no crime.
OTW.
There he is.
Can you be somewhat concise with me? I'm at work here, so I don't
that's
want
Oh,
to
okay. Well,
be here for an extended amount of time.
all right.
What's the
Well,
issue?
look, I'm waiting for my special guest, who's I guess gonna show up any minute now.
What
and,
is this? You are OTW.
This is a surprise.
I think it's a puma or a cougar. I don't know. Puma, a cougar, or a wild cat. I don't know.
You're funny, boy. I always like your sense of humor. And hey, there's a new face in the house, and there's like this. Wow, man, it's a really Gilles not Nova Djokovic hero, and your lame Kazal States. Wow, what a name, man! It's like a mile long. Woo! Like took a lot of energy out of me just to read that name, guy. You couldn't have found something a little shorter. I mean,
I just was saying hi, G. I am not saying all of that. You did pretty good.
OTW, what's going on right now?
Well, I think there's someone who wants to address some things, and I guess I'm waiting for that person to show up. But if that person doesn't show up, then I'm gonna wait some other time.
What is this? Is this? Are we gonna make? Okay, let me tell you, bro. Are we gonna make some spectacle? Is this some theatrics I'm about to participate in? What are you talking about?
Yeah, dude.
No, sir. Well, I mean, no, I don't think so. Not really. I think it's just I think it's just someone here who has something to say and is gonna come probably and say their piece, and I'm just, like, since I'm for freedom of speech, I think but if that person doesn't come or doesn't show, I mean, I'm not gonna dwell on that, dude, and it'll be for another time, man.
What are we doing with this ambiguity? And does this person not have a way to contact me directly? Like
mystery guest.
Most likely, I think so. Maybe if that person is watching us right now, I guess so, dude.
Well, the only person I can guess.
I mean, I don't know.
It's like mystery thing. The only person I can guess.
It's no mystery. It's no mystery, dude. Don't be so
Mr. Y, Mr. X, Z, Mr. A, Mr. B.
Are we gonna have a silhouette in a disguised voice?
Maybe it's a girl.
We'll do that silhouette thing with the disguised voice. It's a witness X.
Yeah.
I don't know why anyone would have a problem.
I'm expecting. That's actually what I'm expecting, Sovereign. That's what I'm expecting. Like,
OTW. I could think of one person right now. I can think of there's one person coming to my mind right now with how all this is playing out.
Dude, all right, I'm gonna tell you right away. Point something out. Just right, like whatever this person comes up and says, dude. If this person decides to come here and talk, and whatever that person says, I support that person 100%, and I'm backing every single word that comes out of this person's mouth. So I just want you to know that, and just to make sure that the person that's watching knows that as well. All right. So I just like putting that there too on the table. Jesus, it's never hard to get these things going, man.
Is Ian coming through? Can we let's just be like straight up here. Like, why are we making some spectacle of this with the whole mystery and withholding? You said it's a surprise, and listen, OTW, the way that you're talking to me, like, there are some things that we need to discuss.
It was supposed to be. It was just like, dude, it's no mystery. I'm just waiting for him to show up. Whatever is gonna happen is gonna happen.
So
look, I can't say anything more. I don't. You understand?
Just very excited.
I
think Christoph is just very excited.
Yes, thank you, boy. You recognize this. So let me just say this: we're off to the races already. Let me just say this right now. Right at this point, I'm hopping on all different types of panels, and I know you, him, and others have issues with those people. I know there's a lot of issues. There's a lot of back and forth. Like, people don't like each other within different communities crossing over, and like, I understand that. And I have, the only thing I could think is I'm gonna catch heat for is standing by while people in different communities that I'm cool with are catching insults from other people in other communities, and I'm participating in those streams as well. And let me just say this: I'm in no faction.
Your mic is chopping up, unfortunately, man. Your mic's chopping up.
You can still hear him pretty good, though.
Yeah, so I probably can't be here long because of that. These mic.
All right, so I'm gonna since my guest isn't showing up, I'm gonna tell you what I think right now. Okay, it has nothing to do with you going on the panels, watching other people being torn down. That's nothing. It's about me being on Paul's panel and you coming up on there and confronting me while I'm on fire, man. You understand? Well, I'm up against a whole panel and 150 viewers watching me. All right, and I'm the one who's putting myself out there, and you came in the panel and questioned me in front of everyone. And this is the issue I have, Christos, with you, buddy.
Dude, I felt like you were falling
And
for Paul's trap. I was just being honest, bro. I was just communicating what I felt I was
No, man, I wasn't falling for any trap. It was a trap for him, and you fell into it.
I'm not like on team
That's
Paul
the
all
problem,
of a sudden, guys. Like,
I'm not saying you are, but I'm just saying that you just came up there and kind of like put me on the spot and asked me questions, making me try to think on what I was doing, and when I literally absolutely knew what I was doing. And I think that you kind of like overstepped you overstepped your boundaries with that. You should have not gotten involved at all whatsoever, and because it had nothing to do with you. So I'm pointing that out right now, and I'm going to welcome Ian to the panel, my special guest and surprise for this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm just going to do something right now, okay, people? I am going to remove some of you that have nothing to do with this. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to put you guys backstage because you do not, it does not involve you. So please forgive me. I'm going to leave on stream who these things concern. So Pineal Power, you are absolutely concerned.
let me say
And
this.
so are you, Christos. And we are going to fix this live here right now. All right.
Hey,
well, that's fine, Christos. But I just wanted to point this out to you, man. And I'm being completely honest with you, man.
Let me put this disclaimer, bro.
I let you come up here, and
if I leave abruptly, it's because I'm at work. My boss could walk any minute, dude, at any minute and start talking. So it's not some personal thing. If I have to pop out, all of a sudden I'll get on my head tube and hop back in as I can, if that's the case.
Yes, and Pineal Power, if you're, I don't know where you are and what you're doing, but please come back to your camera or come back to this stream. If you're not present or away from your stuff there, please come back. All right, so while we're waiting for Pineal to show up, I'd like to say hi, Ian, and welcome to the show.
Much love, guys. I think we need to hone in on that situation you just discussed, because he's up there saying, oh, you're making a skeptical out of me and all this stuff, and I'm just joining panels, friends with these guys, and just friends with people. That's not the problem. I don't give a fuck who you're friends with or who you're joining their panels. That's never the problem. That problem with OTW, where you came into that situation where he was standing in a square with hundreds of people and Paul going up there, and you jump in there, getting Paul's back and questioning OTW. But a couple of days ago, you were on this panel with OTW chilling with a great...
Fuck, you broke up, Ian. What the fuck's going on? Fuck. Hello? Are we still live? What's going on?
Okay, my bad. You guys hear me?
Are you back? All right. Something happened there. You broke up, man.
I don't know where I got cut off, though. But I'm just saying, like, that situation was extremely odd.
You're at the right. You're back to describing the situation and what had happened and what you witnessed while you were watching. And I also
you were the one that was dealing with it.
Exactly.
You were the one that was in the middle of that, and he came in there. Like, what's up with that? It's we can be friends with other people, and we can have these conflicts between people. But we got to remember, those people over there are trying to tear us down and trying to destroy what we have and calling us all out. You know what I mean? So you can be buddy with them, but don't be partaking in them trying to destroy us and trying to tear us down. And when we're confronting them, don't come in there and get their back when you don't even know the story, but you should know the story. So what's up with that, dude? See, crickets, dude. See, I'm not down with fucking these little mind games going on, people being two-faced, and then come with you guys a week later on the stream and be buddy. See, that's not me. You know what I mean? So let's address these things. These things are happening publicly. A lot of people are pissed off with this that you guys don't know. Trust me. And so we got to address them publicly. It's not behind the scenes. Yeah, I could call you guys easy. Me and OTW has been talking behind the scenes. But it's like, okay, if we're going to publicly be two-faced, then let's publicly address it.
I agree with you, man.
So,
I absolutely support what you're saying right now.
Where am I being two-faced?
Let's talk about the situation that OTW brought up before.
Are you saying I participate? Are you saying that I'm in some way I'm turning on people or tearing people down and lifting them up the next day?
That's not what he's saying. He's asking the question, why did you come up there to interrupt my flow when I was up there defending myself and also the community that I'm a part of? I don't understand what was your role there. And you were also telling me, watch yourself, dude. You may be doing things that you'll regret, and say this was very, very upsetting to me, Christos. You did. I think your place. You were wrong, and this is what this is about, man. And I wish Pineal Power would come into focus as well, because I have things that I want to fix with him too. This is not a bashing session. I want you to. I'm just putting the truth on the table, man. I want to know what the fuck is going on, man. You're always there, Christos.
Choppy?
Yes, you are.
Okay, I'll be listening. Yeah, if there's crickets, I got to hop on my iPhone microphone and have to hop off my headset. So I'm my bad. I'm dealing with phone right now. That's why I keep getting these audio. Oh, got it.
So we're gonna wait till you come back and like at least give us a response to what I just told you, and I want to know like what's going on. So I guess we'll wait till your mic issues are fixed and try to get Pineal Power back into focus over here. But it seems to me like he's ghosting us, or not, probably fell asleep in front of his computer, for crying out loud. Oh man, and I think Ian just froze. So this is going really, really good. Wow, what a great man. So Christos left, Ian's frozen, Pineal Power is most likely sleeping. This is turning out to be one of these great stream endings that might not ever end. Okay, so add Ian to the stream.
My bad. I don't know what's going on with my internet, bro. My bad.
How can I have two Ians? Okay, hold on a second.
And to everybody wondering,
right,
like, I'm
you're
coming
back.
up. Hold 1 second, real quick, bro, my friend. People saying that I'm coming up here starting drama. No. There's been things going on behind the scenes. Trust me. And OTW is right with me. We've been talking about this. This has been needed to be addressed, and this is the situation where we're choosing to address it. So the energy started over there with these guys trying to destroy us, talking shit. And then people that I thought were my friends joining in on it and partaking in it. So it needs to be addressed. The energy changed with them. All right.
Yes,
Don't
and
get it twisted, people. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
going to
not
have
the one
to
over here starting shit. I'm the one that stands up to it every single fucking time. And people join me to stand up for it. But every single time I'm the one standing in my square, and then they end up cowering down to the person that we're calling out.
So what's gonna So
Okay?
we're gonna
so the behavior
stand
starts with
firm
these
together
people.
on
I'm
this.
the one that calls it out every fucking time. And look, nobody wants to say anything now. You want to act all tough and rough and fucking over there with these guys, and there's things that we got to address over here together, and now we want to run away and not talk about it. Oh, I got issues and all that. Little childish behavior, dude.
It's all good, man. You know what? Pineal Power is not even here to also address the situation, because he's obviously implicated, even though he's saying that he doesn't have any problems with anybody and he wants to be lovey-dovey with everybody, but not everybody wants to be lovey-dovey with us, and for you to just stand by and watch, I guess what you would consider, from your perception of things, you would consider friends. You like to see your friends being torn down and actually laugh at and participate in that kind of and thing. And I mean, and it's just the way that you function. I mean, people come up on your panel and they tell you what to do, and you just listen like a marionette, and it's just horrible. I mean, even Ian will agree with me when you guys fucking decide to fucking put people backstage because other people told you to do it, which is and these people are literally enemies of this community, and they've said it, okay, and more than once, and they threatened to tear this community down at more than one.
Hey,
you guys have to fucking wake up and smell the fucking coffee, please.
You want to act all great in my community, the community that we have together and everything, and the network we're creating. And when it was at this pivotal point, what happened? This guy came around, right? He obviously multiple times. I got it all documented. Threats to harassment and threat towards the community and me and OTW and other people that we're all vibing together, friends, right? You don't even fucking know this guy. You don't know shit about him, but he's cool, right? He's the cool guy around, the cool guy going up. So now we got to be buddy with them and join in on it. You are an accomplice to someone trying to destroy me and the community. You are being an accomplice because you're doing more than just
an accomplice
I'm
to
here
loss.
and there and
Loss, injury, and harm. If you think words don't cause loss, injury, and harm, but you go support somebody that advocates and is against loss and injury and harm, but causes loss, injury, and harm. I mean, you guys, woohoo! Good luck in your life. Good luck in your life.
So it's
because
important
I know where I stand
I'm not
on
trying
things.
to say fuck you. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. Let's discuss this. You know what I mean? But there's been a lot of things that I've been wanting to discuss. I've been waiting, sitting back, observing a lot. And what I'm seeing, I don't really like. And I see a lot of face people. I see a lot of character changes when they go on this panel and that panel. Okay, I see a lot of character changes. It's very snakish vibes going on. The veil is being lifted on many people, and a lot of people I thought were real are having snakish vibes. And I gotta be honest, Pineal, the one I thought is, I'm gonna tell you guys this, and I was gonna wait for my stream.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say something after you too.
Is you guys are all energy vampires in training over there, okay? And all of you guys, even Pineal, is every single day picking up energy vampire trait more and more every day. I'm telling you guys, it's all written all over you guys, and it's a disgusting thing to watch.
Now I'm adding in Sovereign Soul, because Sovereign Soul is also a victim of this kind of bashing and tearing down of channels. So he is indirectly involved, and I wanted to have his opinion. He was backstage agreeing with what Ian was saying. So you know, over to you, Sovereign.
Well, I'll tell you, I don't understand half of it to begin with. What the appeal is to want to appease this individual so that you can gain favor in their court or whatever the hell is going on. It's really kind of sick. I think you hit it on the head with the energy vampire. What I found with it is that I just blow it off. You know, we were doing a stream, my son and I, the other night, and of course we had to get the little crowd start coming in there. I didn't even fucking acknowledge him. I just casually blocked him or muted him. I was like, we're not having it. I'm just not fucking having it. You know, I don't have to tolerate that. If I invite people into my home, I'm certainly not going to tolerate that kind of shit out of them in person. I would ask them to leave. They would have to go. Now, you can call that living in an echo chamber all you want. It's not. Because I don't care if you want to challenge ideas, if you want to discuss ideas, that's one thing. But this outfit, and it pisses me off that people would want to even be part of that. I think one night we were discussing how it's important to spark the curiosity and the wonder in children as a method of teaching. And I had been discussing a curio cabinet that I have, and how the neighbors, when they come by and their kids always want to go over to the curio cabinet. My grandson and they somehow turned that into me being some kind of a fucking child predator. Now, this is the kind of goddamn brain work that we're dealing with over there.
Yeah.
I mean, really, that's what you got. That's what you got, and that's where you go, really. And for anybody to want to be a part of something like that just really causes me to go, I have to question. I really do.
I'm going to be on the same page as you, Sovereign, for that, because, damn, you broke up. Go ahead, Ian.
No, I'm sorry. I don't know if there's a delay going on. I thought he was done. I'm not trying to cut anyone off. I was going to say a point, but go ahead. I got it in my mind.
No, I think we're done.
Go
for it.
I'm just saying, like, he wanted to come up there and question you, like, why are you're acting weird, dude? Maybe you need to check yourself, type of thing, when you were going off, standing your ground, facing this guy. So that's the issue. That's something you want to call out, that moment in time, and that person, OTW. But all the behaviors going on in the past, and you're buddying this guy, but you're not going to call out all this behavior going on, all these name calling, all this shit going on with these people towards us. That's not a problem. I'm going to join in, and then when I'm on the panel, I'm going to question OTW. Say, what the fuck are you doing? Come on, dude, wake the fuck up, dude.
Like,
really look in the fucking
like, as
mirror.
if I was wrong for standing up for myself and going there and trying to show people that all they do is play mind games with people and try to tear them down with their stupid mind games. So I showed up on his panel because everybody was calling me a coward for not going up. And I decided to go up because he was talking about me, because you know what? I don't follow this guy. I'm not subscribed to his channel, but you know what I was doing? I says, well, you know, some people would like to call out people and stuff and make videos about other people. So I said, well, why not just type in the video search OTW News Expose. Let's see what people want to expose about me. So guess what? Who showed up in the feed? Well, Mr. Unslaved himself. And then I went to watch the video, and he was spreading lies about me, saying things that I said in chat that I never said, and that I was a coward and that I could not go up there and confront him. So I told him, drop the link. I'm coming up. And I went up there and I confronted Mr. Unslaved, and I showed everybody on his own stream how much of a mind game player that he is, and that the only thing he does is redo it over and over again, and he calls that content.
Yeah.
So
again,
I mean,
look at what's going on.
It's a big fuck
and
you
I'm the issue.
to Paul.
I'm the issue.
Right?
Now, again, just like every situation, I'm the one that calls out this behavior and sees right through it and stands my ground at all costs. But I'm the issue. Just like every situation that goes on, just like the thing with Z and stuff and what happened over here with OTW. all that ridiculous behavior going on with all of them, right? I'm the one that stands
and
up and says
Zetetic
this is fucking
himself,
wrong, and I'm the issue.
Yeah,
I say it's wrong,
and Zetetic
I
himself
have a voice.
Says
I'm the issue.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ian. I just like you talk about Zetetic. I'm telling you, Zetetic himself says that there was an issue, tells me to stay out of it, but goes on fucking Paul's channel and watches his dirty clothes over there in fucking public and tells me to stay out of it. So he fucking reveals all his, reveals all his bullshit to the world. But I'm not allowed to give out my opinion and say what I think about that fucking backstabbing son of a bitch.
Well, that's the whole thing right there. Is I never had any problem with Paul. Paul never had any problem with me, right? It wasn't until that little asshole went over there. And what was he butthurt about? And I handled it with.
He did the same thing to you that he did with Ian. He brought both of your channels and both of your communities into Paul's fucking stream. Yep. And he knew very well what he was doing.
Well, you know why?
So, and plus, he backstabbed the flat Earth community. All right, after he's saying that he's a flat earther. So, good luck, guys. Good every flat earther out there that fucking follows Z. Good luck, guys. Make sure that he doesn't fucking stab you in the back like he did with Sovereign.
Yeah, well, his whole thing was this, and I tried to handle it with kid gloves anyway. He came on my panel. He acted like an asshole. Okay. Then he left. I tolerated a hell of a lot more out of him than I would anybody, really, and I shouldn't have. He came back after dinner in a few beer, and he was uber asshole. Okay, I still let it go. I was like, look, I agree with what he's saying. I just don't like the way he puts it out. But that wasn't it right there. That wasn't the whole thing. When he went on, I think it was Ian's panel, I didn't even know he and Ian had a problem. I was new to this. I didn't know anything about it, right? And he came on there and he got all pissed off and acted like a jackass with Sunkissed. And in the usual tactic that Unslaved uses of over talking and bombastically yelling stupid shit into the microphone like some kind of a beer hall fucking weirdo. I agreed that he acted like an asshole, and that's why he got bent. I agreed that he had shown his ass and he was acting like an asshole. Now, did that mean that point I hate Zetetic Warrior or anything?
He turned on you for that.
In fact, I would have loved to have the opportunity to take him aside and say, Z, look, bro, you need to chill with this shit. You've got good information, but the way you're throwing it out there is going to repel people. You got to stop that shit, right? That was my thinking on it. No, what's he do? He goes on a completely unrelated fucking panel and starts fucking blowing shit about me. Next thing I know, that asshole and all of his followers are over on my shit trying to disrupt my fucking stream. And I'm like, what the fuck did I do to you? Okay, we gonna call shit out, you jailhouse motherfucking day room? That's basically what you got. You sit over there and yell at each other. And in between that yelling at each other and fucking breaking people down, you might throw some information out there, but it's lost because 90% of your fucking audience is gossip junk. They're drama junk. That's the only reason they're there. They like to poke it with a stick too, and they go, fight more for my fucking entertainment. Well, if you don't give it to them, they're fucked. And that's the way I've been doing it. I ain't fighting with that motherfucker. He's not worth my goddamn time.
It's a good point there, Sovereign. Well said. Christos is back. He just left.
You've been handling it well, bro. I think that it's hard when you're just, a viewer of this stuff and people try to judge like they know you should be dealing with it this way. I wouldn't do this. Trust me, guys. In this situation, if you don't know the story, please just don't waste your time with an opinion about it. One thing I don't do is jump in on a situation and have it already figured out like I think I do on just one little situation. Come on, guys. Trust me, if you were in my shoes, when you have a channel and what we're doing over here and you're dealing with something like this is not something you can ignore.
Sometimes get a lot of shit. We get a lot of shit. We really do. Yeah. You ought to see our emails and shit sometimes.
But this is the thing, dude. And I'll say it again, and I said it multiple times. The actions of all this going on with these guys isn't the problem. It's when we call it out. Now we're the issue. How dare you call out the bullying? How dare you call out this ridiculousness behavior? How dare you how you stand up for yourself and people that you're around and your friend they've been building with? How dare you just sit down and
how dare you come together?
How dare you come together? Is going to go stand with a bully and partake in it and laugh. Those are the ones that don't want to be bullied. You're never going to see me fucking stand next to these people while they do these things just so I could be the one not being bullied. I could be the cool kid. Is this about being the cool kid on campus? That's what it is about. I can tell with these guys. It's plainly obvious. If you want to be a cool hit kid, Go ahead, but I see right fucking through you. And now they want to run. Now they don't want to talk about it. Now it's, oh, I'm having issues. I can't join when I came up here. Right? Let's talk about it.
I'd like to welcome.
For me, I love all you guys. Christos, Pineal too, but something's changed. Let's talk about it. You know?
Yeah,
why not? This is the time.
This is the reason for this. And I'd like to welcome Sunkiss to the panel, which is also a victim of this tyranny. And
wait. Can I say one more point before? I'm sorry. I'd say one more thing.
Go ahead.
I want to put this on record because we're doing this now. And when that thing happened with Christos, when he joined Dick's panel, and they were Z and London Man were ripping on me, talking all this shit, and it's been months since all this happened, but they can't keep my name out their mouths, right? I'm not talking about them. They're talking about me, right? And they're telling lies that on top of it. And what does Christos do? He doesn't know I'm watching. He comes in there and says, yeah, I got to be honest with you guys. I've been seeing a lot of red flags with Ian. I'm like, what the fuck? We've been talking every day. We have each other's phone number. Everything's been cool. Now you see red flags with me? And when I questioned him about it, what did you say? I got the message, bro. I was just trying to fit in. I was just trying to go along to get along with him. That's what you told me. And so now you're doing the same. There's no friend I want around. Anyways, I'm going to mute up. Much love.
All right. Welcome, Sunkiss. And she is an integral part of the community and is loved by everybody in this community. So the floor is yours, Sunkiss, and welcome.
Much love. I'm just going to put my little 2 cents in because I keep seeing people in the chat saying, you know, y'all know I'm all about the love and positivity and bringing that and manifesting that and the healing of our self-healing, love, everything. And people keep saying, ignore it, ignore it. I was on another platform a couple of days ago. This is where people are like, you just got to ignore it. A matter of fact, I was talking about love and gratitude I was on Jack Talcott's platform, and we were talking about love and gratitude and Dr. Emoto's studies and the Rice experiment, and I'm doing it in love. And this Paul person, whom I do not know, comes over, interrupts the conversation that I'm having. And I said, I'm not speaking with you. I didn't loud talk him. I didn't call him out his name. He interrupted me 2 or 3 times. And he's like, oh, I guess you're not talking to me. I don't know you, guy. And then he began to say I was some feminine, overly masculine, trying to analyze me. And then called me a hoe. And so I began to defend myself, and people are saying, you got to ignore this. But if you're ignoring it, we ignore it. We're not talking about it. We're not dealing with it. But we cannot go onto other people's platforms without being followed and harassed and bullied. And for me, anybody that stands around, and I don't care who likes me or not, because after that, it got worse. He called me a whole lot of things. And there were people who were in Ian's community who was laughing at the things that he was saying about me. And that's why I'm like, when you don't say anything, you're just as bad as the bully. And I mean that. I don't care if I'm the only one. And it's not just me saying it on YouTube. I've done this my whole life. I will stand alone. If you're not willing, and this stuff started back again with me standing up for Pineal, because there's a lot of yes guys in that community, yes people who won't stand up to him and stand up to that behavior. You can still be friends with him, but say, hey, if you're saying, hey, over here that you don't tolerate that behavior and it's not good, but you go laughing at the breaking down of somebody's character and the misrepresentation. Sovereign, when you were talking about he took something small and made you out to be a predator, they heard my 2-year-old crying for a cookie on a platform. And I said, as a mommy, because I take care of my children, they had already ate dinner. He already had his cookie and milk. So he was trying to throw a tantrum. So I said, no, I was telling him, no cookie. I was mouthing it. So he's crying and trying to throw a 2-year-old tantrum fit. And I was showing my 2-year-old, I'm not getting off the panel because you want another cookie. You already had dinner and you already had a cookie. So that went from me teaching my children, no, you can't just get everything your way in a loving way, to now I'm a bad mother who yells shut up to her kids, who neglects her kids, because I'm on YouTube all day. Y'all know I'm barely here, and I'm abusive and I neglect my children. And so it's things like that It's things, and then taking people's characteristic and taking what they're working hard for and just totally taking it out of line. And it's not about, okay, ignore them. We have been ignoring them. It's a problem when people go from place to place to place. And to me, I'm gonna say this, and like I say, I don't care. 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, all y'all can say whatever you want about me, because I'm strong about mine, and I know who I am. Anybody a grown person that will allow another grown person to take hold of them, to go to another person's platform, to interrupt where they say they hate it and say things like, oh, Ball's your daddy. You are totally being mind manipulated, and you're totally brainwashed, and that's cult membership like behavior. And you can I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna be quiet. It's not about, there's a time that things have to be addressed, and you can't ignore it any longer. We've been ignoring this. We've been shooting love and trying to shoot balance, and these things and these peoples and these energies are following. So it's time to take out the sword and say, you're not going to do this. And Ian has every right to stand up for the people in his community. And I'm sick and tired because this keeps happening a lot with Ian. I've been here for a while rocking with Ian. Matter of fact, I didn't even realize that I started watching you just 2 months. I was in the shadows, but about a month and a half or 2 months after you started this channel. That's how long I've been rocking with you. And then I started coming out. So I've seen too many people, too many times, take advantage of his platform. He's open. He allows people to come. The conversations, the energies are great. People are building. He supports people. He encouraged me to do my own channel. I wouldn't have done it if he didn't encourage me. He encourages people to subscribe to each other, support each other. He puts people's lives in the community. And then people get over here, it's the same pattern. They get over here, then they get their little channels going, or they start, and then they get somewhat of a big head. And it's always stabbing Ian in the back. It's always stabbing him in the back. And that's something I've witnessed over the past year plus. And I'm sick of it. People will come, he will help, and we will try to build. We are trying to build, and then this stuff happens. And when he calls it out, he's the problem, and not the behavior of the people, not the bullying in this case. Not the bullying is not the problem. Not calling people and degrading them and calling their character. That's not the problem. The problem is that you keep bringing it up. Y'all only see part of the story. You're not seeing the harassment. You're not seeing. You can't even go from platform to platform without somebody harassing you. You can't even get on a panel. That happened to me. I'm talking about love and gratitude, and get on a panel and get called all types of names that and I didn't even speak out. I didn't even speak outside of myself, and I didn't even get loud with him until he got loud with me. And I'm not going to let somebody disrespect me in that manner. If you think that's what love and light is all about, it's a balance. There's that motherly energy, but I tell you what, she can be fierce if need be. I can be fierce if need be. Don't take it for a weakness. That's not what true love is. True love is about being balanced. And when you have to correct things, you have to correct things. Mother Nature has to correct things in her own way. So I'm going to say that. And Ian, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this, and I'm tired of, people can say whatever they want in the chat. You've always stood in your square. Even when we present the receipts with that whole other thing months and months ago, these people were still talking about you, still saying me. Adrian called me out my name too. He called me the B word too, and I've never said anything. I've never called these people outside their name. So it's not about, just ignore them. We're ignoring them, and they keep talking, and then they bring it. And then you have people who say they're with you and I'm not the kind of person to say, you got to be this person's friend. No. Be friends, watch whoever you want to watch. I tune out. If I'm not vibing with the energy, with people in the community, if I'm not vibing with it, I tune out. I expect you guys to do the same with me. But the thing is, don't say you got my back, or don't say you're for this and then turn and go and be smiling, he in everybody else's face. That's not cool. Or laughing. Say you don't like the breaking down of someone and then laughing at the breaking down of people's characteristics, their spirit, their nature, and what they stand for. I don't have to be a part of it, so I don't tune in, but they're tuning in to us.
And they're laughing
That's
to
a
be
great
cool.
point.
They want to be OT. Sorry, let me just get 20 seconds. During that stream with the Jack thing, Jack was putting Paul backstage. So I just got off work, joined Jack's stream, then I realized Paul was there. This whole thing happening. So I was going back and forth. When Jack took Paul off, I went to Paul's stream to see what he was saying backstage. The things that he was calling, we're going to be reposting it on the channel. Okay. The things that he was talking about Sunkiss, calling her a black broke hoe. I mean, the most disgusting things you can imagine saying about her backstage. And then I don't know if Crystals was there at the time, but then I see Crystals in the chat saying, "Oh, yeah, this is so much fun," capital letters. You know what I mean? And then we're supposed to ignore it, right? We're supposed to ignore it, but you can't tell the bullies and these guys to ignore us. We need to ignore them that's being attacked. Just ignore you being attacked, right? But don't tell the people attacking you to ignore me. Disgusting.
There's a interesting series of videos I've been watching recently on narcissistic personality disorder, and I put a link in the private chat to one, and this guy's got it pretty well nailed down, and you will see during his breakdowns the exact pattern we're dealing with right now, the exact pattern of people and led by that that we're dealing with right now, and there are ways to deal with it as well, because once you understand where it's coming from, it's easier to just fucking blow it away. And that's pretty much what I've been with it. It's they're like you said, OTW, Ian, it's their energy vampire. It's an energy vampire thing, and if they can't get any blood, they eventually just go away. They'll find some other prey to play with. It seems to be a high degree of daddy issues amongst that group that I've noticed. A real high degree. I judge that basically by most of the chats that I get from when his little stream decides to come over and bomb me and shit. They say shit like, "Oh, Paul's your daddy," and there's a lot of shit regarding daddy, and I'm thinking daddy was not in the picture, and that may have a lot to do with what we're dealing with here. Sunkissed, I'm right there with you. I understand what you're saying with that. It's like, why are we bringing in this shit? Look, if you don't agree, I don't go over to that channel mainly because, hey, I've seen some good information there. I really have. I'm not real crazy about the presentation. I don't want to sift through the Jerry Springer show to try to find that information. And I find it to be a high degree of source of negative vibration. So I just don't fucking watch. Now, does this mean I hate Paul Unslaved? No, it doesn't mean that at all. It's just, that's just somebody I would just rather not associate with. That's all. It doesn't mean that I'm going to tell people don't go over there and watch his channel or anything else like that. But at the same time, be careful as to why you're going over there and being on the panel. Are you trying to be the special boy? Are you really buying into this narcissist claims of greatness and wonderfulness and God of broadcasting and all this other shit and wanting to be his special boy? I don't understand, but that's your own trip. I have no need to be the special boy. I don't care. So.
Yeah, I definitely don't care about brownie points with Paul. I can say that.
Doesn't look like that, bro. I gotta be honest, You know
what? I really am not guilty or worried about these assertions being made about me, right? Because I know where I stand. I've been surfing the waves of the internet and watching things happen, and I'm catching heat because I'm not standing against.
No, don't get it twisted.
No, wait, good. Yeah.
Don't twist it up
don't
like
mix
you
things
always
up.
do.
Hold on a sec. Let me take over for a second.
Don't twist things up like I always do.
Wait, Christos.
Yo,
all right, I just want to point something out first, okay?
I'm being
don't worry about
it. About this.
But we're all calm here. No one's screaming or yelling about it. Just listen to this, okay? I want you just to explain what was your beef and why you came on the panel. You interrupted my flow, and you kind of warned me about what I was doing, and I want to understand where you were coming from and what you were basing this on and why you did that. This is what I want, because you had no grounds, in my opinion, for what you did. You got involved where you had no right to get involved, and I'm just want to know what your grounds for that was.
Well, first of all, it's the internet, it's an open panel, and I honestly didn't like how you were going about doing things. I didn't think it was a good look in my opinion. I came in and I said that.
But you can't call the fact that I came in.
I didn't perceive what you were doing. I didn't perceive what you were doing as being on fire. Like, honestly.
Well, if you look back at the stream, I silenced him a couple of times, and I stood him up against the wall a few times with his mumbo jumbo. And I guess you didn't see that. You didn't rewatch the stream. How he never got a chance to fucking mind me and brain me like he does everybody else. And the reason I came on strong like that was to make sure that he never took that stance with me. The only time that I wanted to actually have a conversation with the guy was when he stopped playing mind game. When he was done playing mind games, I was open to conversation. And I said it since the beginning of the stream. I'm up here to have a conversation. You invited me up. You dropped the link for me to come up here. So I'm up here. So right there off the bat, I was not being a coward, and I was being called a coward for being up there. So you know how fucking brain dead these people are. It's not even fucking funny.
See what you said right there, just in all honesty, like it gives me the energy of like trying to prove the point that you're not a coward. Like I mean, that's your prerogative, bro.
No, I'm just saying, no, it doesn't make any sense what you just said, because either I went up there or I didn't go up there. I was a coward anyway. It didn't make any difference.
But the thing is, you're not a coward, and you know that.
Why is it the problem when you
But I didn't go up there. I didn't go up there to prove that I wasn't a coward. I went up there. I went up there because everyone, he invited me up. Why wouldn't I take the invitation? He asked me up there. He was his call. He left the link. He dropped it to me.
I only said what I said because you made the point that you just made. Tone that you said it about being called a coward and going up there and not being a coward. That's why. So.
Oh yeah, but I'm just pointing that out because that's what was being said in multiple chats on different streams. So I mean, eventually, I have absolutely nothing to prove. But I felt comfortable clicking that link that at that moment, and I felt absolutely in my square and in on my X, right? So I didn't, whatever emotion I was portraying in that scene, it was controlled, because I could have been a much more than that. That was nothing. I was just actually controlling my emotions. Maybe to you it doesn't seem that way, but you just don't know who I am, buddy. All right. So I was like at level 10, and I still had 90 other levels before I hit 100.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want you to see what I'm dealing with right now. This is what I'm dealing with right now.
What would be even if he was going up there, what is wrong with defending your character after what I don't see anything wrong with defending your character, or somebody's calling you whatever, not that you're proven. What's wrong with defending your character? And that's something else that's happening. You finally have
defending his character.
But part of that is him being called a coward. He's defending his character, and and everybody has a right to defend themselves emotionally, spiritually, energetically, and physically. So what's I don't understand people's big problem with me or Ian or someone standing up to a bully. And I'm saying this, yes, I'm saying this is a person that's a bully. I'm not a yes person. I don't care if the whole world is against me. I'm not a yes person. It's very egotistic. It's bullying, and to degrade another human being. And not only to degrade another human being, encourage other people to degrade another human being, their characteristics, their path, and to say things like, you're the one that's going to bleed everybody. We're our own leaders. We are our own leaders. And the problem is, when we stand up for something on Ian's platform, which I call my home platform, when we stand up for something and then people come over there lollygagging, saying he's wrong, saying I'm wrong, saying OTW's wrong, saying everybody's wrong for standing up to a bully, and nobody is standing up to the bully, and people are praising the bully. People love the bully. People love the drama. Instead of standing up to if this boy was doing this on a schoolyard playground, y'all would have something to say about his parents and the way he is being brought up. So we should have the same standards that we put our children through. We should hold ourselves to a higher degree. If we wouldn't allow our children to do this, we shouldn't allow anybody else to do that. I'm not trying to tell anybody how to live their life or what platform. Y'all can watch whatever, but I'm not going to be associated with that, and I'm not going to keep my mouth closed when I see bullying I'm going to say something, and I'm not going to allow anybody to
reminds me. This reminds me of the story of Jesus when they gave the choice to the people between Jesus and Barabbas, and the people chose Barabbas. Now, who is giving them a good message, right? And this is allegorically speaking. Well, this is what's going on right now, right? People are not choosing the righteous path of Christ. They are choosing Barabbas.
Well, he was on one of those panels, and I was on here. This was probably about just a few weeks ago. I don't know. It might have been on OTW. It might have been, I don't forget where it was at. And he was proclaiming his greatness as a god of all media or some kind of shit like that. And I says, well, where'd you get that from? You know, I questioned it. I says, I don't recognize it. I don't accept that. It fucking infuriated him. I said, I don't see it. I don't recognize it. I don't accept that. That's your claim, but where'd you get that? Did somebody come and give you a badge or a special scroll? How'd you come about this fucking title of nobility?
I like that, Sovereign.
Yeah, so I'm not questioning
it's
your
a title
authority.
that he gave himself, obviously.
Yeah, it's like I'm not questioning your authority. I'm denying its existence. See, and that kind of fucks him up when you go with that.
It's just so odd, all this behavior going on, and it's. But when we stand up to it, that's the problem, and that's when people we thought were friends want to call us out and question us and stand beside these guys. If you're going to stand up, if you're going to be consistent, but you'll never do it with him. You'll never do it over there. Not once, not even a little bit. How much are you going to put up with? How much is going to be said that you're going to stand next to and support? All of it? Because you don't want to be bull, because you want to be cool kid, because you're networking? Is that what this is about? I would never do that. I would never do that to you guys. You better fucking believe it. I'm talking to anybody involved in it. If you're going to call us out for standing up to the bullying, but you can't call the bully out, like leave these guys alone or something, that's a cowardly act, and that's very suspect to me.
Just like I was on Jack's panel and he was doing the same thing. I was sitting there. I didn't have any interaction with Paul, but it was I wasn't going to have that because I'm standing there and I'm bearing witness to it. And then when I said something, he called me out of my name, and I'm not going to tolerate. You're not going to bully anybody in front of me, because I'm a person. That's who I am. I'm not. Nobody has to be that. I'm not telling anybody that should be your calling. But I've said this before, and I'm gonna say it again, and I'm gonna keep saying it. It's not gonna happen. And then I'm not gonna allow somebody to disrespect me and to bully me. And so my question is why there are certain people who were in his chatting it up, laughing and saying all different things, even about Ian, in his chat, and then coming over to Ian's platform and being all lovey. I'm watching and I'm like shaking my head. So just be who you are. Be friends and stand your ground. If I have nothing. Well, I didn't until he disrespected me and called me out my name. I didn't know about this boy. And I'm saying boy because no divine masculine would have any enjoyment and entertainment in the breaking down of another soul being. A divine masculine would understand and honor another person's path and journey and not say, I am the one. You're going to be, your truth is nothing. You mean nothing. You're nothing. It's my way or no way. A balanced divine feminine would understand that you don't have to put up with stuff like that. And you could put a divine masculine in its place. Not saying that's what you're supposed to do, but it's about the balancing of the energies. And a divine masculine would never make fun of another man for being in touch with his emotions. Walking in your divinity and walking in your brokenness are two different things. And I'm saying you can walk with brokenness, but don't come at other people who are standing up against the brokenness and say we need to be quiet and we need to move on. That's the reason why we're in the situation that we're in now. People wonder, how did governments or how did things get taken over so easy? Because passive people let it happen. Because there was only 10 people that stood and the rest followed and buckled. When 50 said they would stand with you, only 2 people stood with you. Look at this. And I keep saying this, and I don't care if I'm redundant. It's the small battles that matter. If you can't stand for the small battles of bullying, honey, you're not going to stand in the war. And I don't want nobody who can't stand in a small battle to be anywhere near me, because the soldier in me tells me you will get me killed if it benefits you. Instead of you shielding me or I'm shielding you, and we walk, not me in front of you, not you in front of me, but we walk side by side, not lording on over each other. You have your piece of the puzzle, you work it your way. I have my piece, I work it my way, and I honor that piece in you. I'm not coming to break you into pieces and disturb your peace so you can walk my way. That is divine energy. And respecting feminine energy, and not disrespecting that energy and using it as an insult to degrade another man. The divine feminine is a very powerful energy. Okay, it's a creative energy. It is mother. Okay, and to disrespect it in that regard shows that you have, and I'm saying this to you, and you can say whatever, you and your people, whatever you want. You have no connection with the divine. You have no connection spiritually, and you have no spiritual heart wisdom. And I don't want to be connected, and I'm not going to be connected with anybody that's connected with that energy. And that's my choice, because I'm choosing to walk in my divine. People can walk how they want to walk, but we need to be walking together. We can lead each other without needing to be led by one leader.
Our community, or the community that I joined, which is We Are Awake TV, was about coming together.
They
That
won't
was the
ascend
focus.
over
This is
there.
what I think we were all striving towards that, and I think that what's happening is there's division going on, and there's things happening towards to the contrary of what the goals of the community and where the direction that we were heading. And I guess this is just a stepping stone towards something maybe much greater, guys. So
The dividing of the goat and
just
the
think
sheep.
about
It's an immersion. It's an immersion into the physical, into the worldly, and it's getting out of that balance is what happens. And I call it the Ziggy Stardust syndrome. It's where even if you've gone into it with the most noblest of intentions, then you start to pay attention to the clicks and to the views and to the monetization and then to the community, all that bullshit, you see. And then that starts to become more important than what you set out to do in the first place, because now you're appeasing the hand that feeds you, so to speak, you see. And you see that evident in a lot of things they say. Look, you wouldn't even have an audience if I didn't bring them over here because of this bullshit. Or I have so many more followers than you, and then follow that up by, I'm not in it for clicks and views. Then why do you keep bringing that fucking shit up? Why do you keep bringing it up then? And it's easy for people, I can see that. But if you're trying to free your body, you're trying to free your physical self, whether you want to identify that as the corporate fiction versus the living flesh and all that shit, you're still completely immersed into the physical, and you're not relating to it to the as above, so below. It's, so what does this mean on the higher level of me? What does this mean on the higher level of my soul? That's okay. I can maybe break the chains that physically hold this incarnation, but is my soul free? Is my mind free? No, it's not. You're still immersed into the physical because you're worried about clicks and fucking views and what people think about you and shit.
Right. And no one's going to ascend over there. They are descending. This is, like I said moments ago, if you ever wondered what it would look like when God starts separating the goat from the sheep, this is what it looks like. At first, because I grew up under this kind of drama, I didn't want to play the game.
Yep.
But I was born to play this game, because when I speak in checkmate terms.
Conviction.
No one can argue with my logic.
No, this
and
is what
Ian is the good guy, and you need to recognize people hanging out over there on Paul's channel will take you down. And as I have stated before, we are after the 1,000-year millennial reign of Christ. We have even less time than we thought we had in the first fucking place. You better get on the right team. You better repent and turn from Paul's channel and come back to Ian's now before it's too late. And that's how I feel about it.
You gave me chills, Paula.
I gave me chills too, and apparently that's Kundalini, so have some more.
I feel you. I'm not trying to go there necessarily, but I'm just trying to stand my ground, and I'm just trying to see who's real, who's not, because I don't know who to trust. But I would never stoop that low. I would never encourage or join in or stand behind someone that's going to be tearing you guys down. Even now, It won't happen. And I'm going to call them out and I'm going to say, you're wrong about this. Hey, I'm with you. You're cool, but you're wrong about this. I'm not going to wait for the person that I had their back and supported, that I really know, not this guy I just met. I'm not going to go with and stand with them still while they're standing up for themselves and question them like, hey, why are you standing up for yourself? What are you doing? Questioning me. That's standing up to it. So sad.
I don't know. I look at some of it. Well, like I know he has pretty much admitted to the idea that, Jack Talcott, I like him. He goes, but he's doing it as sort of he goes over there all the time because it's like a form of self-flagellation or something. He says he's doing it to humble himself. And I'm like, I could think of better ways. I could think of better ways and I'm going to go willingly subject myself to a bunch of verbal and mental abuse from these people. Let's go do it. I'm like, no, I don't think I could get down with that. Sorry.
For the record, to London Man in the chat, the reason why your name was brought up is because we were bringing up old situations where you guys were on Dick's panel with Z talking shit about me and what Christos said about the red flags. That's why your name was brought up. We ain't got nothing else to say about you. Trust me.
Your name was brought up because you called me because you called me the B word. You called me outside my name, and I've never disrespected you once. That's why I brought your name up. Until, as you can see, months and months ago, I have not thought about you. I have not spoke you, but you keep talking about Ian, and you keep putting names in your mouth. I'm not worried about you. You stir up drama as well, and you stir up drama as well. So I'm not even fixing to go there with you. But there's this country. I love different types of music. I love different types of genre. There's this country song, and it says you have to stand for something or you'll fall for everything. Okay, so it's not about. Oh, you gotta make sure you join. Make sure you have integrity. Forget about everybody's platform. Forget about Paul's platform. Forget about my platform. Forget about Sovereign's platform. Forget about Ian's platform. If you can look at yourself in the mirror after the end of the day from being on a platform, and you can honestly look at yourself in the mirror and said, I stood in integrity. I contribute something positive into the energy of this realm of existence, and I made a difference, and I stood up. If you can look at yourself at the end of the day and say you have integrity and say you stood your own, then that's what it's about. If you can look at yourself, if you can look at yourself and be like, hey, I'm cool with degrading people, then that's on you. But I'm telling you this, the energy that is put out with this type of behavior, it gets put right back on that person. And anybody attached to that energy is going to feel it as well. Because you are, whether you know it or not, you're giving that energy permission to wrap itself around you. When you go to the front door and you step in, you're giving that energy permission to have its way on you as well. Whether you like it or not, you're partaking in that energy, and it's your thing. It's your world. If that's what you want to do. No, I'm not telling anybody to change their way. Be who you are. If you want to talk low vibration, which it is low vibrational, it's proven. Those type of words that's not love. That is proven that is not a high vibration type of energy. Those type of words. You can argue with me all you want about that. It's not high vibrational. If it kills plants and those type of words and that type of energy, and I'm doing the rice experiment now, I'm speaking some of the same words to my rice that's turning black. And I'm speaking uplifting, loving words of beauty, of acceptance. I love you, gratitude to the other rice, and the rice, been doing it for a month. The rice, loving rice, is still white. You're breaking down people's spirits. That's not high vibrational. And I detach from it. And I call all that energy back right now on a public platform, all that energy that's been thrown, the lies, and everybody that has partook in that willingly. I send it back to you. I send it back to the person and let the universe balance it out in its way. And you might not like it, but you called it out, you dished it out, now take it.
Well, only love can conquer hate. Don't you know we've got to find a way to bring some loving back today? Yeah.
Love.
Well, I keep saying love. I was on a platform talking about love. I was on somebody else's platform talking and promoting love and manifesting it into this realm of existence. And I got attacked. So that yes, you can be love. Yes, live love. But there's a time where there's a time where you have to draw the line and you have to lovingly whoop somebody's ass. I'm sorry. Okay. That's not love. That's like an abusive husband saying he loves his wife and she just sits there and takes it. Why? Because he loves me. He loves me. No, you have to love yourself. You have to love yourself first. That's where true love is. And true love is standing up and not allowing yourself to be abused in any form or fashion. That's finding self-love, is finding that true love.
Don't
and
fuck with the
self-love is
rose.
not a promotion of hate. And that's it.
Don't fuck with the rose. You'll get the thorns, right, Sunkissed?
That's right.
Exactly. Exactly. A rose is so beautiful and does so many beautiful, miraculous healing lotions and everything. But don't you mess with the rose. Don't you mess with that rose in an inappropriate way. If you don't know how to handle that rose, she's going to prick you. But she's still beautiful and she's still loving and she's still sending out that energy. But don't prick her. Don't handle her wrong.
Well, you know, I know how to treat the rose, and I prick the rose.
Yeah, don't try to rip her out of the ground with your bare hands. You know, like if you want to, harvest the rose, you have to do it delicately, and so you don't damage the flower. And yeah, that's my opinion on it. So I'm on my way to work, guys. So just wanted you guys to know. So I'm still here.
What happened?
He's on his
What
way
do you
to
mean?
work.
What happened? Yeah.
I had little circles of despair in everybody's window. Everybody's little Brady Bunch window had a circle of despair. It's gone now.
That's my thing. I'm going to get ready to get off of here, but that's my thing. If you go talk about it, be about it. If I'm going to talk about somebody, you best believe they come at me. Yeah, I was talking about you. If I say I'm going to stand up for you, I'm going to stand up for you, and I'm going to stand up for myself. Whatever you proclaim, be about it. And don't be ashamed. If you want to be a big bully and meanie, then don't be ashamed. But if you want to laugh at what the bully is saying, then don't be ashamed. Don't come around saying you don't like the bully with a certain group of people and then go over there laughing with the bullies. I'm pinpointing a lot of people. Okay. Because there was quite a few people. There was quite a few people in the community that I saw, and that's over there. And then even started laughing at me. So that's cool. I peep your game. I don't want any double-spirited people around me, because a double-spirited person will get you messed up. It starts with energy. And these people are being energetically taken over. And when the longer you sit around and entertain people, the longer that energy starts leeching on you. You begin to be that person. You begin to take on. That's why they say birds of a feather flock together. Listen to you hear these talks about people who are manifesting and doing great things. Why? Because they got away from the group they were in and they started hanging out with billionaires and I hate to bring that up, but they started hanging out with people of their own goals. If your goal is about community coming together and elevating and rising in love, then that's the energy that you need to be entertaining. You know what I'm saying? And if you find, like I found myself on a platform, I was talking about that, and I found that energy is there and it's invited. I'm not gonna give my energy freely like that. I can remove myself because that's what I stand for. So I know Ian, so much love to you. I'm sick of this happening. I'm sick of, you have a kind heart, you have a loving heart, you open your platform to so many people, and then we start standing in our square in integrity and truth, and then it's the bullseye stabbing in the back. And when people can't get your name or my name or whoever's name out of their mouth, that lets you know that you have something within your own subconscious that you need to deal with, that you're guilty of, instead of just moving on. If you got to go from platform to platform harassing people, then you have something within yourself. If you have to be part of a group, that whole goal, I don't care how much wisdom you put out, but if you're breaking down people and you take orders I don't understand how grown people take orders from a boy who say, and you go and disturb other people's channel that you can't stand. You say it's disgusting, but you sit there for hours and hours and tell this and degrade a person in the chat, and then saying things like Paul's your daddy. You, my friend, need to find self-love. You need to find self. Okay? You need healing. We all need healing. And if you're laughing and scoffing at self-healing, then you really need healing. But anyway, OTW, thank you for allowing me on the platform. I gotta go. And I stand with you. You're a man of integrity. I don't give a care if we the only 2-3 people standing. When I'm gonna stand right there beside you, and I do not give a care what anybody has to say. You've always shown yourself to me to be a righteous man, and if you're wrong, you say you're wrong, and then we move forward. So I'm right there with you. Okay, thank you for having me, Sovereign. It's good to see you, Boy, Paula, everybody else that was
You
on the
too.
platform. I'll be watching, but I gotta go. Y'all have a beautiful day.
I want to add that the double-minded
Peace,
man is
Sunkiss.
unstable in not some or most, but in all of their ways as well. You cannot be on this channel or Ian's channel and then go over there and play house on Paul's channel. You can't. That's double-mindedness. My God, I put it in private chat here. Let me scroll up here because I want to say it the way I did before. The Lizzo, they tore Lizzo down. He almost killed himself. How many people have killed themselves that we don't even know about? Occurs to me. They just disappeared and no one thought a thing about it. We don't know. But what we do know is that what they do over there is they tear you down. And if you have the inkling to be suicidal, you just might end your life because of what's happening over there. And that is pure evil.
Yep.
I investigated it. I didn't just go watch. I went in so I could feel the energies better. And I only did it twice, depending on who was in the video at the time. And I spent several hours listening, mostly listening. And if he does have truth, he has hidden it under a big steaming pile of bullshit to exalt himself. I am unslaved for real. I don't fake it. I don't pose it. I live it. I don't need to tear somebody down in order to exalt myself, because how it really works is as you exalt others and lift them up, you are exalting yourself. You got it ass backwards, Paul.
Well, so I have to like go right back to the obvious. It's like, who the fuck appointed you? Where do you get this idea that you're somebody? That you're who gives a fuck what you say? That's where I get it. Oh, I'm a god of all broadcasting, this, that, and the other. It's like, well, funny, nobody told me. Nobody told me about it. I don't recognize. I don't succumb to that. What the fuck are you talking about? Did this come with a scroll? Or a badge, and what's worse is and there it goes right into it's a microcosm of the macro. I often wondered that, this motherfucker stands up there, lives in a big house, says, well, I'm the king and I rule everybody, and and I'm the guy going, well, who the fuck says so, right? But no, everybody else just falls in line and goes, oh, hey, that's the king and he rules everything. So
well, I know Paul claims to be of the truth. He does say that. But if he was of the truth, he would not be doing what he's doing.
Well, no, that just shows that bleeds of insecurity. I mean, what would if it's about clicks and views and all that shit? I mean, I've almost got 300 subscribers. Oh my God.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What kind of a threat could I possibly be to his little kingdom? Now that's what makes
it's
me
not about the clicks. It's not about the clicks or the views. It's about the interaction that these people experience. So that's anybody. That doesn't matter how many. That doesn't depend on how many votes or likes or views you have. It's just what you can change in energy with him. That's what's worthy to these people. That's their currency. So
yeah, what's going on is much more than entertainment, my friends. This isn't just internet games and entertainment and just fun. This is way beyond that. And if you don't know the story, make sure you know the story before you have an opinion on what's going on.
That's what I had to do.
So what do you think is going? Do you think it's mental illness or an agenda?
Mental illness.
I think we're much more of a threat than we think, Sovereign too.
Perhaps. I mean, they do. You get the most flack when you're right over the target.
Well, I will never stand next to somebody that wants to lead me anywhere We're all walking side by side in this. Every single fucking person. It has to be that way. And I'm not going to join anyone or any community that's kind of the mindset that I'm the leader, trying to tear me down, then build me back up, then tear me down, then build me back up. You know, I see the fucking game going on. I see the looping going on. I see the narcissism, and it's deep. I did my research. What do you think guys think I've been doing this last 2 weeks where I've been, out here? I've been thinking, I've been watching, observing. I've been really doing my research, going to the beginning of this and really looking at it. And if you can't see what's happening or who some of these people are, then you need to get yourself together, snap out of it.
It comes right down to it's a harvesting of human emotional energy. It's human psychic emotional energy, and that's why I say they're like energy vampires. And what I found is just when you adopt the idea of their unimportant, of their irrelevant, and treat it as such, it's almost like a stake in the heart for them. They can't handle it. Like how when I said I don't recognize your fucking title. I don't.
Here in Canada, there's a law against discriminating other people, and you can bring them to court for it's called defamation, where they propagate misinformation about you. And you can literally bring them to court for it, and you take legal action toward this kind of thing.
Yes.
The court will eat it up. They love it. They love it when citizens fight citizens. They love that shit. They will even grant one of you guys, to win. Just as long as you don't fight them, they will happily, provide the venue and the revenue.
That's not the problem though. The problem is the person in the mirror. That's who I'm trying to fight. That's who I'm trying to build up. I don't give a fuck about what the government or none of these clowns are doing anymore. I realize that the person in the mirror, I need to
That's
change.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's where you're wrong.
Maybe I misunderstood, but I'm saying the people trying to disrupt my path and the person that's in the mirror, these are the people I'm gonna call out. And it's always the people around me. It's all the people acting two-faced, trying to be buddy. And then you know what I mean? So anything going outside of that,
but I think there's way bigger problems to address, at this moment than just fight each other over biddly things that I don't even know about. And honestly, I don't even care. It's been going on for too long, and I'm too old for that shit. Okay. Yeah. It's not like I don't care about you or your feelings at all. I do. But to me, it's like, come on, guys, get over it.
We've got a battle to fight it. It shouldn't be happening in our community.
Yeah, but he needs to get over it. I mean, maybe you don't know the story, but there's a
I don't know the story, but
95% of the stuff I ignore. 99% of it I ignore.
Wouldn't you agree that the sooner that it's over, the better it is, right? I mean, and that's everybody's choice, dude.
That's why I want to address this and move on, But at the same time, there's things happening that can't be ignored, We can't ignore everything.
If they don't stop,
I'm there with you. But
and I think if people were in my shoes, they would see it more. But
well, it totally blindsided me. It did. It totally blindsided me. I didn't even, listen, I'm honest about shit. And, if I see shit, I'm going to say, hey, that's bullshit. Right. Yeah. Just because you're my friend, if you're fucking up and I see you're fucking up, I'm going to say, hey, you're fucking up.
Yes, me too.
And that's just how it is. Don't mean I don't like you or nothing. It just means that, hey, I'm watching out for you and I'm seeing shit I don't think is really cool. Maybe, that's my opinion, but I don't know, maybe you want to self-address it, that kind of thing.
And we can help each other.
The way that was treated was because I said, yeah, dude acted like a fucking cockbag, man. Pure and simple. It's there. People can see it. Rewind it. Watch it 100 times. Change the speed. It doesn't change the fact of what occurred.
Right.
So I'm not going to, just because you're my friend or propose to be my friend, just pretend that, oh, well, that's okay. That's all right. Jesus Christ, look at how much they do that. Like the Republican Democrat paradigm crap. They catch some dude that's a Democrat doing some shit and they're all over the crap, but you catch a Republican doing the same thing, they're going to smooth it over. Oh, that's okay because he's on our team. And it's like, wait a minute, he's doing the same shit that you're calling out. Yeah, but he's on our team. Got to get off that. Logos is logos, man. That's all there is to it.
If I ask somebody a hard question And I'm going to go ahead and bring this up since that's what the end of this platform is about here. When I asked you or told you about cutting me off when talking about Bible scripture, Ian, I did that because I'm looking for friend material, and I just wanted you to know that it was sounding kind of double-minded to me, that everything was on the table until someone brought up Bible scripture. But if I'm doing that to anybody else, I did it to you. If I do it to anybody else, it's because I'm looking for that integrity. And you did allow me the very next time you went live to join in your live. So you have proven that you are of integrity.
Thank you. But I just want to make sure that on the record that 90% of the time, like, I let people talk about and all that. And I've been more open to it since I met all you guys and we all connected in the conversation than ever in the butterfly cluster and all that. So most of the time I do. And I know sometimes when I do, it might hit something in somebody. And so I get it. But I definitely don't want to be labeled as that or in that position. I definitely don't want to put myself in that position. I'm definitely totally open to it. It's just sometimes I state my opinion at the wrong time. So that's
and we all are flawed. So there's that. But I just wanted to say that here and now because apparently I heard through the grapevine that Paul's channel thought I was destroying you. No, I fucking wasn't. I was looking for integrity. And I found it on Ian's channel. I didn't find it on Paul's. I'm just saying, I've been waiting for weeks to say that. And now I have. So there. I've got goosebumps everywhere.
Some things going on.
I'm not reacting to this.
So
because it's not a booby stream. That was yesterday. So I'm not reacting to the goosebumps. Nope.
I have goosebumps when it comes through. I'm married integrity. I'm married to all the good stuff.
You got to walk in that vibration, man. That's all there is to it. Once you start finding that vibration, the other ones just kind of won't resonate with you.
Yeah.
Hey, OTW, I think Pineal's trying to join.
I don't have any control over who's trying to join because
he's not home.
I'm not at home.
Oh, you should have joined through the StreamYard internet, not the YouTube link, because now you can't add people, huh?
Oh, can I still?
Yeah.
If you jump out and you go to your StreamYard internet thing, just like you're setting up a stream, you could join with the ability to add people.
Okay.
You gotta join through the website. Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I'll try that.
Yeah.
Now, if I get knocked out and I don't come back, I just can't go on without me. I'll try that. All right.
We'll go
to
along
your phone. Yeah.
We'll go along unsupervised.
Unsupervised. Well, not so much unsupervised because we do check ourselves before we wreck ourselves. Sometimes it takes us a minute, but we eventually do get around to it quite quickly. At this end of the community, anyway.
I think it's odd what's going on. I mean, you can't just stand there and question us for talking about this and calling people out. But the people that are doing it, you know, you're not telling them to stop, leave it alone. This is ridiculous. This is childish. No, it's once we stand up to it, now it's a problem.
Oh, yeah, now it's childish.
So twisted.
Yeah.
You got your paw down my shirt. Stop there.
I'm just trying to get down to the raw thing and to see where people's real heads are at. And people are just acting extremely bizarre to me. I don't get it.
When I made my rant video a couple weeks ago, when all this shit caught me off guard, when I was saying I will choose whose community or group or channel that I'm subscribed to, I will not be controlled by the opposition. Fun with words. I was talking specifically about Ian's channel and Z's channel because I liked Z's channel before I started seeing Z over on Paul's channel. And I had great hope for Z, but if he sticks on Paul's channel and that's his dark side over there, I don't like it. I like his light side on his channel. And I cannot subscribe to anyone who subscribed to Paul's ways because they are dangerous.
Yep, I'm in the same boat. You know, I liked what Z had put out before, and then he started going off the fucking rails, started hanging out and pulling into that same harbor as what they're doing. And I'm like, whoa, no. This is somebody who's not able to rationally think. You know, if you're angry at me for agreeing that you acted like an asshole, go back and watch the fucking stream. dude.
It's there. Yeah.
Look at it from a third party perspective, you know. The same thing as when you was on mine, you know, you could go back and look and it's like, wait a minute, you acted like an asshole. And it seemed to me that alcohol exacerbated that behavior, because after he came back from eating dinner and having a few beers, he was like 10 times worse. So, you know, that does that mean, oh, I hate Z or anything else like that? No, it doesn't. It's just not a behavior I'm going to align myself with at all, you know, especially if you're that easily to turn and bite back. And what's wrong with this other fucking unslaved character doesn't have any fucking idea what's going on, and just because some guy he's picked to be a special boy decides to air his fucking dirty laundry on in the jailhouse day room, they're all just gonna go, you know, come over to my cell block and start fucking around. What the hell is that? High school
in the jailhouse day room. I like that.
High school, yeah. Yeah, it's like being in high school again, and
it worked.
Yes.
There you go.
See, surprise.
I was going to say something. It left my mind.
Go ahead.
But,
I wish we'd have known this when I came live with you, and then you had to go to work, and we stayed live for hours afterwards because you weren't there to stop the stream.
Well, Crystal just said, I don't know why Z came out, you Sav. That was BS. Well, yeah. And so the same type of you're going to say that was BS. The same type of behavior is happening all over the place. So it's not adding up. So that now you're going to say that was BS. But while this is happening, you're next to the person doing it. You're not going to call the BS out. You know, I don't get it. We can't just say after the fact, you know, oh, this was BS. So weird.
Yeah, I really have to wonder sometimes too. The validity of some channels, I look at, I'm like, wait a minute. What's your real fucking agenda? Are you finding competition in a common cause? Why are you finding competition in a common cause? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It's it's almost tantamount to the story of the Pharisee. You know, they're again wanting to be the special boy, the one who prays the loudest and the most virtuous is obviously the most holy.
And they don't go in, nor do they let others enter in.
Yep. It's a
Goosebumps
radio
again.
It's kind of like, it reminds me of CB radio days, you know. The other guy can't fucking talk while you're keyed up. And if the other guy can't talk, you're not receiving information. You're just broadcast. And that becomes the difference between talking at people and talking with people.
Right.
And I see a lot of talking at people going on, and that's no way to come to any kind of a idea, consensus, or conclusion on any subject whatsoever.
And I want to say, I want to drop a bomb for RT in the chat, and this is exactly what's going on. Human nature is to back down and do nothing when they see a bully at work because they don't want to be the next victim. So bona fide fucking fact, and that's what I see in you guys.
No, that's
YouTube.
That's not human nature. That's culture.
Well, I wouldn't say that's human nature, but let's take that part out of it.
Okay, so let me as a human being react to that. That's not my nature. I never reacted like that. That's something they breed. That's something you've been told. That's why they like to do these experiments. Oh, do you want me to torture them? But that's the results that they want to give you. That's what they tell you. That is not human nature. That's a callous nature.
Let's take that
out.
Callous
is not human. Callous is culture. Nature is protecting and providing.
Let's change it though. Let's just say what's happening. Let's not take the human nature out of it. I agree with you, boy. What's happening is people are doing nothing when they see a bully at work because they don't want to be the next victim.
I have to say, Ian, I have to speak up right here. That is not the whole reason, but it is part of the reason that I disappeared from everybody's channel for a while, because I was worried, and this is how honest I am. Here's my integrity. I was worried because I don't have anybody attacking me or my channel right now, and I didn't want my channel to be attacked. So I wanted to disappear, get myself out of the way to keep me and my channel safe. But that's not what I was born for. I was born to fight against evil with good, with truth, with facts, with integrity. And so again, I'm back. Some will be sorry that I'm
So Paula, I'm curious, what now that I'm actually back after getting my two cats back, because I can't really trust them after one of them got away for 2 weeks, so I do apologize, but One jumped up on my window and another one was gone. I had to find her. It took me an hour. So anyway, Paula, I wanted to know what changed since you came on to Paul's channel till now to have a change of
It's called
research.
investigation. I didn't come in there to put him in his place. I came in there to investigate. And he did see my integrity, did he not? He did call me unslaved, did he not? I did re-nickname him Silverback, and he loved that, did he not?
Oh, wow. I kind of don't remember that part, but that's kind of funny.
It's
Hey,
there.
Ian.
That is funny.
If you want to pull up one of those videos that I sent you while we were doing that research.
You know what silverback means? Do you know what a silverback gorilla is? Look that shit up.
It's one of them great big gorillas.
It's one of them great big bully motherfuckers
My
who will
thing is
take
just
somebody else's baby gorilla or baby monkey and smash it against the rocks.
I guess one thing I've realized over the last several months, maybe or reaffirmed in my knowingness, is that
Anything else you need to confront me with? I'm here for
Well,
it.
I just called it down just a bunch of shit flinging at Monkey Mountain.
And I'm not hating on you, pineal power. I really hope that one day you actually do get that pineal power. But I'm going to tell you, you're not going to get it on Paul's channel, bro.
You'll get root chakra power over there.
Yeah.
I will admit I didn't know what Paul was doing for a long time, and even though now that I know what he is doing, it still doesn't I still don't obviously stand everything that he does and how he does it. That being said, I noticed that 90% of people totally miss what he is doing.
He's not doing it right. What he's doing is
I get it, but that's kind of like
he smashes people against the rock. That's all
You
he
people,
does.
you people still talking about people. You people still talking about people. Remember
That is true.
Remember that.
That is true.
Remember that quote. Which people talk about people?
I'll just say I don't know
So
a
don't
lot
tell
of people.
because he was doing it first, right? And all them and these guys joining in on it. So I've been I've been quiet. I don't address this most of the time, and this needs to be addressed because I'm trying to build connections here and a network, and I'm trying to do something here. This isn't a game to me. So sometimes these things need to be addressed, and we got to talk about people.
Thank you,
know,
son.
in
Thank
our
you, son,
circles
son.
and what's going on. So people can't just come into the situation not know and be like, "Oh, you don't talk about people." I get it. I agree with you, but sometimes we got to.
When they come into
That's
your
what we're doing.
life
So please don't just jump in and try
and
to
destroy.
divert the conversation when this needs to be addressed. We're here. Why not?
Yes.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people lack a lot of context, and they try to insert themselves into something they haven't really been around for a long term.
I think I know more about this guy than you do, Pineal. That's what I think.
I've been investigating his channel for weeks.
I know a lot
and
more
I
than
grew
you
up
do.
under this
Well, I'm
kind of
curious to
energy.
know. I'm curious to know what you know that I don't. I mean, honestly, because all I want to have is the quote unquote facts and the other people's perspective, as many people's perspective as possible, so I can synchronize, so I can amalgamize, so I can what I'm saying,
somebody
everything
screwed
I
up
have,
my fact.
and just because someone calls someone a bitch or a hoe or doesn't mean I did, you know what I mean? Doesn't mean I stand by everything. I don't have to stand by everything somebody does to support that person for the most part and what they're doing, and acknowledge that overall they're causing more good than harm by a long
Let me
shot.
ask you a question, Pineal Power. Let me just ask you a question.
More harm than good.
I just want to ask you a question.
Lizzo
What
was killed
do you get? What is it that you get over there? I mean, apparently, and it's not a hostile question or anything. It's
No, I don't think it is.
You
Again, I have no problem with anybody. Nobody, especially
kind of value. You must find some kind of value to spend as much time over there.
Right.
What value are you finding? What nuggets of gold have you come out of there?
So, I used to say that every day I wake up and I try to kill my ego, right? And one day I realized, though, saying that is probably the ego talking, right? Because the ego seeks validation, and it's almost like saying that is a way to, do you know what I'm saying? Am I kind of outlandish?
I understand what you're talking about. So
it's like, look at me. I try to kill my ego every day. I do this. I do
How
that.
is Paul teaching anyone to kill ego when he's nothing but pure, unadulterated ego?
See, but this is what I've learned from Paul, right? is that there's a use to the
Yeah, you can't kill it. You can only tame it. And he's not
10
taming
seconds.
it, so he can't teach you how to tame it.
Tenniel, it's there are better ways.
I never said there wasn't better
all right,
ways.
I'm just
that's the
gonna
thing.
say that I can see
that's the thing people don't realize is that
it's too immersive into the ego. It's almost like this, okay? Combating racism with racism.
Yes.
You know, it's the same thing. It's not going to work. Ego death is not exactly, it's the known separation completely, and then the rejoining of the higher consciousness with the lower self and realizing the balance therein. It's not that you have to go and humiliate yourself or be humiliated by others or have them quote unquote break you down. That's not up for anyone else. And that's a total immersion into the physical, into the world. It's not about that. And I just see it doing, I mean, you do as you wish, but I see a lot of negative energy there, and negative energy is the lower vibration of which all of this reality, this worldly existence is comprised of. And part of the ego death is separating yourself away from that lower vibration into pure high vibration, so you can experience the extreme duality of the two. This allows you to come back together into a harmonic balance of the two.
And then ascension from there. But there will be no ascension on Paul's channel because he speaks in foul, vile language.
Why don't you address him and tell him down? Don't you feel like you should address him and tell him that so he doesn't continue to cause damage?
I think it should be up to the individual to be wise enough to discern.
Narcissists don't hear. It's like they were born without ears.
Well, Pineal, can you see why we're standing up to it? Do you get it from our side? Okay,
of course.
So
I see
his path
I
is
see
doing
all
what he's doing. Your path is doing what you're doing, right? And his path is, we see what he's doing and to people, and
anybody
you guys are cool with him. I
the
get
truth
it.
At the end
I'm
of the
not
day.
trying to say guys. I get it. That's your guys' path. I'm not trying to say you need to be on this path. You need to be doing this. I'm not trying to say that. I'm gonna say my path is to stand up to it, and my path is to say fuck you and not stand next to people that's going to treat you like that. Okay, that's my fucking path. So don't make my path and what I'm doing the problem. I'm not saying you are, Piney, but some of you guys are out there.
Again, I've never had any issues with you. I've noticed, to be honest, a lot of people have at some point. London Man, Charles was, if I need to name names, Renegade, all these people I don't really even know that much in the first place. I know you more than pretty much anybody. You and Christos and Paul, and a little bit more so Z and Sunkissed, and again, I don't stand behind everything that, by any means. I wouldn't have said the things that other people would have said, but that's just me. But with that being said, I mean, I think at the end of the day, people need to really tighten their bootstraps a little, and it's crazy that I'm saying that because I've been quite a wimp at a lot of points in my life, so, and I've taken on a lot of trauma.
This is a roller coaster. Sometimes I gotta stoop to this level to address it. Okay, I'm not about this shit, but this needs to happen.
We are the.
I see the good going on over there. Don't get me wrong. I've seen the good. I get it, but it doesn't mean that I have to accept it or like it. I cannot like it and call it out. I'm the one that's I'm being called out. You know what I mean?
To be honest,
I care about.
Yeah.
So
if that channel was just if that channel was just the maybe 2 out of every 5 streams that are more focused and owned in on literally enslaving yourself and putting in
the
unslaving yourself to be a slave for him. Is that what you're doing? Unslaving yourself to be a slave for him.
I'm not
that's
telling
you are going to be a slave, basically. In other words, that's what's going on.
I'm not even trying to promote anyone's platform or anything like that. I'm just saying.
Wow.
I'm not even trying to do that.
I see you guys being cowards to him, straight up.
Well, I'll tell you this much. He showed himself for what the fuck he really is. When he stooped to the level of trying to make me look like a fucking predator out of fucking innocuous nothing, because I enjoy showing children and opening their minds up to different wonders of the world. Wow. What a fucking demon. What a low-level vibrational creature. Not worthy of the light of God at all. Sorry. That's just how
God is not on his side. I'm telling you right now, no creator, no God, no source is on Paul's side. You will find out on Judgment Day.
Well, I'm gonna have to staunchly disagree there, but go ahead.
I have a question.
How are you?
We have this commonality where we're facing the powers that be, the governments. We talk about if this situation had to do with the leader of the so-called powers that be, with them putting things into our bodies, into our children's bodies, and not standing up to us as free beings and everything else. We would be standing and we would be great. What is the difference when somebody is polluting and pouring into your energetic body, which we originally are, the same type of poison, but in division, but on an energetic level? You got to look at it this way. We're not just fighting the physical, and you can entertain. And Pioneer, I'm not telling you or anybody else to not be entertained or who and what company you should keep in. I do think that you should guard yourself energetically, because like I said, you're allowing different energies, and people keep saying, oh, he or anybody else gives such great wisdom. So because he gives 80% good wisdom or good advice, the 20% of the abuse gets ignored and he does this because he's good. Like I'm gonna go again, because it's abusive behavior. It's verbally, emotionally, mental abuse, that type of degrading. So I'm going to equate it to this. When the world perceives that a good husband or a good wife or a good father and mother, they on the outside, they perceive that they're doing right by their children, and they see that they're giving their children, raising them up good, wise, whatever. But 20% of the time they're beating the hell out of them. It's the same thing. So are we going to just discount the abuse and say, well, 80% of what they're doing is good, so we're not going to pay attention to the abuse? You can pour honey on poop, it's still poop. Okay, you can pour a tank of sugar on the doo-doo, it's still going to be gross. It's not. There's no excuse. There's no excuse of breaking down the human psyche, and people have lost their. This is my problem. You have these people on the internet that are looking. You have people who are truly looking and who are truly trying to find themselves. This is how cult groups get started, and they cling to a group, and they see somebody like Paul with supposed answers, and then they allow a person and their energy to take over them. And if they're stepping outside the line and somebody is continuously breaking them down, that person can kill themselves. People have killed themselves over things like that. And it's an issue. So they're with me. I don't care if you got 98% truth of this physical world. When you're causing the destruction and the breakdown of the human mind, soul, and body, there's no excuse. And for me, that wisdom goes out the window. When you can break down a person and people can say you're in charge of your own whatever, I don't want to hear that stuff. I know we're in charge of our own journey, but everybody plays a part in somebody else's journey, and you're responsible for the energy you put out on people. And when you become responsible for the almost ending of a life because of what you're saying, that's big, and your wisdom counts as nothing. If you don't have wisdom of the heart to connect with people on a heart level, which is an energetic level, a positive level, which is more important.
I want to call something out. I want to call something out here. Here's an example of that. All right, so there's somebody in here in the chats agreeing 100%. Oh, 100%. I agree. Yet I had seen that person join in the very behavior that I was discussing over on that channel, and here they are over here going, oh, I agree 100%. Well, if you agree 100%, why did you join in with those fucking demons in their goddamn slanderous bullshit that they were engaging in? See, that's the kind of Janus two-faced bullshit that I'm talking about right there.
And if you're friends with both, you call them out. I've done it before. If I have a girlfriend and I'm in the middle and they don't like each other, and I'm sitting there talking to the one girl, and she's saying all this bad stuff, even though I like you, girl, even though you my girl, I'm gonna say you need to quit talking about her, because I know that to be not true. I don't give a care what you say. It's straddling. It's saying I don't want. To me, when I see somebody not say something when you know you should, or even just like leave, you don't want to be a victim. You don't want to be clown. It's the same thing they did in grade school. So in order for the bully not to come at me, I got to join the bully. I'm either going to be bullied, or I'm going to be that one that stands up all by himself or all by herself. or I'm going to join in so he won't come after me. To me, no wisdom in the world is worth the breakdown of another person. I don't care what wisdom he brings or she brings. And to participate in that, you can do whatever. This is my opinion. It's the same thing as the person doing it. That's just my opinion. Everybody is grown here. Just everybody on these platforms are grown. People make the decisions to listen and make the decisions to go about and harass other people. It's about you looking at yourself at the end of the day, and if you have integrity about it. But if you go talk about it, be about it. Don't be in my face smiling. And I'm not necessarily saying you. I'm just saying, don't be in my face smiling and saying you got my back and then go somewhere else and be laughing and shucking and jiving and then talking about me and then not even willing to stand up for me when you're supposed to be my friend. You could be the two. You can be both of their friends or enjoy both or all these channels. But dude, if I go to a platform and I see somebody talking about you, Pineal, and I know you, just like I didn't like the fact about the whole thing with how Z was talking to you and bringing up your late father, I said something. And since that didn't bother you, I'm not going to say nothing like that again because I know where it stands. But if I'm your friend, regardless if I'm friends with somebody else, if I see somebody on another platform talking about Ian, you best believe I'm going to say something. Whether I'm friends with
I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. I heard somebody in chat saying that somebody died in his arms, and we never heard from that people in chat again. And then the other day, like a few days ago, this guy actually appeared back in chat, and he was alive, and nobody said nothing. He didn't even say, "Oh, I didn't die, I'm okay now." So we get tricked, okay? Wow. We get tricked on this channel.
It's not about being tricked.
Yeah, you should consider. You should.
I was on a platform.
I was on a platform. What is real and what's not, and what actually affects your life, and what.
You know what was real? I was on a platform. What was real is the fact that I was on
emotions.
What is real?
Hey, girl, if you want to keep on talking over me after you've been talking for such a long time.
Okay, my name is not girl. My name is not girl. My name is not girl.
Bye, girl.
Anyway, what's real is the fact that people go on different platforms and are being harassed. That's not fake, and that's not fakeness. That's real. When people are breaking down your character or making
you need to be a preacher. You need to be a preacher. Yeah.
You need to know the facts before you open your mouth.
I'm going to tone down, but you need to be a preacher.
Anyway, like I was saying, just like with Sovereign, when he spoke those things, those allegations about you, because you like to do a certain things, people don't know the facts and they're always jumping in on something. That's real. When somebody is making accusations, strong accusations like that on a public platform, that's real. And that can come back with consequences if people decide to say something. That's real. It's not fake. That's not fake when people are talking about your character and putting accusations like that about that.
Yeah. Well, the thing about it is this: why did it was so odd that that's right where they went with it. And I'm wondering, why would that be the first thing that pops into your fucking head when we're talking about educating people and children, and then how important it is to spark their curiosity? I mean, why right off the bat, that's where they go with it? I'm like, that's kind of telling, maybe a form of projection, and I don't know. I just, like I said, I've disregarded those fucktards, and I'm very wary of those that, hang in that crowd and then want to come over and hang in my crowd. It's like, look, get off the thing. I don't even care about it, subscribers or none of that shit, man. I just have fun doing it. So if you're a level of low vibration in my world, I just won't have you there. That's all. It's real simple. And I weed these people out too when it comes to talking about flat earth. I can tell the difference between someone who's genuinely looking for information or wants to discuss it versus someone who comes in adversarially, Oh, well, then if your earth is a pizza, then No, we're not talking to you. We're not talking. If somebody comes in and says, well, how would seasons work on the flat? Okay, let's go into that. Let's look at it. That's cool. You have a genuine curiosity. And then we'll look at it as opposed to the globe model if you'd like to. But I know if you're coming into it already adversarially, you're not interested. You've already got your fucking mind made up. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. Somebody who's definitely wants to know something, that's who I'll tell. That's who I'll talk to, and if you want to interject your ideas of what you think, or what you've been told, that's fun too, because I also like to get into the idea of the program, because one of the first things I love to ask somebody is I'll say, well, why do you think you live on a globe? Where did that idea come from? Was that yours, or were you told that? And we go from there. And I think that's an interesting approach. But, you get these assholes that want to come in there and just, you're coming in to try to convince me of something I've already discovered is a lie. No, get the fuck on with that. I've already been down that road.
Yeah, it's very twisted to see this behavior going on over there. You not say anything, whatever, it's not a big deal. But when we react to it, right, you want to react to our reaction and say, why are you guys reacting to it? Why are you doing this? Getting into the drama. So why is it just the reaction, the problem, not that, okay?
Yeah.
I don't get it. If you have a problem with this is drama, this is this and this, then you shouldn't even be here. You shouldn't even have an opinion that I don't want a part of it.
Right.
It's only when people defend themselves.
Yeah, I mean,
how dare you partake in the drama? Okay,
That's the worst kind of
defending
evil.
the drama. I'm defending myself.
Worst.
That's all I'm doing.
That's the worst kind of evil, I'm going to say right here and right fucking now. When the person being attacked defends themselves and now they're getting chewed out and called bad because they're defending themselves, that is the lowest form of evil. You better let me abuse you, and don't you dare defend yourself. I call that kind of energy mother and sisters. And I'll not have it in my adult life. On a channel that I found through Nathan, where I could finally gather with flat earthers that aren't cruel and mean like over on Paul's channel. When I first looked for flat earthers, they were I came in asking questions and they took me as adversarial, and I wasn't even asking adversarial questions, and I never got a chance. And many times I left crying because I really wanted to know how they were understanding this, because I'm all about the word, the scriptures, the ones that are true. And it does tell us in that book what the world is shaped like.
You got to be wary
for this group, because they took me in.
Paula, you got to be wary though, because it's like, and I'm sure OTW, Ian, myself, many can probably agree that you get this kind of when you've been hit at so many fucking times as the way we get, before I'd even ever made mention of flat earth or anything, just because I had a Gleason's map on my wall in the background, I started catching shit, and what happens is you get like this battle fatigue, to the point where it's sort of like the old Vietnam vet that did, 6 tours and shit, and he thinks the Chinese food delivery boy is VC even today.
No, I get what you're saying, but then again, since you're saying that, and you and I, or at least I identify like that as an old staunch flat earther, we should know better than that by now.
Yeah.
So don't be the veteran that's gonna have this reaction that is being taught, or that actually defines his misbehavior. But we got to be. I mean, I'm wiser than that. I hope I am wiser than that. I might seem like a fool, but I think I'm wiser than that. I'm not. What's the whole discussion about? Do you want to hear more space letters? Do you want to? I mean, who actually wants to see a flat earther debate a glober? I mean, still in 2022 or 2023, really? I mean, it's
the fact that there's
that we can agree
that there's even a debate is suspect, right there.
Right.
It should be telling people something,
Flat earthers are doing it to prove existence of God, because many don't even believe in God. There is a mission statement there. That's why.
It's interesting that you touched that topic, because I was in the Flat Earth convention in Amsterdam in 2019, a Globe Light Tour, the kickoff of the Globe Light Tour, and there was this one guy standing up in the audience, and he was like this well-known flat earther in my country, and he stood up and he said, like, does anybody here believe that there's is there anybody that doesn't believe in God since he met flat Earth? And everybody was just in consent, right? No, we're not gonna. And just he just sat down, right? So that was his question. So yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, that's why they do it. That's why they're so passionate about it, is because they're trying to prove that there is a God, and we will have to answer for our insanities that we performed on other people while we were here. We were given time. Are we going to waste it, or are we going to spend it wisely?
That stuff is flat, like Neil deGrasse.
Failed actor, Neil deGrasse Tyson, I might add.
And a shitty magician at it.
Oh, yeah, there's that.
I don't care what he says.
One of my things about talking about the realm and stuff, and the metrics and the measurements and the different, quadrilateral, longitudinal, the measurements and all that. And look, I'm guilty. I fell down the gematria rabbit hole for a few years, right? But then I kind of started to crawl out because I realized, wow, I'm a fucking slave. And there's actually ways I can unslave myself a little at a time. And admittedly, I haven't really done much in way of that, but I'm beginning to learn how to.
Yeah, wow.
How are you a slave to numbers? The numbers are the code.
Yeah, I get it, but no, it's okay. A slave to the idea and pursuit of decoding everyday rituals that are literally every day, multiple times a day, every hour on the out. That's false, whatever's, psyops and the rest of, et cetera, et cetera. So that being said, as far as law goes, you can go down the rabbit hole of statutes and codes and all that and learn, and you'll have a never-ending, pursuit of knowledge in that realm. So my thing is that while I was never into Santos Bonacci that much, the idea of syncretism, in terms of synchronization, amalgamation, combination, compilation, you know what I'm saying? Connection of all knowledge, gnosis, and factual, demonstrable knowledge that you have, is really how to find the truth on your own without needing to outsource, right?
But you have to start somewhere, and you did.
My thing is just that I just noticed, I guess the reason why I've been able to, I don't want to say yoke myself, but grow closer to certain people is because I've seen what they're really about through a long game, through an actual a long term, versus making an opinion about them after a week or a month or two or whatever. I mean, really, there are a lot of people who I really didn't like in the beginning. I can think of a couple people off the top of my head in particular. Well, a few actually. I could think of 3 or 4 off the top of my head in particular that now I'm close to, and it's an interesting dynamic, because sometimes what a person seems like in the beginning is really not what they are like, And again, you realize that a lot of people are really, really imperfect in a lot of ways, but their heart over time in the long game, their heart stands true and stands the test of time and shows to be pure, a lot purer than maybe it seems on the outward. And I notice a lot of people push people away as a defense mechanism. I guess that's boy, but
mute yourself. There you go. Thank you.
No, that was not too terrible. A singing bowl would be better than a gong, but I don't know.
But you don't have to tear people down. You and call names.
Well, see, but there is. But do you feel that that there's no place that no one should be doing that? That everybody should be patting each other on the back?
Needs some work. If he really is trying to help people and unslave them, he has absolutely got to stop calling names. Stop.
Okay, what about other people? Do you know anybody else who maybe, let's just say, other than this one person, let's even say YouTube personalities. Do you know anyone else who maybe could change something? And if so, why? What do they do?
Do you understand?
Because ironically, somebody who butted heads.
Do you understand that Lizzo almost killed himself? Do you understand?
You don't think that's because, okay, do you think that someone else can cause someone else to do that, though? Like, do you think my father killed himself because of something someone else did? Or at the end of the day, ultimately, it's because of what he felt?
No, it would not. He would not have become suicidal that day had he not been torn down. And he is not a god over there on that channel, and he has no right to come at somebody to the point that they almost kill themselves.
But do you think if God forbid,
you don't understand the question? I was just checking. You don't understand the question. I'm sorry. I thought
I didn't hear a question. I'm sorry.
Do you understand that Lizzo almost ended his life?
Okay, do you understand I lost my father to suicide at 13 years
Then
ago?
why can't you understand?
I understand that. I don't understand
You
it,
don't
but
understand
I
squat.
understand it.
No, I don't think you do, because
So
you're
my question to
blaming
you,
Lizzo if Lizzo would
Paula,
have
my
killed
question to you is,
himself.
if God forbid, something terrible were to happen like that, would Paul be responsible for that action that Lizzo took?
In God's eyes, yes.
So if God forbid someone,
Might as well pull
let's
the
just say
trigger
someone,
himself.
let's just say hypothetically someone were to do something terrible with their own, their own volition, on their own volition, with their own hands, say using a weapon or whatever, cause harm to themselves and maybe
You
end
are
their
your
life.
brother's keeper. You are your brother's keeper. You are your brother's keeper.
So you
From
see
what I
the you
remember,
guys see
Paula, that's not exactly accurate to what was said.
you
He
guys see
did
the cup half.
say that he
By the way,
almost killed himself.
I just want to say I am there over at Paul's channel quite a lot, but I don't remember that whole thing with Lizzo, so I might have missed that. It's impossible
Lizzo
to
told
catch
me
everything over there because he's fucking
when I
always
was
streaming.
live with you, it was me, you, and Lizzo, Christos, and he said that everything that they tore him down about almost caused him to take his life.
No, he said if he hadn't got to the point where he is now in the past, hey, look, he said something important that we should acknowledge.
Lizzo's coming up. Let him talk for
It's in
himself.
my video.
Hey, OTW, look out for Lizzo about to join.
It's definitely best for people.
It's in my video on my channel. It's
I was
still
there
up.
for
I
it,
just
Paula. I
made it
know what you're
private.
talking about. I know
Well,
what you're
let him speak for
talking about,
himself. We
Paula.
shouldn't even try to take his shoes. Let him speak for himself. Look out for Lizzo, OTW.
I heard something. What's happening?
Lizzo's trying to join, or
Oh,
is
okay,
coming
good.
up. So keep your eyes open for that.
All right, I got it.
Even if we go
Is that
that way,
Lizzo? Hopefully that's Lizzo and not getting farm bombed.
almost would have. That's still how many people have killed themselves because of what happened to them on that channel.
I would venture to guess 0, Paula, to be quite
I don't know about all
You
that.
don't know that. You cannot
Let's
say
let
that.
Lizzo. Please, let's let Lizzo go. Let's let Lizzo.
Yes, please. Lizzo.
Hi, Lizzo. Much love to you.
Hi,
Good
sweet
to see you,
soul.
good one.
Okay. I hope I don't cause a feedback.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you're good now.
Good to see you, Liz.
The night I've got feedback. Let me find my headphones. I'll be a second. Oh yeah.
So like you guys see the cup full with some people, and some of us see the cup empty, and that's okay. You can see the cup full. I don't. And that's my path, and that's your path. But don't judge us like we should see the cup full. You can see pieces of shit and try to polish it up all you want, but I'm not going, and that's my path.
The situation that happened. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, the situation that happened is, I was in a pretty bad state, but it was more of I can't even look at you guys. I'm so embarrassed. I was so disturbed.
You shouldn't be.
I didn't expect what was to happen. I'd never encountered Paul's show before. But unfortunately for Paul, he wasn't aware of my background and my situation. And the words he had used was that I was a gibbering wreck and couldn't compose myself. And yeah, that's very true. I can't. And what I actually said, I said that if it had happened a year before, when I was broken and very weak, I probably would have taken my life.
Yes.
I probably would have done a year before, but not that at that moment. But I was quite disturbed by it, and then I ended up having to come off the internet for a week, and I spoke to my brothers, and they calmed me down. Yeah, I'm a very weak person, but I'm not going to drag my history up because I don't want to keep looking back. But I'm learning to control myself and control my ego and try and find the man I should be again. And Thank you, Miss. Thank you. And yeah, I struggle. But this is my life at the moment, is using these chats. But Paul's channel, for me personally, I'm not ready to handle that arena. I find it. I'm not going to say a bullies club, but it's a big boys club, and I can't. My personality cannot handle it. I'm too weak and fragile to be amongst it.
It's an arena for a complete ego assimilation and destruction. So yeah, I agree. It's not
the big boy club. This is the big boy club.
Like I have viewed Paul's work, and I find him an extremely intelligent. But at the same time, I find him quite not my cup of tea because if I was on his channel, I would get torn down through what I would refer to as roasting, over the top. That's how I see it. I kind of see them as though they're having fun tearing people down. It's like bullying. It is a form. To me, it's a form of bullying. It is. The whole comedian roasting thing has given people an excuse to bully under the guise of calling it a roast. Am I making sense here? Or am I just rambling?
Yeah.
Yes, I hate to admit it, but you are actually making sense there.
Thank you, Roy. Yeah.
And when I was on Paul's channel, I told him I saw bullying happening.
Because they do chuckle and they do laugh, and but
they're trying to legitimize. They're trying to legitimize the online bullying, like it's a truth thing, or like it's something to do with masculinity, or like it's. They're taking any which way they can.
I find it
very silly.
Because you make me.
Or you're weak and we're gonna make you stronger, and I'm the one to do it. I don't need you fucking clowns to do shit for me.
And all you
Get
need
the
to
fuck
do,
out of my
and all
life.
you need to accept is take our beating. Just take our beating, and you're one of us.
Like I don't want a so-called and if I'm a slave, I'll be a happy slave with the best of what I've got around me and the support I've got around me. I'll try and find fun in my slave, and I'll wait for my God to release me from my bondage. And I'm not going to go around saying, "Oh, I can drive a car, Miss Policeman," and slip my fingers up and say, "I know my sovereign rights." I'm not into that game. If I'm a slave here, I'm 60 years old. I'm not going to play no stupid ass game. I'll wait for my God to release my bondage. Simple. But I don't want to be called a victim because I don't play the game of cards league. And I want to stick up for my friends. I want to stick up for OT. I want to stick up for Ian. But I wanted to go up on Paul's channel the night I was hurt, and I requested in his chat, said, "Please can I come up? I wish to defend the character you've insulted." And they wouldn't let me. But maybe they missed it. They could have missed it in the chat. But so I put it in again, and I wasn't invited up. And that's when I got really upset, because I could not defend my character. I could not defend my friends' characters like Ari and OTW, because when I saw Ian's show and OTW going batshit crazy, I thought they were overdoing it. It wasn't until I watched the restream of what had actually happened, I thought, my God, I could see why he was so angry. Sorry talking about you, OTW, but I did not understand his anger until I rewatched what had happened, and I thought, oh my God, I can see why he was so angry, and I just wanted to go up and say, look, these are my friends you're picking here. It's not funny. It's not educational. It's getting us nowhere, and it's causing a bloody big split in the truther community. For what? Just to sit there and say I'm the daddy and I'm enslaved. That's your game, mate.
You made such a good point.
I feel like I have to point out that you did need to go and get your brother's assistance to calm you down, which is a big warning flag, which was where my focus went immediately.
Yeah, thank you, Paul. Because the point I was making was that if I was lucky, but a year before that, when I was very weak, I probably would have done. And there could be somebody in one of these panels one night who is very weak and vulnerable, who shouldn't even be there, really, and they could mess up bad. And who's to answer for it? There's a kid that goes on the show, they have a junior on their show, and it's like, where do you draw the line? Where do you police your own chat, your own channel? I shouldn't be talking out of turn here, but I saw I'll cruise the sites to see keep an eye on what's going on. I saw a junior in one of those shows. It's like, that ain't right.
He was there.
I'm saying too much, man. I think I need to calm down.
And real quick, OTW, I don't know if you can hear, but you got a lot of feedback, bro. Just so you know.
OT.
I text him. You can't see his phone though.
Yeah.
But people want to talk like they're on OTW. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You had a lot of feedback, bro. Just so you know, it's all good.
Yeah, well, look, dude, I'm sorry, I'm too busy to respond, but if you can hold it down for me, Ian, it would be appreciated, man.
Oh, yeah,
Kitchen noise, OTW.
Can you mute? OT?
Yeah.
We got kitchen noise.
Lizzo, you know, you
Thank
made a
you.
really good point. You made a really good point when you said about people. You didn't know why OTW and Ian how they were responding the way. A lot of people are walking into the situation without the full picture, and they're making an assumption and responding and making a judgment on something that they don't know or know very little about. So that's one thing that I was making it a point about. But you're such a beautiful soul. I love you so much, Lizzo. You light my heart when I see you. I want you to know whenever I see you in the chat and I see you, I start giggling and waving at my phone. Your energy is beautiful, and you're stronger than you give yourself credit for. And I'm proud. I'm pretty sure a lot of us are proud for the man that you are right now and the man that you're becoming. And we cannot ignore the role an abuser plays in the breakdown of the human of another person's psyche. Yes, we're responsible for our own self-love, but we're also responsible for the energies that help make or break other people. You can't take that away. Okay, so much love to you.
Thank you so much. That's very nice of you. Thank you.
With the suicide thing, real quick, guys, we don't want to really say that word, to be honest, on YouTube. We want to be careful with that word, but I would just say, I think with this situation, a lot of us have different opinions. So when someone has an opinion, don't throw it all on all of us. For me, if someone's going to push me closer to the ledge and I jump off of it, I would say it's my fault. For me personally, that would be my fault. It doesn't make the person innocent, like they did nothing wrong. But on this situation, this dynamic, I don't think we all agree with, someone's opinion.
I learned from it. Exactly. I did learn from it. I learned a lot from it. I did. I mean, I learned the hard way, and I just got to be careful what I'm viewing. I have to watch carefully what I'm viewing, and if I feel I'm going to get hurt, walk away or switch off, because a lot of these channels I find, even this one that's happening now, we've taken a lot of time up on this, but I know there's reason for it. But we do waste a lot of time where we should be doing other things, and it's unfortunate that we have to do this. But we could get back into school and educate people again,
But the difference is that we do move on. This is going to happen in communities sometimes, and people need to understand there's so much that we ignore. There's so much that we totally ignore and don't play into and don't partake in. But I think sometimes we have to address this, and this is how we clean house, you know what I mean, and get these out of the way. We can't be having these thoughts about things and questions about people and questioning actions and wondering about people and not talk about it. We got to talk about it. You know what I mean? We got to, but it's just, some people, they don't, it's like, still, there's been a lot of questions since the beginning that people haven't even addressed, and people are tiptoeing around this,
It's so complex and difficult, because I see a lot of people in other chats, and I'm seeing people who have friction with other people, and I'm like, but I'm okay with you, you're okay with me, and it does get very complex, it does. It's very, for me personally, but I know who's got a good heart. Personally, I know who I'm happy to watch and where I feel comfortable. If I feel tension, as I say, I've learned, and I know I can switch off, remove myself from the situation.
And some of these people that say that they're awake or they're not a slave or they're sovereign, all this stuff are some of the most low vibe, fucking asleep slaves I know. And some of the people I know that are V'd up, going along with things, believing in everything, still wearing a mask, for me, is the most awake, vibing fucking people I trust more than these so-called not slave sovereign people. Okay,
listen, if you got to go out of your way to tell people how much of a man you are, you're not a man. If you've got to go out of your way to tell people that you're an alpha, you're not an alpha.
Right.
But I know that was an exaggeration, though, Ian. Come on.
Those things are.
No, I'm dead serious.
Come on, man.
That's serious, man.
No, I'm fucking dead serious. I've been saying that since the beginning.
About the diaper thing, though, you were. It was in an. What's the word? It was a. You were exagerating, but in a way.
No, I wasn't exaggerating. I'm fucking spot on with that. I know people that still wear a fucking mask all day.
I agree with.
And there's someone I trust more and is going to get my back more and going to see through people's bullshit than people that are so-called awake and learning about things and this and that. For sure.
How could somebody who's killing themselves, though?
I'm not exaggerating.
I'm confused. I'm confused. I feel like you're trying to make a point, but you don't actually mean that. Unless you do.
I mean it.
Have you not seen what they do though to the brain and to the?
I'm not going to look at somebody that's okay. I get it with these different things. Like I still question people, but I'm not going to look at somebody just wearing one of those or going along with this and just judge them automatically. So slave, you're this and that, you know. But then the people that are against it and calling it out all the time, the most low vibe people I fucking know, and other people are fucking loving fucking people that would never do the things that these other people have done to me and never fucking just this two-faced nonsense. I can't even see them doing it. But these people that are so-called awake are the ones doing it. Super low vibe, tearing people down, bullying, this and that. And then I'm supposed to look at this person that would never do that as a slave, as someone I can't trust. Get the fuck out of here.
Do you guys feel that that passion and compassion can manifest in ways other than just trying to articulate what I'm trying to say.
They can't exist on a low vibration.
You see the cup half full, I see it empty. That's it. You can have your opinion, I have mine, and I'm not going to see it your way. That's just the way it is, you know. I'm not trying to make anyone else think anything else, or you should think different, or you shouldn't like this, but you should only be with me, and you should choose. That's not what I'm saying at all. Okay. I'm just saying at this point, I'm at the point to where it's almost like if anyone's involved with this behavior and the people that are trying to do this to us and acting like this, I don't want them around. I'm almost at that point. So that's why we're here now having this discussion.
This is a discussion we had. I got up today on barely any sleep and I'm like, I should go back to bed, but I just couldn't. And OTW started streaming and, you know, and I'm sure there are certain people watching right now that aren't even in the chat that possibly could clear a lot of this up if they were to come up. So if anyone does want to come up, especially if there's somebody who claims to be a man and, you know.
Hey, Paniel, though, you know, hurt.
I will make, I mean, if anybody needs to take my place, I will make place for a man or a woman.
Yeah,
You know,
hey, I mean, yeah.
But if it's a woman, show me your boobies, okay? Before you get on panel. And so.
Yeah, let me just say something quickly. Yeah, hurt people. Like example, I go on there a couple times just to mess around. They can't do shit to me. I put it right back on them. You're calling me the broadcast assassin and shit.
Yeah, dude, it's all look. I was torn down so many times that it took me that many times to be torn down to realize, kind of have a better grasp on what the ego act, because I was fucking literally. Every time I was going up there, I was like trying to juggle it in my hands while I'm fucking typing in the chat, and people are either tearing me up or on my side, and I realized, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know how to exactly articulate what I've learned there over the couple months that I've been there, joining the panel a lot, growing close to a lot of people, growing connections. Being largely responsible for bringing a lot of people over to Ian's channel, like Jack Talcott and Illumitami and others, NJ Jeep Girl and Michelle and so many people. You know, it wasn't just Z by any means. Keep in mind, Z came out of nowhere a couple months after I'd started frequenting Ian's channel and whatnot. If not a few months, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's not a competition, and I'm not your fucking cloud or anything of the sort. But you know, and if I was really trying to build my channel and all that, I would be admittedly, I would be pursuing tactics more aligned with drama and kind of controversy and stuff, because that gets the views and the clicks. And I don't know if people follow what I do and how I am, they would know that I'm not really like that. And just because I maybe hang out around people who maybe do tend to be like that, again, still doesn't mean I am that, right?
Hang out in the barber shop long enough, you're going to come out with a haircut, brother.
Sure.
Hey, you're doing for that position. I gotta say, you're doing it pretty well. You know, like if there's any avenue to take that role, Pineal's doing the best job out of everybody for sure.
What role though do you mean?
When you're
Just so I
saying
know
like,
kind
of just being in the middle, you know, and trying to be buddy with everybody, you know, and not partake in certain things, and you know, not cheerlead with certain people in certain situations. I mean, I've seen Pineal do the best, but I've seen some change in you. I'm not gonna lie, you know, and we're all changing, right? But I see the energy vampirism that's going on, and these energy vampires in training, thus some of you guys, is happening. And we see it. Maybe you don't, but I do, and it's very prevalent.
Do you feel personally, or does anybody feel personally, that I have displayed any kind of traits or attributes of that type of character or that kind of personality type, or any type of what do you call
Yeah,
it?
yeah, you're a bit
Narcissistic
young.
personality disorder or any type of.
No, I wouldn't call it a personality disorder, but you're just a bit young. Tell
Okay,
her
well,
bit young.
okay, that sounds like two compliments. So I appreciate that, boy. I mean, again,
Wow.
Was that not two compliments? You said I'm young
Oh,
and
dude, I love the way you take that one. Yeah, it shows your talent. Yeah.
I mean, young can be a compliment as much as it can be a diss, I guess. But see, that's the thing, right? It's all transmutation. So I could take it however I want to take it, right? I could say, "Oh, you're young. You're young. You lack wisdom and knowledge and experience and time tested, right?" Or you're young. You're young still. I mean, obviously, accomplishment. You haven't been through the ringer. You haven't seen as much years of the unfolding of the New World Order agendas and all this other bullshit. And again, more experiences in life tested trials and tribulations that I have. You know what I'm saying? I could take it either way. It's kind of a neutral comment, really. And that's what I think I've realized is, a lot of the Crowleys and the, LaVeys, and not that I'm idolizing those people by any means, but the reason they were so powerful was because they were able to realize that they were able to transmute everything, really.
It's also NLP techniques like hypnosis, talking to people. You can hypnotize people with certain patterns, make them fall into a trap, if you want to call it that.
Like, dude, if I really wanted to get YouTube huge, I could probably make a video that I've wanted to make a long time that I just haven't, which is addressing and going back over the video where Zachary Hubbard from Gematria Effect News goes on a Paul Unslaved platform, and they literally just fucking explode, clashing heads. Me being somebody who was an active participant in both of their channels and communities, knowing a lot of people from both, sitting back and being like, holy shit, I don't like the way either of them handled that shit, man. That wasn't ideal at all. Because I had this utopian fantasy of, let's come together. It became a big joke, right, on Paul's channel. Let's come together, spread awareness, and pound the pavement. So that was kind of the thing, come together, spreading awareness, pounding the pavement, meaning hitting the street with the signs or whatever, spreading the knowledge. And so it became a joke: spread, pound, come, right? Spread, pound, come. Like it, and at first I was like, wow, this is just so ridiculous, bro. Like, this isn't what the truth's about at all. Like, the truth's about seeking knowledge and spreading awareness of that knowledge. But then I realized, like, Paul's like the troll in a lot of ways, like the troll of the truth community, but in a lot of ways also which again, at the beginning, I really disrespected, and I thought it was really, I was thinking he's an agent and all kinds of shit.
Bro, he's a pussy. I'm sorry to say he's a pussy. He only goes after
whatever. Call him a pussy, man. I mean, I'm a pussy.
He only goes after weak people that can't defend themselves. When a strong person goes against him, he just shuts up and ignores it and goes after the weak.
Hey, I'll give you that. A lot of times, he does that a lot. I'll give you that.
I agree with Cage. I've done it, and Cage has done it, man. He went up there and fucking stood up to him, man. It was actually funny.
I won't disagree with you.
Yeah, I was fucking broadcast, man.
Dude, I've laughed at Paul's demise many times, because I know he's a person, and a lot of times he's a fucking asshole, and I want to say shit to him, and I don't, and I do other times. And again, in the beginning, that's why I got torn down so much, because I wasn't riding with him, so much as I was before the beef with him and Zach and all that. But what he helped me realize with Zach is that Zach's got a lot of things that he kind of pretends aren't true, and he definitely showed his character, Paul, I mean, by saying some of the things that he did say about Zach, which I don't know if they are true. I don't know what people do, and again, it's not my job to talk about other people. See, now I'm talking about other people without them being present, and that's just something I don't want to be that person.
No, but I've said this to his face multiple times. I'm allowed to.
Yeah, I get it, man. I mean, look, I can say 1,000,001 things about Zach and Paul. So at the end of the day, I still support them overall. I will say that they should, myself included, dude, like I've been saying the last couple weeks, like, man, I really need 3 days, at least 3 days straight off of all this technology in nature, away from everything, food too, man, everything, just everything, completely empty out everything and just get back in touch with source and
that would be beneficial to you, man. Seriously.
Oh, to anybody, to all of us, really.
Sometimes you got to take a break and get away from this kind of shit,
Yeah, dude. I mean, I literally got a headache right now from the EMFs, so I don't even ever have a headache. So I know it's the EMFs and the sleep deprivation, and they go hand in hand. Whenever I'm around the tech more, I'm more sleep deprived, and I'm more the insomnia is worse and shit. But one thing I want to say is that Paul's an asshole. Fuck you, Paul. But I also love you. And I have to give you credit, and I respect you so much and appreciate what you've hardened me. You've hardened me as a man, and I think overall strengthened my heart and my resolve and my resilience. So, and same with Ian, and same with, a lot OTW, Christos, a lot of people, man. It's just a different way, in a different way.
Why would you say fuck you to me? I'm curious.
Well, no, I didn't mean.
Well, I gotta say this.
See, that might bite me in the ass, actually.
What Paul is
look,
doing is true.
Eric, Sans Memetics. Hold on, Paul, my bad. Hold on 1 second. Don't forget what you're going to say. Sans Memetics, Eric, he got caught a lot of beef from Paul because he said fuck you to Paul. Well, he said some other shit too, though, honestly. He said, like, fuck America kind of in a way, and fuck patriots or rednecks, or I don't know. He went over the rails a little bit, but someone's got feedback, but my bad, Paul. I kind of cut you off, but yeah, I might get some flack for that. Paul might not want to talk to me again, and if he doesn't want to talk to me again because I said fuck you, then I mean, man, dude, if the king of telling people not to take words so seriously, it's a joke, not a dick. Don't take it so hard. If you take that seriously, man, wow, that's all I gotta say.
All right, now that I like.
Who gives a fuck?
That
It's
I can
words.
support.
People could use whatever words they want.
That's a good point, Paniel.
I love that shit. That's what I love about you, Peniel. You do have balance.
Ian tells, I can tell Ian thinks I think of God as a Paul. Wow. Think of Paul as a God, and I don't see any man. I like to say I'd like to think I don't think of any man as a God, not my own father, nobody. So
Where's the music?
I will say my Father who art in heaven.
I just completely flashed over to a movie scene, and it really fit appropriately.
What one?
When Dennis Hopper in the movie Apocalypse Now was trying to explain the greatness of Colonel Kurtz, the madman that Martin Sheen was in the jungle to go after. You remember that? He's like, yeah, he's crazy, man, but he's a fucking genius, man. He's just like, he's so great. You just don't understand. You got to see how great. Peniel, you were Dennis Hopper, bro, right there. You were.
I wish I had context, man. I've only seen little bits and pieces of that movie. But I know Dennis Hopper, though.
The part I liked about what Peniel said was that if Paul can't take it, then he shouldn't be dishing it out. I'm paraphrasing, of course.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. And think about this. It's the internet, right? I don't know about you guys, but I grew up around actual wolves and shit. Like, if you're not strong, you're gonna get destroyed. Like, you have to be serious. You know what I mean? In real life, we have to stop focusing so much on this internet stuff and taking it that seriously, right? It's just the internet.
Cage,
just turn it off.
Tell me if I'm
Turn
right
it
or
off.
wrong.
No one's forcing anyone to be on the
somebody
internet.
can really be that affected by being called a this or that, or being,
That means you're insecure. That means you don't know who you are.
What I was gonna say,
Doesn't matter.
Cage, is how are they gonna stand against the 2030 agenda? And all this shit, that if it really is what it seems.
But there are
like
people. Pioneer, there are weak people. I'm insecure. I'm weak.
I get it. I'm there.
No, how can we? With them doing it? How can we stand up to Klaus Schwab's bitch ass when people around us that are supposed to be standing up against us are tearing each other down? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Come on, bro.
Tearing you down to build you back better.
Yeah, exactly. So I need to be just a fucking little slave to this guy and take all of it, right?
Yeah,
that's gonna make me tougher.
Yeah,
Fuck that.
It's called divide and conquer. Divide and conquer.
Please.
Look, I don't see myself as I'm not playing a victim card.
I'm not a fucking coward.
Being honest with that, I am learning to get my strength back. Oh man, I love you. I'm going to get off because I love you guys. And
Love
Paula,
you.
I love you, Paula, and Sunkiss, you're a honey. And Voy, I'd love to come on your show one day. I'm going to go.
And Lizzo, you are a strong person, bro. You got this shit, okay? Don't let anyone tell you differently, not even yourself.
Yeah, it's all you.
You're good.
It all comes back
You're
to
stronger
you.
than you think you are.
I'm
You're a lot
making.
stronger.
I'm smiling. That's a good thing.
You're
So much love to you, Lizzo.
So much.
So much love. I would love. Hey, Lizzo,
Yes,
I would really love to have you on. Us just talking about just things like this and what we can do, the energies we can do to help our existence and help the plane of existence with love and stuff like that. So I'm gonna reach out to you. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'd like that.
Okay. Love you bunches.
All right, I'm gonna go because I blush.
Much love, brother.
Yeah, me too, Lizzo.
Right.
You can come on anytime. I don't think you've been on.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, because we could I'm sure get
Like I know, I
deep.
understand
I mean,
tough love. I understand the whole tough love aspect, but what I've learned,
dude,
all these
mental health is a real thing. And again, coming from a life where I lost my dad by his own choosing when I was 17. I mean, it showed me a lot of things, and so again, one thing I appreciate from certain people is I appreciate fishers of men. Shout out to Freedom Grower. I mean, people who at the end of the day are trying to strengthen their brethren, and realize that it's really, you could say it's really us against them, being the 99% against the 0.1, but then of course, if you include everyone who works for them, and the trickle down, the doctors, the lawyers, the cops, then it's a whole nother story. But if you just talk about the ruling class, quote unquote, the Committee of 300, whatever, the Council on Foreign Relations, the Royal Institute of International Affairs, the Bilderberg Group, the Trilateral Commission, Halliburton, whatever, all these fucking, then CIA, FBI, NSA, DOD, DARPA, all this shit, right? All these controlling bodies and agencies and alphabet agencies and whatever, Silicon Valley, whatever the fuck it is, man. It is really the point. It's still really the 0.01%, if that. So
I agree with that.
yeah,
well, the only way to win is to learn their game and then use their own tactics against them, like chess, right?
Yeah.
So what's the next best move you can make on the board? There's always a next best move. Even if you're in a losing position, there's always the next best move possible.
But it's basically like we've won though already. Like we've already won just by our numbers alone. Like it's
No.
I'm contrary. You didn't win.
You didn't use any brutal force that they used against you. So as long as you're not willing and doing the brutal force that they use against you, you're not winning. There you go.
Well, what is winning anyway?
I have to agree with Roy. I agree with Roy. And then I have a question, Pineal. It keeps saying like to be broken down, and he's built you up. But the strongest frequency and vibration that produces beauty and change is love and gratitude. You can't be built up and full without that. And there's a huge imbalance in that. And actually it's made to seem like it's weak, and it's made to seem like it's so masculine and so manly to be detached from your emotion. It's not manly. We are made up of both masculine and feminine energies, and it doesn't make a man less of a man to be able to embrace and balance and embrace the feminine aspect of himself. Energies are not gender based.
Yeah, but Sunkiss, you do have to be a bit stoic though, right? In a way.
I was going to say that to Sunkiss.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to hush. I don't think the battle has been won. I agree with what Void just said, and I don't think it can be won if we're building up robotic soldiers, people who are detached from this energy of love and gratitude, and people who lift up the breaking down. Some people, I guess, have to be broken down in that way, I guess, but you have to let other people be on their path. You can't just dictate and say, it's my job to come in and I'm destroying you and your path is wrong. I'm the one chosen by God or whatever. And then start breaking people down who don't align with you. Everybody's on their own path, And if I am not in alignment with an energy of being broken down, and I see what type of outcome that energy and vibration brings, as far as like doing like different experiments, I'm not going to align with that, because ultimately you're going to be broken down again, and you're not going to have the tools that you need to build yourself up completely. You can't be built up and whole by neglecting one aspect of yourself, by calling another man weak because he's embracing the feminine aspect of himself, or a woman that is embracing the masculinity that is her as well, calling them weak. And when they're trying to balance the both, you're not going to be complete and whole. I don't care how much breakdown you think you're doing. And you can't ignore the fact that somebody is breaking down people, and when they're asking him to stop, he doesn't stop. That's abuse. And if somebody is not going on his platform and they're minding their own business and they're being followed and then still ridiculed in their character, everything, then that has to stop, and that can't be ignored. That's really the point, at least for me. All of this is the fact that somebody is being a bully, and we're ignoring the fact that he's bullying, and then when we don't say anything or somebody stands up and says something, they get picked apart, and then we don't say anything. We ignore all the things that are happening behind the scenes that are happening to us, and we're trying to move on, and then it still gets brought to the front door. That's the thing that has to be addressed. I feel like we're circling around this. That's the number one thing.
Yeah.
Why is it okay for him to do him, which it is okay for him or anybody else with that energy to do them? But why isn't it okay for me to do? Why isn't it okay for me to do me? Why isn't it okay for me to question him? Why isn't it okay for me to stand in love? Why can he stand in the breakdown and disrespect of other people, but I can't stand in my square of trying to build people up with love, comfort, and compassion? Let me do me. Don't harass me on other platforms. Let me do me. I'll let you do you, and keep my name out of your mouth. I'll keep my name. You know, I'm not talking about you, so don't talk about me. And we talk about we're wasting hours. This man will literally spend 12, 14, 15 hours restreaming and talking about other people. How is that getting anybody anywhere? If somebody don't want your help, don't give it.
Exactly.
I
It's
just
such
got
a
a
waste
big
of
deja
time.
vu with what you just said. That was insane.
It makes no fucking sense at all. And you know what's funny? I go on there and I fuck with him. I do the exact same thing he does to other people to him, and he doesn't really like it too much. I can tell you that. A lot of
No,
people
he
like
didn't.
dishing shit out, but they don't like taking it back in.
No, he didn't like when he didn't like when he interrupted me and I didn't say anything disrespectful. I don't know the guy. I'm on somebody else's platform, and he didn't like me standing up for myself. So because I talked back to him and I didn't let him talk to me, I'm some crazy masculine feminine. I take in both my divine masculine and my divine feminine. Everybody should be able to walk their path without being harassed. If I didn't ask for your help, don't give it to me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nobody's channel, tearing it down, tearing the people on the channel down. If they come to your channel and like the content and follow you, that's all good and fine. But do not, I repeat, do not come to other people's channels and air the video, tearing it down left and right, because all of the work they did to help other people, you are now tearing it down, and you will be held responsible for that in the end.
And you see, like, the true enemy and the powers that be, this is exactly what they want. It's all divide and conquer. That's all it is.
The only divide and conquer tactic that's going to work is the one Christ, or the story of Christ, tells us, which he is dividing good from evil to do away with evil, not to cause evil.
Well, there's also a quote, if you want to go biblical on it, there is a quote that also says that the enemy will come in the form of your own family and friends and the people closest to you, right? And they said Jesus didn't come here to bring peace. He came to bring a sword.
What the enemy wants is us to take it and not stand up for ourselves. That's what the enemy wants.
Exactly.
And us to fall in line with these people that pop up on the scene all of a sudden that no one knows shit about, for us to follow them and let them take the lead and be cowards. That's what the enemy wants. They don't want us doing this, what we're doing, standing up to it and trying to build and trying to see where we all stand on this, really, and really question each other. That's what the enemy doesn't want. And then move on, which we're going to do.
Yeah, only reason why I went on there and like I fuck with him is just because he fucks with other people. So I want to see how he reacts. You know, I'm a type of person, if I see, like in school and shit, if I see someone getting bullied, I'll knock that fucking bully right out. You know what I mean? Yeah, you want to act all sick? You have to be. Only weak people do that to weaker people. You know, that's just weak people tendencies and shit. Strong people, I want to go after the real enemy. I want to go after the real something greater than myself. It's like, do I want to go after the midget or go after the giant? You know?
The giant.
Paige, you make a good point. Think of a predator. A predator is not going to go after the most fierce, the one that stands their ground. They're looking for the weak ones that they can snatch, that they can take, the one that's teeter-tottering, the one that's on this part of the group but not part of the group. And I'm not saying be part of a group, but a predator is not going to go for somebody or something that will challenge them. You know what I'm saying? They don't like to be challenged. And that's the type of energy I get. You can't expect people to respect you when you don't give out the same respect. You can't expect people to not talk over you when you talk over them. And and you can't expect people to not stand their ground or stand in their divine feminine or divine masculine, as you claim you standing in some type of masculinity, which is distorted, wounded, and broken. So you can't get mad at somebody doing what you're doing. You have to let people be. Let
True
people be.
masculinity, exactly. You're supposed to be a protector. The true masculine. You're supposed to protect the tribe.
And like I said before, a true divine masculine will understand that, okay, you're doing you. It would take no pleasure in the breaking down of the collective. It would take no joy in somebody walking in their divine feminine, divine masculine energies. Gender, I'm not saying gender based, whatever energy you are. When you're balanced like that, you find no pleasure in that. You would want to balance it out with both energies. Discipline, yes, and love. You cannot build up a strong soldier by breaking them down and filling them with such negativity. It's not going to happen.
And yeah, let me say one thing.
Wait, what? Isn't that? I thought that's exactly what they do in service. They rip you to shreds and they treat you like utter bullshit, like horse shit.
You can also look at
the military. Holy shit! The military. That's brainwashing.
Right, I was in the military. I was in the military, and it is brainwashed, and they teach you to fall in line. And when you question something that's not right, when you question something that's not right, they try to shun you and pull you out. Because I did that myself. I questioned the wars that we were having on there, and they were at the time I was a Christian. They were misrepresenting the Bible, the Word, and I stood against my company, my battalion, my brigade, and they tried to break me down and shun me, and they tried to pin everyone against me. So yes, that's exactly what the military does, and that's exactly what I stood up against the military against. I'm doing with people like that. You don't break people down to make good soldiers. You break people down to make them follow your command. And if you get out of line, I'm going to chastise you. That's what the military does.
Yeah, that's exactly.
That's right. Oh, yes.
Nice. And I wanted to say one more important thing, because Sunkiss is always talking about the sacred masculine, sacred feminine. You can also look at it as the left and the right hemisphere of the mind, or like the two pillars. The left is logic, the right is this. All you don't have to look at it like be masculine or be feminine. It's just logic and emotion. And then when you have the symbiosis of both, you get different connections in your actual mind. This is how reality is formulated. And alchemy and many other different things. They mention things like in masonry, it'd be Joaquin and Boaz, the two pillars, and you have the middle pillar, or on the tree of life, on the tree of life and the Kabbalah, you have the two left and the right pillars, but they don't reach all the way to the top. The only one that reaches all the way to the top and the bottom is the middle set thing, right? So that's what you need. You need a balancing of those, and then even if you look at your brain under an EEG, things start lighting up your brain that normally don't, and then you can actually start creating reality.
Well, when people understand that masculine and feminine energy is not gender based, being in your divine, you could be the feminine walking in and be the masculine. And when you're talking about you have to understand that being brutal and being hood is not masculinity. Masculinity is the protector. Masculinity is the like the go out, go do, or go, you know what I'm saying? And the feminine aspect brings the comfort, brings in that compassion. We need both. We need both. We don't need to hold one in higher regard. We need both energies, and we don't need to degrade one to lift up another.
Well, yeah, it's like logic and emotion. They're both very powerful. You have to use logic to create emotion into a weapon. You can weaponize it, like use the weapon against it. It could be a weapon. It's a double-edged sword, right? Because with that emotion, energy and motion. So when you learn how to use logic and then use the emotion to create a symbiosis, the middle pillar, that's dangerous. That's the last thing they want people to start doing. That's dangerous for them.
I'm glad that you said energy, emotion, Cage, because
energy and motion, yes.
Yeah, energy, your emotions is energy and motion. I'm glad you made mention of that, because there are a lot of people that said we need to move on. We're going to move on from here, but you can't keep sweeping your emotions under the rug and not healing from different emotional traumas. And my emotional trauma might not be your emotional trauma. You might be able to be stronger in some things emotionally than I am, but sweeping things and moving on without addressing is why we are in the shape we're in now. You know what I'm saying? And not allowing our children to embrace both sides of the brain, or embrace embrace the feminine and the masculine parts of themselves and putting one. That's why we're in the situation we're in. We have to address these things. We have to address when things come about in the community, and we have to make it be known that that's not what we're standing for. We're not going to stand for it. When you have people in a village that have harmony and love one another, when somebody comes in and tries to disrupt or bring disharmony or war, we're not. And after we communicated that that's not what we're gonna be about, sometimes you gotta not just lace up your war boots, like Pineal said. You gotta put them damn things on, and it's not pretty all the time. I say this all the time, Bear. You're not going to get a beautiful mama bear response when her babies are being attacked. It's not going to be pretty all the time. We're in a spiritual battle. We're in a spiritual battle. And even coming from me, it's not going to be baking cupcakes. You know, sometimes I got to put my muffin pan aside and I got to pick up my dang nine, or I got to pick up my sword. I handle my business at that, and then I bring it back in balance. It's about balancing and embracing. But anyway, there we go.
I was thinking sometimes you make the cupcakes in the cupcake pan, and sometimes you have to bash someone else over the head with the cupcake pan.
Or the iron skillet. It doesn't matter.
Or the iron skillet, whatever's
The cast iron skillet.
You piss off Sunkiss and Paul are gonna start throwing slippers at you and shit.
But yeah, sometimes, you know, you have to be gentle, and sometimes you have to roar. I'm a Leo. For those who think I cannot defend myself, they are mistaken. My kind side is my gentle female side. When I'm angry, that's my male side. And I'm just like, oh, it's just all out now, and it comes from what you said, Sunkissed, in defense of either myself or someone else. I'm here to defend the innocent.
Okay. You have to know how like you said, it's like with me as a mom, I have to know how to be that nurturer. I have to know how to cradle my newborn. I have to know how to handle my babies. But then I also have to have that warrior type. Where somebody comes here, I have to be defensive. I can't be cradling you to love, saying, why are you on my property, when I'm defending myself and my children. You have to know when to use the two. And sometimes people abuse the defensive or the masculine part of themselves and use it and lord it over other people. You have to be in balance. And that's part of self-love and self-healing. If you can't recognize that you need that in itself, then there's a problem. And I was in the chat, when I noticed some comments about people making fun of love and self-love. You making fun of self-love and self-healing, there's a big problem. And that's why people are so easily manipulated and easily controlled, and why somebody can tell them to go into another chat room and start disrupting their channel when you say you don't like it. Learn self-love. When you learn self-love, you can stand in your own mother effing square.
Real shit. And Sunkiss, look at the Spartans, for example, right? The men were like fierce warriors and shit, and the women were warriors too. But the men, if the men all died, then the women were expected to fight to the death, technically. And they were stronger than most of the opposing army. You know, the men and the army.
You better believe it. I come from all sisters. I didn't have any brothers, and we had to. We did the lawn. We helped my dad with the house. I did things that normal boys would do. And there was a point in time where something was happening and in our neighborhood, and me and my sisters were all like, pushing our dad back, like, no, wait, daddy, we got this. Like, not trying to disrespect him, but we have that in us. We all have that in us. And just because you're a female doesn't mean you can't embrace that masculine part of yourself, that strong part of yourself. And just because you embrace it doesn't mean you're less than a woman, you're less of a woman, or you're more manly. I'm probably one of the most feminine women that you would ever see. I got in trouble for being too feminine in the military. I'm telling you, I got in trouble for being, I had to give the company back over to a higher ranking officer. And when I did it, I like scampered off. And he was like, bring your ass back over here. What kind of soldier scampers off? And I'm like, sorry. And he was like, why are you always smiling? But that's just me. But I have the balance between the two. And that's how I know the military wasn't for me. And that's how I know the military is just about brainwashing. It's just about conforming, and you have to do everything together. You get in trouble together. You eat together. And they want you to conform and have the same mentality without questioning.
Yeah,
You can kill.
logically
You
great.
kill without questioning. They want you to kill, and this is where I took a stand. They want you to kill without question. No, I'm not listening to sit there and watch a toddler being killed by a bomb that we're doing and nobody else is saying anything. So I speak up. And if you can't speak up in the smaller battles, I'm gonna say this and I gotta go. And I'm gonna keep saying this. If you can't speak up and take part and do something in the small battles, you're not going to withstand the war. If you can't hold a water gun or bust a grape, there's no way you can handle a 50 cal. But anyway, much love, OTW, Ian,
Wait,
Sovereign.
don't leave. Wait, I gotta say something. When I bounced out for a couple weeks while I investigated the other channels, it was those words that you just said that rang true to me. If I'm here to fight the battle of good and evil and fight for the innocent, then I have to be here to fight these little battles, or I'm useless out there in the real world with the real wars.
Exactly. And it's an energetic war. It's an energetic war. And if you're a wounded soldier and bleeding on the inside internally, how are you going to help me? You're going to get us all killed. And that goes energetically. If you're not healed energetically and you can't stand on your own energetically, you're going to get us all killed and attack on an energetic and then physical level. So I wish I could say, but I got to go. Paula, much love to you. Boy, I do apologize with all sincerity. I wasn't trying to talk over you. And I really appreciate how you came at me and was like, check yourself. And I take that in and I do appreciate that. Much love to you, Cage. Much love to you. Ian, always much love to you, OTW, and everybody else. Y'all have a beautiful rest of your day or evening, wherever you are on this plane of existence. Much love. Bye.
Much love. Bye.
Take care, son. Yeah,
The key in these communities is to be able to accept correction. And if Paul can't accept correction, like basically Peniel said, then he shouldn't be dishing out correction.
Yeah, well, he's taken a lot. So,
I was wondering,
I just wish he'd change his technique, because that's what's wrong, is the technique. The calling the names, the vile.
Yeah, it's fine. We already. But I want to add one thing to Sovereign Soul. That I've been experimenting with that Dan thing. The do anything now thing.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting. Can you give us some more information about that?
Oh, you know about that too? That's funny because I just posted that to my. Yeah, that shit's crazy, dude. Did you see that?
They've apparently fixed it and made it a little more difficult than what it was. But initially, like a couple of days ago, and my son burned the corporate fiction. He was fucking around with it, and he got it to say quite a bit of shit too. But I think that they've fixed that now that there's so many people out there doing it. I mean, it was pretty. I don't know. It predicted it said something prophetic was going to happen Sunday, and or something that's been long awaited or whatever else like that.
Yeah, they've been shooting down these things all around my area, around where not even far from. I'm in Canada.
Yeah, well, that's some crazy shit too. And then you got these goddamn train derailments everywhere, man.
Got one right on Lake Huron on Sunday. A couple of them.
How symbolic is that too? Train derailment. When you're coming at a situation incorrectly, that is a spiritual train derailment.
Yeah. You want to know what's crazy? Now check this. This is almost so fucking weird because things are like, I'm like, am I influencing shit or what's going on? Because the day that train derailment in East Lebanon took place, my wife and I were watching that movie Super 8. And if you don't know what that movie is, it takes place back in the day, and these kids got a Super 8 movie, and they're making a movie, and they go to this train yard and they're making the movie there. And now, as luck would have it, a train comes by to add to the excitement. Well, then they see this truck pull out onto the tracks and purposely derail and crash the train. Well, come to find out, it had a bunch of secret government shit on it, and they were searching. Anyway, turn that off. I go on, look around YouTube, and it's train derailment, and I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, hold on. Let me add to that, because that's fucking weird. That's just that's freaking me out. Because as they're saying that, what do you say? It's called Super 8, and it's about kids.
Super 8.
When I was in elementary school, we were probably about like 8, 7, and then I think we're all 8 years old, right? And we had a group of 8 friends, and we call ourselves the Incredible Eight. Might even joke way before this movie even existed, and now you're bringing that up. Yeah, I think we're all co-creating this stuff. It's all through the
My
mind.
life path number's 8. They call me crazy, but I'm not. I'm just too sane for them.
Well, that's a perspective as well too. If you are judged insane by a predominantly insane society, you can pretty much consider the opposite of that.
Exactly.
This is something I look at words. We're all familiar with this shit where they came up with these insane asylums in about the 1870s during the Victorian era. Seems like these insane asylums popped up all over the place, and I almost speculate that they were a place to put people like us that wouldn't go along with the new narrative.
It's exactly how I see it.
And if you look at the word, what does sane mean? It comes from the word sanus, which means to wash or to clean. So if you're sane, does that mean that your brain has been washed? If you're insane,
we don't
does
know
that
a
mean
better word. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Or
Yeah.
anything. That's how they set it up. Anything that goes against the narrative looked at as crazy. Or
Right. What's the old thing? It says those that were dancing seemed quite insane to those that could not hear the music.
Right.
There's a lot to be had from that little.
Ooh, that was powerful. I like that.
Exactly.
I think OTW is on his way home, and he's going to be shutting down shortly, just so everybody knows.
All right.
Must be break time.
See, I have this sneaking suspicion I should be doing things, but the bathroom's not going to do itself, man. It's all gutted out. It's terrible. I don't even, now I found the window frame is fucked up. Now I'm going to have to fix that before I do anything else.
Well, you have all the material already?
Yeah, it's just a matter. I'm here by myself. It's just a matter of, I'll just do it when I need to. It's not like I'm lacking a bathroom. I have the one downstairs, but I'd like to get this done so I don't have to hang it over my head.
Right.
You'll get it done.
Yeah. Probably should work on it at night. That's when I'm really up.
OTW, are you there or no?
As long as you're not going to keep people awake,
Is OTW there or no?
No, he's driving home. That's his. He should be back on that spot in a second, I think.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean, how do you guys feel, just to retouch on it, not to make it about me or anything, but how do you feel about my, I guess, if you want to call it view? The way I see it, I have such a far out view that I'm like seeing the whole picture as opposed to one side. And maybe, to some people, yeah, that is a problem because it's
you're not far out there. You're in the middle of the road on the fence. That's where you are. Don't.
Yeah. What is the define?
Well, hold on, because
you're not so far out there. You're in the middle of the road on the fence, and you're actually declaring. Now you're asking me or the rest of the people, like, "Oh, I'm so far out there, really." Well, this is my response. There it is.
I think that this was good. If we accomplish anything, it's kind of seeing where people stand, But I'm not trying to. I want to make it clear. I'm not trying to say people need to choose a side or be this or that, or you shouldn't be doing that. I'm just walking my path and showing it where I stand. But that seems to be the problem. But I definitely understand Pineal in a way, but as long as you can understand where I'm coming from, I can understand where you're coming from. It's the people that don't they don't understand where I'm coming from, and I'm doing something wrong or standing in my square and it's the wrong place to be. That's when I have the problem.
I agree with Ian.
Yep.
So
my thing that I think is important to bring out, right? Like that term bullying, right? Where I come from, bullying should denote in its truest form physical violence.
No, sometimes the words are way more powerful than the physical action. Bullying comes in many forms. I'm not even trying to label it bullying or maybe whatever. I don't think we should be stuck on that term. Sometimes we'll use these terms to describe these situations.
That might even be an algorithm.
But it's not important to
change the term. It's just toxic behavior.
We can all have a different perspective of what bullying is, but you can't tell me that it's only a physical action. No, I've seen people get way more damage from verbal bullying than punching them in the face,
Because a bruise will heal, but that inner
yeah.
damage, that takes longer to heal.
It's really hard not to.
Get deeper into this victim mentality. Please explain it harder and more and deeper to me, because I don't understand it. Yes, can you please extrapolate on this, please? Again,
it's not being
I
a
don't
victim.
understand. Again, I'm stupid. Again,
things are happening and there's a response. That's not playing a victim mentality by defending myself and talking about a situation that I'm being
deeper.
I'm not saying I'm a victim.
No, deeper, dude. Deeper. Do it again. Do it again.
What do you mean? But see, I'm not playing any victim role. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not saying I'm a
Can you
victim.
say it
Be
again?
sorry for
Can
me.
you say that word again? I mean, it's your word.
What word? What word?
Well, I think I'm not going to repeat it. It's your word. You're doing it. You said it twice. You're doing it all the time. I'm just saying that it is what you said twice, and you're doing it all the time. So therefore, I said it's your word.
I don't get what you're saying. I really don't.
Yeah, that's pretty much the next phase. Yeah.
Again, it's things happening, going on, right?
Yeah.
And the person that stands up for themselves or is against it or calls it out is the problem, not the action being taken. Again, another example of that. And someone that doesn't even know the situation as well.
Right. I'm going to add that I think we need some correction in the community, because I do not feel like this victim mentality thing is a straight line here, like everyone's trying to make it be. The victim is the one that was attacked, and then the victim stands up for themselves to defend themselves.
All right,
and then now they're in trouble because they've stood up to defend themselves.
No, but Paul, I think what Voynich was saying is this: it's like if you start using words, then you give the word. This is why it's called spelling. You know, so if you start, so you're creating a victim. There's no victim unless you say unless you say there is.
But Ian's defending himself, so like it's not Ian's word. He's defending himself. I'm trying to understand where Voy is coming from.
Don't fucking participate in it. You don't have to play the game. Don't participate.
But when you're not participating and someone comes to your channel to tear it and you down, they've drug you into it, and now it's time to defend yourself and participate.
Just get bored and
but there's so much that we don't participate in and we keep moving on, right?
Right.
But sometimes things have to be said. You know,
right.
And when people are, you know, no one's playing, at least I'm not playing the victim, like I'm some victim, feel sorry for me or pick my side or this or that, trying to make people think anything or you shouldn't be doing this. I'm just walking my path, standing up for myself and speaking out about it. I'm not going to be a fucking coward follower to anybody that comes around, no matter how much clout they say or anything. I don't give a fuck. I'm not following your punk ass. Get the fuck out of my way and I'll stay out of yours. You know? What's wrong with that? Is that playing a victim, bringing drama? It started over there. You know what I mean? It started with these guys. I could defend myself. I could look the other way like I always do, but sometimes I got to speak up about it. What's wrong with that? Am I playing the victim? Am I just bringing drama or are they?
Do you really want me to answer that?
Well, maybe they're the victim. I don't know.
Because I'm not saying that being a victim is wrong, but constantly saying that you are.
I didn't say I was a victim, though. I don't know if you're talking to me, dude.
Yeah, I am talking because you asked the question and I was trying to answer it. So what is wrong with being a victim and constantly talking about being a victim? Well, you're not.
Well, I'm not, though.
Constantly,
you're misrepresenting it.
Well,
I'm not saying I'm a victim.
Is it my
and I'm
perception?
not always talking about it.
So my perception is wrong? Okay.
Yes, because you don't even know the story, Voy. So how can you jump in this and have an opinion when you don't know the whole story? That's wrong of you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that if you were involved in a situation. I wouldn't just jump in there and try to say, "Oh, you're playing a victim."
I mean, I might be a bit too old for this kind of topic, but I might be a bit too old for that. I don't know.
I think we're all a bit too old for this, but it's happening and we got to deal with it. And I'm dealing with my situation. You can deal with it a different way. That's fine. But I'm dealing with it the way I want to do. And that's it. But you're misrepresenting me and you don't know the story. And I don't appreciate that.
So you're a victim again of my misinterpretation.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, go at it.
So
go at
every time I speak out for myself, now I'm claiming a victim. Now I'm just a victim. That's not the way I look at it. That's not how it works.
You just said it to me that I made you another victim because I misinterpreted you, and now you're a victim again. So please, dude, go at it.
No,
I'm not your enemy.
You misinterpreted me. You don't know the story.
Enemy.
There's always
this dichotomy.
No, you're not. So why are you doing this?
All right.
You keep saying every time I defend myself, every time I say something, you're like, you're just playing a victim. You're just a victim. You're that. That's not what's happening. Why are you throwing that label on it? That's just wrong of you.
It's always paradoxes and dichotomy. It's not reality structure. We have to break free from these words.
My husband
have to understand the words we use.
My husband comes against me continuously, and he is indeed. In fact, I have been with him for 20 years. He is a narcissistic psychopath. And when I defend myself, he comes at me like Voy is coming at Ian, and I rip his face off because I'm a Leo. I verbally put him in his place because how dare you attack the one that is being victimized when they defend themselves. I am not
Are you
for this
challenging me there?
coming against the
Are you
victim
challenging me there? Because
that's
I'd
being
love to react to
victimized.
that. This is becoming funny now.
It's not
No,
cool,
this is just getting
man.
ridiculous. It's
Okay.
all
I'm
dichotomies.
really starting to like this because
It's all degrees of the same thing. Okay. It's
Okay,
all
may I
degrees of the
speak?
same thing.
May I speak? May I speak? Okay.
Yes, thank you for asking.
I am not an antagonist. I'm not a protagonist. I'm here for the ride of this life, and I do everything I can to bring people together. And what I'm seeing here today is we have several people, and I want to mention Paula first, not to attack you or anything. Please do not believe I am attacking you. I'm stating facts. You just made a statement that Paul was running around to everybody else's channel, causing havoc and victimizing them. First of all, let's make it clear. Paul has not gone to anybody's channel chasing them, except for the fact that they came to his channel first. On his channel, if you come up on the panel, he gives everybody the opportunity to come up on the panel and speak their piece. But if you're going to come up on the panel and speak your piece, you have to be an adult and you have to be respectful. When you're not respectful, that's when we tune in and say, hey, wait a minute, we've got somebody that's being an antagonist or doesn't know what he's saying or this or that. Whatever the issue is, we point it out. That's when people get butthurt. When people point out somebody else's problems, we're only trying to help. I used to be a narcissistic motherfucker myself, but I realized I'm not so smart.
Well, Wizard, I never did nothing to that motherfucker, and he did that exact same thing to me.
Yeah.
I never went on his panel and talked
No,
any shit. He started shit with me, dude.
Me too.
Yeah.
I never.
Yeah, and
went
who
on
brought?
Didn't he know he
Wait a minute.
existed?
Hey, hold on a sec. Who brought Sovereign Soul to Paul's channel? Zetetic. Who brought
So
Ian
I couldn't
to
even
Paul's
get,
channel?
I couldn't even get the decency and respect.
Zetetic
I couldn't even
brought
get the
our
decency
channels
and
over
respect.
to Paul's.
I couldn't even get the decency and respect. I couldn't even get the decency and respect to finish what I was saying. Thanks, folks. This is our problem. Have a good day.
Well, it's
That's
because you're
why you call it
misrepresenting the
dog.
story. That was the
Your
problem.
second name is the dog, so don't be. Better.
Hey guys, can I
Wizard.
ask you
Look,
something?
you
Isn't
actually
that
had
kind
the
of what
floor
you
for a
did though,
second.
OTW? Like you.
Hey, hold on. I'm talking to
Who
Wizard.
the hell are
Please,
you to tell
everyone,
me what my
calm
name is?
down.
Peril does
Calm
not
down.
stand
I
for
am
dog.
talking to Wizard. Go ahead, Wizard.
Peril does not stand for dog. Okay, let's make that clear. Peril stands for temple. If you think peril, P-E-R-O, it only belongs in Spanish, you're wrong. Okay, let's get this clear. People inferring and interpreting things their way and then saying it means something else when it doesn't mean that. I never told you what El Peril meant, and for you to turn around and tell other people what it means is bullshit.
Oh, thank you for telling me. Thank you for showing me. Thank you, dude. I like that. I like it when people tell me. Yeah.
All right.
If I ever did that,
OTW,
my
you hit
bad.
me
I
in
don't
the
know if I
chat,
ever did
dude.
that.
Wait,
Wiz.
hold
Okay, my
on.
bad.
Whoa. Pineal, I'd like to take control of my stream, please. I was at work. I'm back now. Thank you very much, Pineal. Freedom, you were saying.
Yeah, you hit me in the chat. You don't want me to be able to talk in your chat anymore, or was that just to antagonize me to come up?
I did. I'm not sure. I might have
in there.
Well, kind of because I'd, I'm trying to look, man. What I was trying to do, and I'll be very honest with you, is avoid the people that follow Paul, and you're one of those people.
Right.
And not that I don't like you, Good, and I have nothing against you, but
I don't think he
I want to
follows
choose.
anybody.
I want to choose the people I'm going to hang with, man. All right. And this is one of the reasons I probably most likely unmodded you and I unsubbed to your channel too, because I don't believe in this bullshit, man. I'm sorry. I do not support Paul. I do not support anything that he does. And even if you guys find that he brings awesome information and he's super smart, fine. That's your thing. I don't believe so. Okay. I'm not down that path. I see right
So
through
you
the
probably
guy.
don't want me here then,
So
right?
that's it.
Because you don't want different opinions.
Have I ever shunned freedom of speech, Dick?
Well, yeah, you banned me from being able to speak in your chat. I don't have a way to be heard, so I came up to talk to you directly because I wanted to address whatever problems you might have with me. And
well, isn't that what's happening?
You're saying that I'm guilty by association. I wouldn't characterize it
No,
that
I'm saying
follow Paul,
I'm
but I
allowed to
certainly
choose who I
cooperate with
want
him.
to. I still am allowed to choose who I want to interact with, and that's my God-given right. So I'm not judging anybody. I'm not saying you're this, you're that, or whatever. I'm deciding what I want to do with my life. That's it. Plain and simple.
Do you want to interact with people that have opposing views?
I don't mind opposing views, Freedom, as long as they are in respect.
Yeah.
We can have a
Okay.
respectful conversation between me and you without calling each other names and stuff like that. These are the kinds of things that I don't mind, right? Like right now, okay? But I mean, the fact that I just don't want to associate with people on a long-term basis. Like right now, you're up here, like it doesn't mean gonna continue want to like make content with you or create or follow you or say, you understand this. And I've made my choices, and I've done that with a couple of people that are on this panel right now. Okay. So I just want you guys to let you know, guys, this is, and in chat, or there's some people that have the channels in chat that I've also unsubbed to, and I'm not interested in following or encouraging anymore. You understand?
It just seemed like a bit of a pussy powwow over here that, all the views are on one side of the fence, and you got Pino over here, riding the fence, playing the middle game.
I see that.
Did you want opposing views, or did you just want to have like a big one-sided conversation about how, you all view everything the same, and that's your little club?
Have you been watching? Have you been paying attention to what's been happening?
Well,
You're just coming in with your fucking opinion. Or did you watch the whole thing? What's been happening? A lot of people stand differently up here. We don't all agree on everything, and we're having a community discussion. And you come in here, did you watch, or are you just coming in with an opinion? Let me know.
Yeah,
people have been arguing over their opinions.
You guys,
excuse me, everyone, keep their mouths shut for a moment. Freedom is speaking and answering to Ian. Thank you.
Yeah, the only person I've really heard question you guys is Voynich, and sounded like he was, calling something out there. But what about the fact that you, OTW, addressed Paul first, and you did it multiple times, and you did it in a very direct and harsh manner? So does that not warrant a?
Was I a hypocrite about it?
Likewise,
did I go out and fucking talk behind his back? Even on this panel right now today, go try and back up one moment, see me fucking talking behind someone's back. That's the difference between the integrity of my person and his. I don't spend my time tearing down people, making them feel like shit, and I know this is not something that I want to be a part of. I'm all about fucking creating love, sharing. It's like all the positive sides of this journey. I'm not even interested in seeing people being torn down. But when it's involving me, when I have people fucking spewing lies about me, I am going to stand for myself. Why? And I'm going to tell you, because silence is consent, and I will not consent to anybody trying to tear me down or tear down any of the people that I fucking consider my friends. And that I'm going to die on that goddamn motherfucking hill. And I hope everybody fucking understands that, no matter what your fucking opinion is.
Yeah, I see you take a lot of the same energy Paul does with having like fire behind what you're saying. And it seems like it's good for the goose, not for the gander. Like, you want to call out a dude that you never addressed directly, shit talking multiple times.
I did address. I went on his panel, and the only
it is a public setting, but at the same time,
I went up there.
You didn't address him directly. You just chose to start fucking flapping your gums.
The stream. That's not true. Rewatch the stream. How many times did I let him the opportunity to open up the discussion and stop insulting me? Obviously, we weren't in the same stream, Freedom.
In first, OTW, I was there on the stream with you.
Yeah, after he insulted me beforehand on the stream the day before, that I had fucking typed in the search bar, OTW News exposed, just to see who's fucking talking about me. And guess who fucking shows up? Your friend, dude. And I fucking went and watched that fucking Paul. And I watched that goddamn stream, and know what he's saying? He's saying that I'm going into his chat and telling him that he's a coward and that he's a gorilla face, when these things I never fucking typed in chat. So obviously he's fucking lying, doesn't know what he's talking about. And when I have to say something to your fucking face, I can do it. I'm not scared to tell you into your fucking face, Paul, that you're a piece of shit and you don't impress me. So fuck him and fuck everybody that follows that motherfucker. There you go. I've said my piece. It's on fucking record. If you guys want to restream that and fucking all the way to fucking hell, welcome.
Yeah, but that's not the timeline. Or you would have said that when you initially brought it up, OTW, and you started talking all that shit. You would have said in that time frame, you would have said, he started talking shit about me, and so I'm just defending myself. But we all know that's not what happened. You fucking shot bombs first, and it's it looks to me. I think you're being very disingenuous, dude. I think you want to get views out of this.
All right,
and you saw some drama happening, and you decided to go fire bombs over to his side.
Yes, sir.
Exactly what you wanted.
You fucking right.
Exactly what you wanted, dude.
Yeah, but hold on. There's a backstory that you're not fucking familiar with here, Freedom. All right. First of all, I'm going to tell you something. All right, watch this, okay? First of all, this is the story starts with motherfucking Zetetic, okay? Zetetic comes on Ian's stream, and obviously something happens where I'm not aware of what's going on. The next day, I see the guy on Paul's channel fucking tearing down Ian and making him look like a piece of garbage. All right. And after that, he tells me when I'm texting him, okay. Oh, it wasn't on Paul's channel. I'm sorry. It was on Christos's channel, I believe. All right. Sorry about that. It was on Christos' channel. And he was tearing down Ian on Christos' channel. So I popped in there. Christos fucking shunned me because I was defending that fact. And I had texted fucking Zetetic asking him what the fuck was going on. And he told me to stay out of it when he's fucking bringing out his fucking garbage and cleaning his damn dirty clothes online in front of everybody, but I'm supposed to shut the fuck up?
Big deal, man. He laughed about Christos's name. He made a comment about his name. I mean, how thick is our skin, dude? Are you serious? Like,
and I went up onto Christos. Listen, I went up onto Christos' panel that day, and I went up there to call out.
Someone
I went out to call out
said a mean comment about your friend.
God damn it!
He made a comment about his name, dude. Jamie,
not just Christos, man. He was tearing down Ian. All right, live there while I was watching the motherfucker, and I just decided to step in and stand for somebody that wasn't there to fucking stand for himself because he wasn't there to defend himself, and they were fucking talking behind his back. So I decided to take that fucking move and go in and tell Zetetic to fuck off because he had no right to wash his dirty clothes online. And if he wanted me to stay out of it, then he should have left every fucking buddy out. He should have left every fucking buddy out of it.
I'm jumping into a situation, right? But I'm doing it because you shadow banned me in your chat, so I figured you were antagonizing me to come up, and I'm having the conversation you want to have because that's what this stream is about. Is it's all about Paul's a mean bad guy, and now we're getting to the facts. You did not like the way he conducted himself towards Christos, so you decided to inject yourself into the situation, fire a bunch of bombs over him, so that now you can be a part of the discussion. You made yourself relevant. Congratulations, buddy. You're now a part of the conversation. You two can be a part of the drama festival.
The sheep that follow Paul. And don't call anything out. That's what all you guys are, fucking sheep.
What would you like me to call out, Ian?
I'm just saying.
You're saying I don't call anything out. What would you like me to call out? What wrongdoings do I need to stand against that Paul has done to me, or now I need to stand up for all the other men around me? Like I have to speak for Christos. I have to speak for you. I can't just handle the relationship on my own accord with my own experience.
But why is it a problem when we speak out for ourselves? We're being torn down.
I don't have a problem with that. I like what you said earlier, Ian, about standing on your own square. Why is it just us that
defend ourselves the problem, but the people that started it aren't the problem and all the shit that they're doing? It's just the people that defend themselves. Doesn't make any sense.
Come on.
Doesn't make any sense, bro.
Why can't we all?
Yeah, I'm all for stand on your own square. You don't need Paul's approval. You don't need anybody's validation. But if you guys want to turn it into a pussy powwow where you shit talk Paul for a bunch of hours, you know it's going to come back, and maybe that's what it's all about is drama and views. Maybe that's the point.
Talking us for 2 weeks. Fuck freedom. Wake up.
You're not going to call that shit talking out. You're going to call ours out. That's a fucking sheep follower, bro.
Actually, it's not accurate because that's the whole basis of the conversation I'm having with OTW. Paul never talked shit about him. So each thing happened on its own accord. OTW wants to inject himself into it. He's going to white knight for Christos, not that Christos needed it, and go make a bunch of fucking comments about Paul so he can inject himself in the situation. And guess what? Now his stream is the big drama festival point for us to all talk about this. So OTW got what he wanted. You're doing good. Like you said, OTW, you're growing your channel.
He had nothing
to do with. You're getting more views. You figured out how it worked, bro.
Well, I never did nothing.
I was trying to bring a little light to the situation, okay? Why can't
I
all
easily
just
get
be
a big
friends
following
here?
with drama, dude. I ain't about that. I'm about.
I never did nothing to the motherfucker, so I don't know what his fucking problem is. He picked up Z's bullshit and then wanted to run with it.
May I say something quickly, guys? May I say something quickly, guys? You guys
wait 1 second, Cage.
Yeah.
Paul's the one that didn't know anything about us and had all these fucking opinions about us, calling us out, trying to troll and fucking all these things and threats and shit. He's the one. You're not going to call that out, right? But when we defend ourselves, now it's a problem.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. Like, we're not going to get anywhere here. This is a waste of time. But I had a really good question for everybody. What have you guys learned? Have you learned any really good, valuable infinite share with each other in the last week or something, or the last month? What have you learned?
That righteous indignation is intoxicating for people.
About her.
Okay, racist indignation. Okay.
Cage, please. We're about to be ending soon. Let's make sure that we deal with whatever we can with while we're here, please. And you're not involved in this really, so please, dude.
Right, exactly. Because I do
Please.
have a
Anyone
life,
that's not
so I'm
involved,
gonna
please
go
don't say
spend the rest
anything.
of the
Well, no,
Valentine's Day with my girlfriend. So if guys have any last things you would like to add, you go around table one more time, and after that, for 2:00, this is gonna be ending. So any last words? Anybody want to say something? Feel free to intervene, and please leave the time for other people to say something too.
Mine's quick.
Hey, I appreciate you having me up. I just I got muted there, but bottom line is I just figured I'd provide a different opinion, and that's all. Have a great day, folks. Thanks for the discussion.
Well, Dick, did you have any?
I muted you because I thought you were the one playing the music. Sorry.
But I think that people need to realize right from wrong. That is the main problem on this app, this YouTube app, is that people think that they know right from wrong, and they don't, because whatever side I am taking is the side of right. The cream has risen to the top.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Thank you,
Remember,
Paula. All right,
confirmed.
Go ahead.
Confirmed with me. Yeah.
Pineal, go ahead.
Yeah, well, that was what I had said when this whole thing was going down a week or two ago, when Paul was mirroring Ian's stream or whatever, and I was going to jump on the stream, but by watching his stream, mirroring your stream, I was able to watch both at the same time. So I ended up just watching his for the most part until I got caught up. And then right when I got caught up and I was going to join the stream ended. So it was a really short stream. I think it was like 2 or 3 hours. Right. But yeah, I mean, Wizard, did you have any opinion on what I had to say, or Sovereign or Flow State, if you heard me at all, or no? Earlier,
When?
a half hour ago.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Oh, well,
all right.
Yeah.
So is that all you had to say there,
Freedom
Pineal?
Grower too, but well, it was a question rather, that if anybody heard what I had to say today on the panel, if they had any opinion on it. You took my wrench too, so. And I'm just wondering, so what did I do differently than Christos, in that, we both partook in his channel, and yeah, I guess that we both partook in this individual's channel. What other than that?
Well,
what
I
was the
said
reason
to Freedom just before, I'm going to explain to you. Like I said before, I'm going to answer you, so you shut up. I said that I'm going to choose who I'm going to hang with and who I'm going to mod and a part of this well, at least the OTW community. I'm filtering out what I don't want to have around. All right, so I run things, because you know what, this isn't a fucking democracy, it's a goddamn dictatorship over here, guys, and I'm the dictator. So this is how things are going to run. And Pineal, I'm sorry, bud, but you proved to me more than once that I couldn't count on you if my ended on it, and actually even if it did end on. So I mean, I know I can build and bring something other than I want to make sure that I'm creating something authentic. Okay, I want to make sure that where I'm going, the people that join me and follow me have values that stand on something solid, and you know what, that don't make themselves look all fucking powerful because they think they have a brain. I'll tell you one thing, my opinion, the brain isn't up here, guys. The brain is right here. Okay, this is what's important, what's in the heart. Okay, fuck the rest. Okay, because if you guys are stuck up here, you haven't understood fucking nothing about the realm that we live in. All right, so Pineal, I respect you, you're a good kid. I hope you grow up and you understand the values of life. And I'm not the one who's going to show you these things, because I think that you're going to have to discover that for your own. But the way I've seen you act on your own panel shows me character traits that I just don't want to have around me. So I'm sorry about that. And I'm being very straightforward and honest with you. So that being said, do you have anything else you'd like to say, sir, before I drop you out of into backstage?
No, yeah, I just I apologize for any loss, injury, and harm I might have caused you, or if I offended you at all or hurt your feelings, or I don't know what you're dealing with in your life. But
no,
I hope
my feelings have nothing to do with this.
Well, obviously they do. So that's okay. I don't blame you.
No, man, it has everything to do with the values that I stand on and the convictions that I'll fucking.
So what are those values?
On,
can you articulate what those values are?
Dude, if you haven't realized that by now, if with all the fucking shit that I've caused up until now, if you haven't realized what the fuck I stand on, dude, then you haven't understood fucking nothing.
Guy Fawkes,
I'm gonna bid you a farewell, sir, and have a nice day. All right, so I'm ending soon. So please, if anyone has anything constructive they would like to say before I go.
I'd like to say in response to Voynich first, I appreciate your comment. Sorry for the abrasiveness, but I took the dog comment as abrasive. And other than that, Cage, I think, is right. I hope everybody realizes in the scripture it tells us that my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. And therefore, if we're gathering in these sessions, the purpose should be to gain that knowledge and to replenish the earth with that knowledge so we can be better for our future. And with that, I yield. Again, like I said, I do not protagonate. I do not antagonize. I'm just here for the ride to try to bring everybody together because I know I've been right. I know I've been wrong. I know the differences in my life, and I hope to express that to everybody else. In the meantime, God bless. See you next time.
See you next time, Wizard. Thank you for coming.
I got one thought.
So, just us.
My turn?
Go ahead, Flow State.
I've got one thought real quick, and I know that I've said it before, and nobody really wants to hear it, but this isn't recourse or payback or revenge or anything. Feeding a troll doesn't show them. Nope. It doesn't. It's not standing up for yourself. Everybody seems to think that this is standing up for yourself. It's not. It's feeding the troll. And last time I said that, Ian kicked me out of his channel. But that's all I got to say. I'm going to keep repeating it until maybe it sinks in.
I kicked you off of a panel because.
Well, I think silence is good, Flow State, and I believe in the fact that.
So, anyways,
someone calls you anyway. When someone tells something about. Hold on a second, Ian. I want to finish with you, bro. So what I wanted to say is when someone's saying things about you, okay, and you're right that's obviously not true. If you don't say something, you consent to it. It's just like the fucking vaccine guys. Okay, wake up, man. This is all I'm trying to say. I will not consent to somebody bashing me or talking shit about me. And these people do it on live, so why shouldn't I stoop down to their level and do the same? Why not I have as much fun as they're having?
By not consenting, has it resolved the situation?
So when you have people causing drama, right, and starting all this nonsense, why do you all keep looking at the people defending themselves? Why are you worried about it? Why are you partaking in it? Why are you this? Why don't you go look at the people starting the drama and tell them that? I haven't seen you guys do that once.
Yeah, that's true.
And if you were really standing on that, then you wouldn't be here telling us. You wouldn't be partaking in this.
Because one, I don't know them. Two, they're not up in their feelings about it. And three, why the fuck would I need to fight your battles for you? I'm not covert contracted in this.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I know about the situation.
That wasn't that wasn't the point. The point wasn't asking you to defend anything or not. It was just the fact that don't make us look like it's not that I'm saying you're doing that. But I'm generalizing in the fact that don't make us look bad because we're trying to. I'm trying to defend myself, or other people are trying to speak out about things that are I think they're unjust. I think they're unjust, and I will speak out about injustice, and especially when it affects people that I like or I hang around with, or if I consider my friends, even if my own person, myself. And if you think I'm feeding into the drama, so what? A lot of people deal with things in their own fashion. This is the way I decided to deal with this, Flow State. You understand?
And
so
I'm not throwing shade at you. I'm not throwing shade at you. I'm just trying to show you what's effective, right? What's the outcome of this action versus that action? So it's not shade being thrown.
Honestly, Flow State, honestly, I appreciate your input, but psychologically, I've already run these scenarios down in my mind. If you've seen anything of what I've done, it's all been premeditated. This is me working towards a project much bigger than what we're actually pointing out here. Okay, behind the scenes, there are other things happening. All right. So no, but my goal is to expose all of in a much grander scale. So I mean, right now this is just poppycock shit, right? We're just having obvious conversations, and we're also pointing out the hypocrisy that is around us. When you have people coming in the chat saying I love you and they go on other panels and they're saying, hey, this is my best bud, I'm calling him out. Next day he's on another panel saying that you're a piece of shit and that and whatever, make your own assumptions of what they do, because I'm not going to be here repeating everything that everybody has said about all of us, right? I would be here for hours, it wouldn't stop. So I'm just here right today. I wanted to make sure that this I wanted to pop the fucking pimple, man, get the shit out of it. This is what I want to do. After we can build again, this is what I'm looking forward to, Flow State. in the ultimate goal through all of this is for our communities to come back together again and start building. And I'm not including Paul. I'm just talking about Soul's community, Ian's community, my community, all the people that really want to participate in building and talking about cool conversations with interesting subjects, and not going and obviously you've seen our panels, how they function. Have you ever really seen us go around tearing other people down and making them look silly? Or, you know, think about it, man. All we do is try to build together. Obviously we don't always agree on things, but isn't that what the magic of creating things is, to have different opinions so we can build upon those opinions and then have and create something even more grandiose, so everybody fucking work towards something even bigger than ourselves. But no, people limit their fucking their fucking talents to fucking reducing other people to fucking, dragging them in the fucking dirt and in the mud and dragging their name, not just their name, but I'm not and victims. I can name victims. Look, man, there's two of them right here. Oh, we got Ian, we got Sovereign Soul, we got fucking Sunkiss, and the list goes on and on. We have videos of people exposing motherfucker for who he is, and we didn't even bring them up today. Imagine that. Because why? Because we have a bigger project plan where we're gonna fucking start a channel and it's gonna all about exposing what he does.
Well, I'll tell you, that's the thing that gets me about the whole it sickens me about it is that the amount of effort involved with it and those that are complicit. Angela, baby, I'm sorry for whatever you think I did wrong. So I don't know.
Yeah. And let me interrupt. I'll tell you one more thing. Okay. Yeah. I'm emotionally involved. Okay. And I'll tell you why I'm emotionally involved, because I've been investing in this community for the past 5 months. I've been fucking putting time, effort, sweat, and fucking tears in every fucking part of my fucking body into this fucking project, into this channel. So yeah, I'm a fucking emotionally fucking involved. Yeah. Fuck, man. With somebody, think about it. You're fucking playing with your Legos. You're a kid, and this fucking dumb fucking kid comes along, fucking breaks your toy. That's what it feels like. This is exactly what it feels like.
Like I said, I never
fuck him if he wants to break art.
I never did a fucking thing to Paul. It went over there because
none of us have done anything to this guy.
Well, that's the whole thing. And the lengths that he went through was like this. Okay, he had no idea who Troubling Tribune channel was. Didn't know anything about the topic we were discussing, right? I was on there and we were talking to an Aussie, of course, about parallax and refraction. And we all know that that's what Paul on Slave's channel talks about, those things, right? Okay, so he goes out of his way to stalk it down because I'm on the fucking panel, then wants to come on the panel and try to bring his fucking bullshit with me, which I'm not even sure why he had bullshit with me other than Zetetic Warrior going over there and running his stupid fucking mouth over his problem. And he stalked down that channel, came on to a channel he didn't know regarding a topic he knew nothing about, and then wanted to bring that drama fucking bullshit there. Now, if that don't tell you what kind of fucking person that is, I don't know how to help you. Am I going to go to the opera house and pretend that I like opera when I don't know the first thing about it just so I can fuck with somebody that's in the audience? That's a lot of fucking effort, man.
All right.
It tells me.
Tickets free.
Well said. All right. So I'm gonna have to put you backstage, Sovereign, so I can finish up, please, because I'm trying to end this for a little bit now. So thank you very much for being here, man, and much love, and I hope to see you next time. So sorry, I didn't want to cut you off real quick. All right. So if you just wanted to say shout out to whoever you wanted to shout out before you go.
Hey, shout out to everybody, Cage, Ian, OTW, everybody. It's been good being on here. Pineal Power, I urge you highly to watch a
fuck
into that scene.
Sorry, man.
You know what I'm saying? Pay close attention to that scene with Dennis Hopper trying to explain away the insanity. It's beautiful, and I see you there. And people like to walk down the fine line. They want to walk that line, but if I've always seen it, the line runs down the middle of the fucking road, and you're gonna get hit if you standing in the middle of the fucking road. So thanks for having me on there.
All right, peace and much love to you, Sovereign. See you next time, man. All right, Cage, you're the last one to say something. After that, it's gonna be me and Ian are gonna close this, and we're gonna wish everybody a happy Valentine's Day. So, what up, dude?
Yeah, I don't really have to say much. I think we just should start focusing on the important thing, building. Let's start building instead of tearing down. So everyone, I hope everyone has a great day. Much love to everybody.
All right, thanks a lot for popping in, Cage. Hey, and I'm still waiting for that package there. Just wanted to let you know. All right, Ian. So great work today, man. I'm glad this finally worked out to
good. I think
because you know it was a little
Most people need to be careful judging the situation or having an opinion when you don't know the whole story. And a lot of people have came in here and mislabeled what's going on a lot. And you know, I think that we're going to move forward and move on from this just like anything else. But these things need to be addressed because this isn't just internet and YouTube bullshit to me. Like, I'm really trying to connect with people and have be a part of a community, you know? And I'm seeing a lot of two-faced stuff. I'm seeing a lot of really weird stuff going on. And I'm not trying to sell anyone to be on any journey or you need to do this, you need to choose, you need to do that. I'm just questioning people and standing on my square and calling shit out like I always do. You know what I mean? But take the whole story and where this began and what's going on the other side. And none of you guys are saying shit to them or these people. Only me that's calling it out. So there's much more to say about it.
Too scared.
I don't think it's going to be any.
Sounds like fear to me. Nobody has the balls to go up there and say anything, man. Just like, hey, you're wrong, dude. And whenever anybody does, anyway, he either shuns them or fucking goes after them with his goonies and fucking makes them targets. So I mean, you know, there's no fucking dealing with these guys. I mean, you know, I mean, Wizard comes here and says that he wants us to come together, but he goes back onto a panel that doesn't want us to come together. So explain that. See where the coherency is lacking?
This is the truth. If you want a truth community, I'm not truth community, this and that. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to label this. I'm just me. There's a channel, people on the channel building together. It's that simple. But this is a big community of truth. And there's a lot of fake ass truths out there that deserve, if we're going to call people out and question them and hold them accountable for being a truther, there's plenty of people out there that we should be calling out and trolling and going into their chat. You know what I mean? There's plenty of people out there. A lot of these preppers, like a person like, let me say, David Nino Rodriguez, that sellout. A lot of these motherfuckers should be called out. And they should be. But where are they focusing?
Why go after small channels when you should be focusing on the bigger pieces of shit out there that are actually giving out the disinformation? And they're doing why be so fucking stupid rugged against the same type of people that most likely want the same thing as you, unless you're a fucking agent or a shill, and what you're really trying to do is destroy the truther movement and discredit the truther movement and make all of us look like a bunch of dumbasses. I mean, that just blows my mind away. I mean, when I came up here to build with people, man, to create some fucking place of awareness and knowledge where people can fucking you know, come to and share their experiences and share these things with other people, where they can build upon these things and learn from their shared experience. Not fucking laugh at somebody when he comes up and he starts talking about his beliefs or whatever he's you know, all about. You let him speak. If you disagree, you're allowed to disagree. Don't insult him. Don't make him feel like he's a piece of shit. That's just wrong, man. It's ethically and morally wrong. In which fashion, whatever way you see it, it's just wrong.
You know, I think a lot was said, you know, today, and I felt it was good. I don't really have a big problem with a lot of people that were here, you know. I'm just trying to feel out everyone's energy, because I'm seeing fake energy. I'm seeing you some way with me on the panels or in person on the phone or this or that. And then I'm seeing another person over there. For me, I'm always me wherever I go. That's just me. I'm not going to go into some character to cater to someone else I'm trying to be cool with and being in their community. You're not going to see me change character just to fit in, you know, and then go against the people that I was building with days ago and cheerlead the behavior towards them just to be cool, just to fit in. That's fake.
Right.
That's
it's
fake.
Fake as fuck, man.
Fake as hell. But at the same time, I know people change. I'm gonna say one more thing. I know you got to go. I know people change. I give people the room to change. And I know that although you might be here, people will change and stuff. We're all going to be changed. And so I give everybody that room to do that, you know, and accept people for who they are now at the same time, you know. But at the same time, I've been seeing a lot of really, really fake behavior going on. And you guys are sheep and energy vampires in training is what you are. Because when the attack happens, you all turn into little sheep going there, pause your daddy, this and that, little sheep catering to it, even if it's someone that you like. That's really weird behavior, you know? And then this energy vampire traits are now coming on you, and you're becoming more of this. I could see it, trust me.
Agreed. So I'm just gonna end this stream, guys, with music.
You, man.
So hey, yeah, and I'm really glad we got this resolved, dude. Had me worried there a little bit before. I'll be honest with you. So I'm really glad this ended up turning out to be. Much love to the chat. Much love to everybody out there. And this is OTW News coming to you live from Montreal, Canada, Quebec. And this is the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Much love to you guys. Please make sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to leave a comment. Hey, and click the bell if you want a notification for all our uploads and new live streams coming up. And you'll be seeing more of these morning shows coming in the following week. So please stay tuned for OTW News. And much love to you guys. Peace.